Let's go.
Tally ho, let's go.
Let's go.
Oh,
Tally ho, let's go.
All the time. But I'm just happy and very
he
grateful.
does. Why
to be
does
part of
Let's
Ontario.
oh.
Tally ho, let's go.
All the time.
Bitten
But
for
I'm just
all
happy
of us
and
here.
very
He
grateful.
does. Why
to be
does
part of
Let's
Ontario.
oh.
Tally ho, let's go.
All the time.
Bitten
But
for
I'm
all
just
of
happy
us
and
here.
very
He
grateful.
does. Why
to
does
be part of
Let's
Ontario.
oh.
Tally ho,
Smiling face
let's
and
go.
then
All the time.
Bitten
But
for
I'm just
all
happy
of us
and
here.
very grateful.
He does.
to
Why
be part of
Let's
Ontario.
go.
Tally ho,
smiling face and
let's
then
go.
works the outside.
G'day, hello, and welcome back to the channel. Thank you for joining me. It is very much appreciated. Stop it. Just stop it. The mighty Birmingham roll on. Oh, this side. The mighty Birmingham roll on yet again. We won yet again on Boxing Day. 2-0 at home to Burton Albion. I am currently a very happy Blue Nose. Very, very happy Blue Nose. Oh, Blue Nose is what the supporters are called. We're called Blue Noses. Anyway, g'day, hello. I hope you all had a very Merry Christmas. I hope a lot of you ate too much, drank too much, danced too much, laughed too much. I hope there was no fighting, no squabbling, no crying kids, and all that good stuff. So I hope you all had a great time. We had a little barbecue here, as you saw on my short, and we talked about on Christmas. Oh, well, it would have been American Christmas Eve. Football hooligans. Oh, nice cup of tea. And hello, 666. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Thank you for your email. I'm sorry I haven't replied. I haven't been busy, but I've been busy making videos. I made 2 videos in 2 days, which just like the old days. So yeah, really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed those videos. Where was I? So yeah, so we just had a little barbecue for a couple of hours. That was nice. And then that was it, really. Went to see a friend. You're supposed to keep your food on your plate, not over your shorts. Oh, I know, right? And went to see my friend Dave and Katie for an hour, and that was about it, really. So it's been pretty crap and quiet here. What else have I done? I haven't really done anything else. So that's about it. But yes, the mighty Birmingham City, we roll on. We roll on indeed. Oh, bonjour. Happy birthday to Robin for the other day. I saw the feed on my Facebook and I went, oh, got to send him a message. Totally forgot. 24 hours later, I went, oh, shit, didn't send him a message. So happy birthday, young man, for the other day. Now, the reason I've done this live stream is because I've just come off. No, it's all right, my friend. I love reading them. I love reading them. Trust me. And I get it. what you said in that email, I totally get. Absolutely 100% get. Totally with you on that one. So I've just come off watching a live stream of channel friend Queen of Karma. You'll remember Queen. We're the ones that she's the one that we discuss. CC dropped another video about an hour and a half ago. yeah. Give it another 16 years, mate. And it was about OnPassive, which Queen is heavily into and investigating because it is just a pure scam. And yes, you. I'm talking about you. Isn't it true what they say? Talk of the devil,
And she shall appear.
she shall appear. I better put my headphones on. Hang on a sec. I was literally just talking about you.
I heard.
And I've actually got the clip.
Oh,
And I was
That's
just about to
me.
play this. That is you.
Why am I
And
so
that's Alanda. Is it Alanda?
Alonda. Yes.
Alanda, yes. So let me just turn you down. Not you per se, but when I plug the headphones into my speakers, the volume stays at 100%, and I can't turn the knob to control these, so I have to turn it down on my computer, which is a pain in the backside. But so we're watching a webinar from OnPassive, and it got a little. Well, I mean, it was weird to start with, but it just got a little bit weirder.
It does that. This is why we react to it, because it's like you think you're just listening to a bunch of boring stuff, and maybe you are for parts, but then they go like crazy, and you're like, this is really weird. What are we doing here?
And so this was filmed or recorded on OConnect, which doesn't really exist apparently. And
It existed for 9 months. So
okay.
they made the OConnect. They released it in September of 2023. It was their big launch. But then shortly after, it came out on the 1st. And by the end of the month, Ash was suing his merchant. And they were going through a bunch of issues. So he lost his merchants. So he could no longer accept money for the OConnect payments or pay anyone commissions. So what happened is he ended up just giving it to everyone for like free for 9 months. And then on June 27th of this year, the whole thing went down. Ash didn't pay his Amazon bill. So he came on and said he owed them $3.4 million. And due to that, after spending 2 years saying that they had data centers that they were using, he had to admit that Amazon had shut down their website. But he didn't really admit it. What he said was that they'd be migrating to a new site. So the site finally went back up on October 4th. And
Okay.
now it's just a login. But this was in December of them using the OConnect.
And they were, what I did find very frustrating, Queen, was because that apparently the OConnect flicks all the screens around.
Oh, I hate it.
That is, so if anybody that is here watching this with us,
What is this shape? Like, what is that? Like, why is it like
Yeah.
3, 1, 3, 2?
what's I mean, it's actually like a football team formation. Oh, today we're going to play a 3-1-3-2. It's like, what? So why aren't these here? Why is that in the middle? And what? And as we watch it, folks, you'll see these screens and they just jump around. So this is Ash here. So this is the main guy. He's currently, I think, $108 million better off.
He's being sued by the Security and Exchange Commission
Yeah.
for $108 million for taking that amount from 800,000 people, many U.S. citizens, many in third world countries.
Yeah.
And they don't have anything to show for it even right now.
And it's been going on for 6 years, if I remember correctly.
It started June 2018.
Yeah. So 6.5 years. And
Yeah, like-
nothing has happened. Nothing has come. There's been no.
They've been in pre-launch
for 6 years.
I
mean, that's impressive.
I don't think anyone else has ever had quite the pre-launch.
That's a big pre-launch. so somebody started saying let's O. Now O for on passive. And
Well,
this
Let's O is the name of the webinar.
Oh, okay.
You're called.
It's their
And
show
she
name.
said, like, it started in childhood with her joining like these girl groups and stuff. And
Yeah.
she explains how
Yeah.
all of that had eventually led her into joining MLMs and stuff, and then religious cults, and how it all kind of plays a role because it's all
Oh, that's you talking
Maybe
about the book.
join.
That's-
You know, I've been on hunt for all my.
I planned on. I guess I didn't have anything to say either, but I love y'all. I hope you know it. And I'm
My
going to
man.
turn my mic off now, and I'm going to listen to some more greatness, because I tell you what, this has been one of the best webinars I've ever been privileged to be a part
Oh,
of.
good
And
Lord.
they do these webinars, and there's hundreds of people in them, isn't there? And they do them every 2 or 3 days, and they just talk the same shit over and over and over again, don't they?
some of them do them daily.
Daily. Oh.
Yeah, like Marty and Chris go every day.
Oh,
Red
yeah,
goes
Marty-
almost every
yeah.
day. A
Ma-
lot of
Marty
these
and- Marty and Chris, by the way, that's just another brain fuck.
Well,
it
Chris
really
is the one by himself there in
Yeah.
the blue.
So that's Chris there.
Yeah.
He normally wears the cowboy hat, doesn't he, or the
Mhm.
whatever it is. Okay.
Thank you all.
One of the
Thank
best
you all for what
ones.
you
Just the
do,
Christmas
what you
spirit.
continue to do, especially you, sir.
Thank you, Kevin.
All the best to your family. I constantly pray for all of you. You're always in my thoughts.
You
It
don't
is
have
really
your-
bugging me. The
Where-
person who is in the
I thought
or
I queued this up on the
And
spot.
okay.
Obviously not.
Kevin.
Here. Well, I
Oh,
got.
Chris.
I don't know the way to
Yeah, I
go.
figured Kevin wanted to talk. I think he's bacheloring it still, so he probably needed something to talk. We love you, Kevin. Oh, yeah.
I questioned that one. No, you don't want to do that.
I love that one because right now Pam is looking at him and
Because you're
who's that,
single.
Kevin?
Did you hear any of it? I don't know. I looked up and
I honestly thought I
Want to go on a cruise? Else.
Oh, it was just
Right answer anyway.
Oh,
That was
mercy. Where'd
weird.
he go?
That's
He might
the
be
most
refreshing.
I've ever seen Ash laugh.
Oh,
No, I see him there. His camera's on.
Raphael.
There he is.
Hey, what's up, all? Hey guys,
I've not queued. I thought I queued this up precisely.
Here you
let's
are.
go, right? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Triple the power.
Triple the power. So on power,
Your best
looking for
year.
more and continue to keep it on.
One day man, this is awesome to go.
I think I know what
But,
part you're looking
never made
for.
it yet. And let's go to Thailand.
The where they all start going let's O, and
Yeah.
Chris does the
Huh?
Friday night thing.
Button once.
I-
There you go.
I honestly thought I had that queued up.
Yeah, it should be like right
We'll get there.
after
Similar issue.
Casey talks, which Casey's passed away now. Rob?
100%. And great to see you on all the shows. I just want to
So it
thank
should be right
everybody
after
here
this.
for, you know, we've gone over
Yeah.
on
So So Casey, like
as
Queen
you know,
just said, he's
I
passed
think,
away, but he's was an Australian living in
grateful
Malaysia.
coming up.
Mhm.
And thank you.
No surprise.
I want to hear you.
Oh, here we go.
Let's the show's name.
Let's O.
Let's okay. And Narelle?
Let's O, mate. Let's O, mate.
Let's with
Thanks,
Oron.
Ash. Thanks for everything you've done for us.
That was really weird.
So what happens now is Ash he goes around the panel and they all have to say let's O. And it's just it's wrong, wasn't it? It was wrong.
It was very wrong.
And it was sort of forcing them to do it.
I want to
And
hear
it
how
was
you say
getting more and more
let's O.
sexual.
What's the point of?
I guess because they
That
have
was
the
just so weird.
accent.
It just still is weird to ask.
They do
that.
a lot of like fetish. I don't know if this. I'm just talking about how they're fetishizing everyone. They fetishize people
Because
with different
in
cultures,
Leicester-
different accents, different races. It's really weird.
Let's say we have an accent, okay? Because
No, it is. It has an add-on. It has a flavor. Yeah.
It does.
oh yeah, we're tropical flavor over here.
Say it.
Exactly.
Let's O.
Oh, okay. And Casey?
Wow.
Let's O.
How
Now it's a
compared to
weird
that, the way
competition.
she said the O, that was creepy as fuck.
Let's oh. Like, ew,
That's
no.
what it's like. Then he's like, oh. It's like, ugh.
Just keeps going.
I just want that. I
Just
want
keeps
that crystal.
going. What are we doing?
All right.
Let's O.
Diane?
Yeah, you got to get the Canadian
Just
part
gonna
in there.
take
That's
turns
O,
now?
eh?
Hey, okay.
And the whole commanding people. Oh, I'm not.
Oh, what she said there.
Very weird. You wouldn't
I've
see.
skipped over it, but what she said there was right. It's dance for me, monkey. It was with Ash just repeatedly going right now. Now it's like stop it.
It's really weird.
Stop it.
And he does it a lot with them.
Sweet God says. It.
We'll get there.
Asking people, are they? And I'm just like, inappropriate.
This is
The whole thing was inappropriate.
It's like,
Tally ho, let's go.
Here we go.
tally ho.
Now we're coming up with.
Oh, you've created a
Collins,
monster.
how do you say it?
Let's
Say the
O.
name. Let's go. Gladys.
Let's O.
Nina Leva.
I want to hear Eric.
I like how Gladys said it. Lots of confidence. Say it again.
Let's O.
Did you hear that? Like there's a threat in your sound. Like if you don't like let's you better
It's
Okay,
their O
Rusty.
connect echoing. There's an echo.
Let's O.
Whoa.
Lots of
They
passion.
clap.
Yeah.
I love the name.
See how much love you have, Mark?
God, I love it, bro.
Is that
Hey, you
their
know what?
O
You were talking
connect?
about Gladys. Let's have her come and talk a little bit. Come on down, Gladys.
Thank you so much, Ron. Thank you, Ash, for taking the time to be on with
Oh,
us
it's
tonight.
just after
First,
this.
you look like what think like that the need, but it's let's
But a positive, like a friendly authority.
Yes, let's. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
This is just embarrassing.
Ladies, I'm
Chris, why are you quiet
Here,
tonight?
here we go. Here we go.
That
Listen to
was
this.
before Chris spoke.
I started.
I did talk. I already talked. I'm trying to let other people express themselves, but I think for Let's O, it still hasn't taken me fully yet. But I think because it's Friday, it should be a little more romantic, a little sexy. So it should be considered like Let's O, something like that. Give it a little-
Oh my
flavor,
God,
you know what I mean?
no! I've had to hear that now. Thanks to you, Chuck.
That
Thanks a
was-
lot. Because then
that was-
Alonda played it again. Because we were both
Yeah.
like, did he actually just say it like that? Or are we just like picturing this because we've heard them say it 10 times in a row now?
I mean, how demeaning and how.
And
I was-
Ron
I was-
used to be a police officer.
Oh, that was right. Yeah. Which,
And he
that-
uses his cop gut to legitimize this scam constantly,
yeah.
which is
Um,
really bothers me because I'm like, if you actually had any intuition.
So
I don't know if
yeah, of course, I was putting some typing comments into the chat, and I think the one comment I put was the first time I ever saw you, because Joe put me onto you, and the first time I ever saw one of your videos, I went, "Fucking hell, that's a scam!" Just without even thinking about it. You know,
Yep.
I could just tell straight away. But yeah, for a police officer to
well, he's
yeah.
not one anymore.
No, well,
He
retired or whatever.
has been, let's just say, let go from the force.
I did read that one comment. That was I thought that sort of the penny dropped there, and I went, "Oh, okay, gotcha."
Yeah.
But even as a former police officer, you still have that instinct.
Well, you should.
You should do. I mean, I have it every single day. I mean, I've just been to the shop, and I was watching this one kid, and he was a bit suspicious, but then he sort of met up with his parents. But you know, my spidey senses were just going, oh, something not right here, something not right here. But it was all good. Hello, Christo. Welcome
Right,
along.
it's like how social works in my blood, and I can't get away from it no matter what I do.
Exactly. So yeah, so that was that. That was, and then it just got
Worse.
weirder.
It kept going.
And then Ash started talking about Black Russians and
Oh yeah.
yeah.
No, it
that-
gets really racist. One time he had a woman come on his stream, and I think she was from I want to say like Nigeria. But then he was like, she's a beautiful woman. Beautiful, beautiful woman. And he looks at her and goes, wow, you must be the darkest color in your country. And like, we were all just like,
Did you just really say that? Wow.
what? Like, why? And that's just like his comment tonight about like, oh, I like my
that
my
was it.
black mamas. And he
Mama.
does a little like, and you're like, why?
Yeah, this is wrong.
Sir,
is
why
wrong.
are you doing this?
They're called Russian coal miners. That's funny. But
It was just so out of pocket.
it was just
It's a fun
it
time.
was special. It was special. It was
That was
it
their
was a great way
Christmas
to
stream. Merry Christmas.
yeah. Well, in fact, no. This was the 22nd, I think. And then we're going to do
Yeah,
another one
like
on the 24th.
so they're like preparing for their Christmas celebrations, and that's what they drop, you know, like
Another year of no money in the pocket. Another
it
year
just
of
gets worse.
it's the whole thing is shocking.
Well, they're so behind in technology, and then this thing takes 6 years in a pre-launch. By the time they release this O Connect again, we're going to be not even using video conferencing apps anymore.
No.
It'll
We'll be
be like
having-
something else we're doing. And
We'll-
they'll be like, oh, we got O Connect finally, guys.
Yeah. I mean, in another couple of years, we'll probably have holograms of people in our offices, in our bedrooms. I'll have people sitting on the bed. That's
Right.
where we'll be.
And then Ash will be there like, well, you can stream with 10,000 people and all share your screen at the same time. Which is literally what O Connect is for. That's the selling point. 10,000 people can go on the screen together and then all share their screens. So just take a moment and think of what that would look like on like your monitor.
Oh, I've seen. Oh, that's right. That's okay. That makes sense.
Everyone would be like this big.
Because I've seen. Don't you play? You play the song, don't you? And
yeah.
And then you do that image of 10,000 people on the screen, and it literally is about that big.
It's like, how would you even? You would need to have, even with a huge, even if your whole wall was a television.
Yeah.
Like
Still,
this wouldn't work for optics, but he's like, it's a great idea. All businesses will want it. And I'm like, no, it's really not as good of an idea as you think it is.
Would one of those holograms be Jennifer Lawrence?
Maybe. Well, I mean, you could probably get one of those now.
Maybe. Jennifer Lawrence. I must have actually. I think I've got a bit of a thing for the name Jennifer.
Jennifer Lawrence is awesome.
I love that
hot
woman.
As hell. Not only that, but she's fucking hilarious.
She is so
really quick-witted.
Oh, she is,
and can just like just go.
Yeah,
you've almost never seen a woman that's so on it.
I love her when she goes on the Graham Norton show because she's always pissed.
All of the talk shows. If you're missing her on talk shows, you're missing it.
You are.
Like, highly recommend. You have to watch her on talk shows. That's where you see all of her, like. Wait, have you ever seen her do the raps with Jimmy Fallon and stuff?
Oh, no, I haven't seen those. I did watch one. I did watch one. I don't know why I watched it the other day.
One of the best ones ever.
When she goes out into the street and says, "Can you name 7 Jennifer Lawrence movies?" And they're all going, "Oh, like, do you know who Jennifer Lawrence?" Yeah, I've seen her movies. She's standing right in front of them.
Yeah. That's what I mean. She'll do stuff like that all day long, and it's great. I love her. She's
just so human. She really is down to earth and so human. But I was just thinking, Jennifer, because you got Jennifer Lawrence, Jennifer Aniston, and Jennifer Love
Hewitt. She's another one that's really hot and aging beautifully.
Yes, she is.
I copy her skincare because I am like, whatever Jennifer Aniston is doing,
then I'm doing
what we should all be doing.
And Jennifer Love Hewitt as well.
Oh, that's my husband's big crush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's she's amazing.
I know what she did last summer.
What, you actually know what she did last summer, or really? That's
she was in that.
That's not freaky.
And she was in that.
If you don't mind, I know was there anything that you wanted to talk about in particular, or?
No, you were just talking about me.
And
I thought I would come on here and see what you're doing.
Are
you going to react to CC?
Well, I think we should do that actually, because
you want to react to CC with me?
I confess I have watched it, and
I have not watched it,
and I was just
because I was busy when he posted.
I know.
You announced it to me, and I was like, "Oh, that will be fun." Are you going live later?
Yes. Right, here we go. You ready? CC
I'm
Bingo.
wrong about Jennifer Aniston.
What?
CC Bingo.
You'll have to forgive Robin. CC. You'll have to forgive Robin. He's Swedish. So, all right. Let me very quickly set up CC Bingo then. So it takes
Bum, bum, bum,
half a
bum.
minute. CC bingo.
I feel like I look blue.
Oh, how your hat looks very blue.
My hat is blue, but then it's for some reason it's like making my hair blue.
I was
It
gonna
like
say
has like a
is
blue
your-
hint to it. And I'm like, what is going on? Because I have a white light and then I have a blue light. See, this is the blue version.
Okay.
And then I have an orange one. Okay. And so it keeps tripping me out. And I'm like, is it going on the blue light? What's happening?
What color is your hair? Have you got that sort of silvery?
Yes, it's a wig.
yes.
I have a wig on. It's a wig.
I wasn't
Because
asking
my
that.
hair right now is this long
Oh,
and it looks very awkward.
okay. So the link is in the chat.
Pickled herring? No. I stay away from everything pickled.
Like I said, he's Swedish. Did Robin say that? Because he's Swedish, so
Yes.
you'll have to forgive him. Okay. All right.
Shouldn't wear wigs around Chuck.
Yeah, I get a bit of a complex because you can see. Actually, my hair's growing quite
I like
quickly at the
bald
moment.
men better than men with long hair. I would much rather have a man that was bald. Like my husband is bald, and I think it's really sexy. And all of the men that I've dated pretty much in my life, except for like my one abusive ex, they've all had buzz haircuts, like shaved all the way down.
I think
I
mine is
don't
due
know
for
why. I apparently
trim.
don't like men with hair on their head,
Evidently.
but they need to have hair on their chest because I'm Italian. And to me, the like no hair is a little much as a grown adult.
Yeah.
You know?
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, I haven't pinned it.
Oh my God. This starts off with him being like,
Oh, I'm a bit late to the party as well. It gets. There we go. That's the very, very beginning of the video. Okay, bingo card is pinned at the top of the chat. Click on that, and you will get a bingo card. If there's any red squares on there, then click reset. It'll ask you to, is this okay? You just hit yes, and all the squares will disappear. All the crosses will disappear.
I'm getting ready.
All right, here we go. Take a deep breath. You got some popcorn? Because this is a pretty popcorny.
Is it a good
video.
one?
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. CC here, Chris, from New York, Westchester County. It's 12/28/24. Hope everybody had a Merry Christmas and a Happy Hanukkah. One of the
I'm not quite sure what he said Happy Hanukkah for because he's Greek.
And
Isn't
maybe he's just
Hanukkah-
wishing it to other people out there. I don't know.
Just weird. And he still
He's
hasn't.
weird.
He still hasn't put that picture straight. Popcorn and a bucket of Valium, absolutely.
See, the earth isn't that flat.
fall on the same day. I think it's once every 7 years, something like that. What were you doing 7 years ago?
7 years ago?
Watching Flat Earth videos, I bet, right?
And a 3-year-old?
You missed that. You
It's pretty
missed that
fun.
bit. Listen to this bit.
Watching Flat Earth videos, I bet, right?
Is that what we were doing 7 years ago and watching Flat Earth videos?
I was probably watching other people reacting to flat earth videos. That was before I had my channel. So I was probably watching other people react.
Yes. Hello, Sass. Yes, I was watching. I always forget his name, but there was this one guy who made a series of videos and then he disappeared off the internet. But he was absolutely golden. 666 might know. I can't remember his name. Oh,
I
Logical.
couldn't name any of the people I was watching back then.
A
A lot of them went into like poly YouTube afterwards, and I was like, I'm not getting into that.
I'm obsessing over that bloody picture now. Sorry, Ben. Sorry.
I know it will really mess with your OCD looking at it.
He has corrected it a little bit though, because in one video it was really crooked, and I just made a comment. I made a video of him in the kitchen, and I made a point of saying, because I know he watches my videos, and I said, Chris, for the love of everything holy, can you please straighten that picture? And it got a little bit straightened, I noticed. So I know he watches my.
Something's happening. Like his house almost looks like the whole thing's crooked. Maybe his camera's crooked.
I think it's his camera. Damn NASA.
I don't think so though. The picture looks.
Damn NASA for inventing phone cameras. Damn them.
Gathering information on Flat Earth, gathering information on NASA, and how they're using all fake harnesses and faking 100% of everything that they do. And then you said to yourself, why would a space agency, and all space agencies for that matter, one, be owned by NASA, two, fake everything?
Okay. Not all space agencies, Christopher, are owned by NASA. Okay. They're owned by their respective countries. The European
you don't
Space
think he knows
Agency,
how that works.
No. The European Space Agency, for example, is a collection of European countries and their scientists and their researchers.
I think Russia would probably have a problem with you saying that they work for NASA.
I think a lot of places would have an issue with
I don't know if they'd be okay with that.
the Canadian Space Agency, for example. They wouldn't be very happy to say that they were owned by NASA.
No, we're already feeling threatened because Trump wants to make us the new state. So he's been talking about Canada should become a state. And we're all like, no, we're good, thanks.
No, we're fine. We're fine.
Because we're also a country made up of several provinces.
Yes.
So I guess we're supposed to merge all of our provinces and then become one giant state.
I mean, that would be...
We'd be the largest state in the U.S.
You'd be the largest state in the world.
Right? Like...
Oh, my God. Oh, Joe's here. I thought it was a bit late for Joe. Oh, mind you, he's probably not working. G'day, Joe.
And three, do nothing but deceive people. Make them think that they live on the
irony.
Yeah.
Why would they do that? Why would they fake space?
It's a great question, Christopher. Why?
I know.
Why? What is the point?
That's
of
what we
faking
often
anything?
say over here.
It's more expensive to fake something than to actually do it.
When you actually do sit down and start breaking down like what it would mean for all of this to be fake, it actually does get extremely expensive and convoluted as hell.
I think it was you and I. Yes, it was. It was you and I that worked out how many people. It was what the figure we came up with. I think about 500,000 people have to be on the same page and say the same story about fakeness
and not leak it at any time, which
just one person not to go.
Right.
I think I just half,
which is hard enough in like a small town, for example. Yeah. So
yeah,
good luck with that.
It's like organizing a surprise party. You always get the one idiot,
right,
that says something to the person or indicates something's happening, and everyone else is like, "Dude, you only had to keep it quiet for a week."
Yeah.
So we're talking about 50 plus. Well, NASA started in what 58. So nearly.
It would be generations too of people.
nearly 70 years of keeping quiet and
2 generations technically in that 70 years, right, would have to be on board with this conspiracy theory in order for that to work. So, like, why would they fake it?
Why?
CC? Keep asking that question. You're almost there.
Doesn't make any sense to me at all.
Chris, nothing, and I mean nothing, bupkis, zip, null, 9, nothing makes sense to you.
He doesn't even know how to hang the picture.
Yeah. Come on, Chris. It's not complicated.
I mean, it's only a couple hundred miles up there, easy to get to. Just take a rocket, blast off into space, and do whatever you're doing. It's simple, isn't it? It's simple to put a camera on the back of the rocket and watch Earth just disappear in the background, isn't it?
It is. And when I get round to making this video, which will probably be tomorrow, I'll do a reaction to this. You will see footage. I will show footage of a camera stuck on the back of a rocket and watching the Earth slowly disappear.
My whole thing is, why doesn't he try to do this and prove to all of us how impossible it is?
What's the saying? Put your money where your mouth is. Because he goes on to talk about the final experiment, which is always funny. But why don't you do an actual experiment, Chris?
Like, all he does is rants in his kitchen or in his vehicle.
I miss what's going on in the chat here. NASA pays very well, and the Nazi Jew penguins are very well armed to keep people quiet. True. Joe, the penguins aren't Jews. They are all servants of Zorp, the lizard god, as we all are.
I am a lizard person. It says that in my YouTube bio.
Don't tell Rob. Oh,
that's how my YouTube bio starts. Because, like, where I come from on the internet, it just made sense to be like, "Hi, everyone. I'm a lizard person."
Oh, don't tell Robin that. He'll worship me forever now. Yeah, told you.
Now I am your lizard god.
He can't even use his P900 at the beach more than once. I know. Oh, one of the best.
He has a really good camera, and instead he records things on his phone.
On his phone, I know. He's got a P1000. He's actually got, and they are not cheap. I've looked at them.
And he brags about it, but then never uses it.
He did it once. I don't know if you saw my video on it, but he went out to the Westchester country.
Was that a chemtrail video?
No. This was so he was about 20. Well, he claims he was 25 miles from New York. He wasn't. I measured it. He was 30.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I remember which one it is now. Yeah.
Then he zooms in.
Yeah. And
goes, and there's the World Trade Center, or whatever it's called now. And he thought it was right in the middle. And I'm looking at this going, hang on, I've been to New York. The World Trade Center's right on the on the rivers, on the river.
Well, it's not the World Trade Centers.
No,
those things went down. I'm sorry if you weren't aware, Chuck.
Really? What? Those two big buildings? They've gone? Oh, my stars.
I hear the U.S. is still a little upset about that. So just.
But no, what's it called? World One? Is it called? I think it's called Trade Plaza. Anyway, doesn't matter. We'll just call it the Trade Center for reference. And he goes, and he zooms in on this big building, and he's going, "Why can't I see the whole thing?" And you could actually see the whole thing. And then I went, Chris, that is not the World Trade Center. And he was looking at a completely different building, and I completely debunked him on that. So he can't even. Not only can he not use his P1000, he doesn't know his own city.
He has no sense of direction either, which doesn't help.
I think that's simple to do. Simple to experiment. I mean, we're blasting rockets apparently every day.
Not far off.
That's a simple idea. It's a simple idea to take an aircraft, an airliner, and show us why all the flight paths don't make any sense. Especially
Why
They
don't
do
flight
make
paths-
sense. You're the
'Cause they go
one
for-
that says it doesn't make sense.
Makes sense. Because flat earthers, as I've discovered over the years, they can't think, well, because they think the earth flat, they can't think three-dimensional.
Right. And
So
if you
because-
look at the flight paths as just 2D, I guess you would say,
Yeah.
it does look like they're going like a long way around. But that's again because they're going around.
And when
And
they're actually
not
going,
just
they're actually
straight
going,
through.
they're going straight.
There's also
Um,
like no fly zones.
Yes.
Stuff that they don't take into consideration. Like there's certain areas where you can't fly in and stuff.
Yep.
Like you can't fly over any of the government buildings for any of the countries, pretty much, and
Yep.
etc.
And you can't fly over Antarctica as well, but that's beside the point. But yeah. So if you took that flight path, which say went like that on flight radar, and if you actually put it into a curve, it would then actually be straight.
Yeah,
So
like it is. It just doesn't look like that when you flatten it down.
I mean, I flew from where did I fly from? When I landed in Los Angeles, I flew from was it Kuala Lumpur? I think it was Kuala Lumpur. And I was about, I think at one point I got about 200 meters to 200 miles. No, I can't remember. I got that close to the North Pole. Because when you look at where Kuala Lumpur is and where Los Angeles is, and if you fly in a straight line, you actually go over the North Pole. I've actually got somewhere pictures of the screen in front of me, the flight rate path, and it says North Pole's like 70 miles that way or something. So to us, Chris, it does make sense because we think in 3D, we think sort of logically.
Mhm.
But of course, to Chris, none of it makes sense.
Yeah, but he's
Now,
acting like we're the ones that think it doesn't make sense. Like he's all like, why don't you guys explain why it doesn't make sense? And I'm like, no, but we explain why it does make sense. You're the one that's supposed to explain why it does not.
You're not keeping up with the program here, Chris.
Right.
I
Remember what
think-
side you're on.
I think on the bingo card doesn't make sense to me. You can cross that off about 70 times, I think.
Right.
during the emergency landings. I said, well, do you have any proof? Well, you know what? If you go on to Dave's app, you'll find all the proof that you need. It's all there.
Dave's app.
Yep.
Dave Vice's app. That's a different video in itself. In fact, somebody's not long made a video about that.
I made a
FTF
video about it.
Did you? You didn't.
Yeah, I've made a video about him and all of his grifting, the flat earth.
I'm talking about the app. Now the app is leaking data.
Oh, no, not about that. Not about it
First,
leaking data. But I did
people's-
make a big video saying these apps are
Oh, it's a massive
a
grift.
ripoff and a huge grift and a scam. Don't purchase
Just don't
them.
do it. Don't do it.
But I guess
$3.
CC's paying for it, so
Yeah, $3 a pop, plus upkeep. Every so often, you have to
Oh,
pay
yeah.
extra money. So
that's only
you
for
know,
one. There's like 10 of them now too.
So he's old Dave Vice is making a bit of coin from this. MC Toon. Okay, yeah, I knew one of them had made a video about the data leak. So
which that's not
You
good.
just gotta go on there. But remember, reference code CC911.
Now I missed this. What?
But remember,
What did he?
find all the proof that you need. It's all there. You just gotta go on there. But remember, reference code CC911. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that if you do that.
Reference
okay.
code.
That must be his username on the app.
Reference code CC911. What he's saying, no,
911.
what he's saying is it's an affiliate program now. So he's saying when you sign up to the app
Oh,
and they ask you for a reference code, like who sent you the app to get you to sign up, he's saying put in
oh no.
CC911 so that he then gets a kickback for you signing up for the app under him.
Oh,
So now he's
no,
kind of
it's a-
also getting in on the grip. I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm gonna have to make a whole new video now.
I think you are. There you go. You are welcome. Just please mention me in your video.
Like that's
Wow.
bullshit.
Wow.
It's just because they
Um,
cover like affiliate link scams all the time. So as soon as you said that, I was like, oh Lord.
There you go. You can have that one for free.
Oh.
Did I see Black Rock Mountain? No, I didn't. I didn't see Black Rock Mountain. and funny enough, yes, I did, Joe. I did fly over at night because when I saw on the flight tracker that we were going very close to the North Pole, I got very excited. But I think that flight was 16 hours from Kuala Lumpur to Los Angeles, and I opened the window blind and it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I was like, oh, gutted.
Yeah, no, when you're up there, it's actually really black.
I was just absolutely gutted. But anyway.
But it doesn't make any sense, though, right?
Nothing does, Chris. Nothing.
I don't understand.
Oh, I don't understand.
All flight paths are incorrect.
I think I have that
wrong.
one.
Why they say there's satellites up there when they're not? Any
Missed that bit. Yeah, I don't understand yet. That's definitely on the old list.
I don't understand why all the flight paths are incorrect. They're wrong. Why they say that there's satellites up there when they're not.
Now, the second he said that, I was looking at the screen. The second he says there aren't satellites, I'm thinking, Chris, how did your video that you're making right this second get onto YouTube?
Get on the internet. How were you able to upload?
How did it?
this?
How? First thing that came to my head. You just debunked yourself.
Any satellites that are up there are held up with a balloon because they're certainly not out in space. When I hear satellite
There's a
TV,
bunch of balloons just
and then I
up
look
there.
at where the satellites are positioned and where they're pointing to, the nearest cell phone tower around
A
the
plane
area.
comes and pops a bunch of them. They all fall down on
Pilots-
us.
Yeah,
We're
the
like,
pilot's
"What
sort of
the-"
driving along. The pilot's driving along and he's going, "Oh shit, a balloon, satellite!" Ah!
Every time that they say that, that's all I picture is like a bunch of balloons up in the sky trying to hold up all these satellites. We just don't have enough helium in this world.
No, there is literally not enough helium in the world. I have done a Google search on how many satellites are in low Earth orbit and high Earth orbit, and it's a staggering amount.
No, that's what I mean. Like, you literally could not have enough balloons if you try. It would be like it'd be all the world's helium constantly being used just for that. Birthday parties would be boring. I'm just saying.
All these balloons.
Bozo the clown is getting tired because he has to
Yeah.
blow those all up manually now. You know. Not a good time at the circus. The kids are all crying.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, Robin, that satellites aren't real. I hate to break it to you, my friend.
Birds aren't real. Satellites aren't real.
No.
The moon's not real. We learned
Australia's
so
not,
much here.
Australia's not real. Oh, sorry, 666. 666 lives in Queensland. Well, he thinks he lives in Queensland. He's actually in Phoenix, Arizona, being paid by the government. Oh, you weren't here. I worked that out as well the other day. So you got apparently Australia, New Zealand is being filmed on a set in Phoenix, Arizona, and all the actors speak funny. And so I worked out. So it was 30 million people is the combined population of Australia and New Zealand. But we went generous, and I think, what did we drop it to, guys? I think we dropped it to about 5 million people, just for nice figures. Then I worked out the average yearly figure of how much a salary would be. Then I worked it out by the amount of people. Then I worked it out by the number of years. My calculator almost blew up because there were so many zeros.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, well, who's paying this? And then someone says, well,
Right.
that's why America's got a massive debt, because they're paying for people to act as Australians and Kiwis and live in Phoenix.
I say to myself, well, that doesn't make any sense because there are no satellites up there.
How much do you get paid?
That's correct. They were on these cords from.
Oh, I've got a ND. What was it? A non-disclosure from NASA. I can't.
Yeah, same here. Except me and Joe have been going on strike because we're still waiting for our paycheck. So.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I signed the contract, and it says, well, we'll send you some money every quarter. But I mean, it was a great figure.
I think they're stiffing all of us. We might have to switch sides soon and join the True Seekers here. Maybe we can get a hold of Cyman Dan, and he could like pull some strings for us.
Oh yeah, because he's getting his check.
Well, he's like top dog. I mean, they pay him the most apparently. So
he's on big dollar.
Yeah, he should be able to pull some strings for us.
Yeah. And I sort of email him quite regularly and chat. So yeah, you know, me and Dan are like that. Solid.
Yeah, just let him know that, you know, he has to advocate for us little people over here.
The small ones, the small people, the Kiwis. I put the MC Tunes video on the Discord Flurf server. Oh, you didn't. Oh,
is that on my Discord, Joe?
Talking of Discords, I'm
Do you have a
back.
Discord?
I do. I reactivated it yesterday because back in the day, about 4 years ago, we used to have the best time on Discord. I'd do a live stream. I used to host with a lady called Virgo Triad, and as soon as we finished that, then we all go to Discord, and everybody just comes on, and we had just the best time. And then Discord started going absolutely. Oh, it was vile. It just went to shit. So I shut it down.
What was vile about it though? Was it the people that were coming in?
It was comments were coming in, and like the haters were coming in, and it was getting so nasty, and I just went, no, that's enough. I'm done, and I shut mine down. But no, it's back up and running. So look me up on Discord. Chuck Chases the Facts. I will put it in the description of my videos again.
Okay, I will.
Continent to continent. They've been doing it since the 40s. Sometimes they break down. You can catch one of these ships out there redoing one of the cords. High-speed internet. Doesn't make any sense. These are simple things to show
That was a bit
people
random.
who are flat earthers like myself that would put an end to all of this.
Oh,
and why they haven't done any of this stuff is unbelievable. Do you remember when they when you were looking through the internet years ago, and somebody took I think it was a CGI in one of the bridges and made it curve, and then we focused in on it, and you could see one of the cars were bent. And I mean, you know, first off, NDT, I mean, you know how much I like him, even said that you can't see a curvature unless if you're out in space. We're just too small. We're insignificant, you know. And that's what they want you to believe. It doesn't make any sense to me that people can't see that they're being controlled. You know, not only flat earthers, but just regular people, you know, NPCs, you know, those.
Okay.
NPCs.
And NPCs. And what's with the what's with the controlling thing? Why do we need to be controlled?
I don't understand how lying about the shape of the earth controls us.
It's just I don't know. I'm just so confused. I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Okay, hold on. We're people that are being controlled, but then we're also NPCs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
But if you're an NPC, you're a non-participating character.
But
So if you're not participating, then how can you be controlled? You're right.
Technically, then wouldn't he be the one that's controlled if we're in a video game? And I'm an NPC and he's the only real character. He's the one that the person using the controller is. I'm just saying.
Is controlling. Wow.
So touche on that.
So CC is our god.
He's for fuck's sakes, it's a non-player character.
Oh, is it? I thought it was participating. Oh, sorry.
But if I'm a non-player, it kind of means the same thing.
Yeah.
I'm not the one being played. I'm not the one being controlled by the controller. All right, I'm a part of the game.
I
don't exist, technically.
I just don't understand. It just makes no sense to me.
Right?
People are, but I you know, they watch The View and stuff like that. That's where they get their information from, and see okay, I'm not gonna get into that. But this is where they get their source of information. You know, these channels, these social networking and stuff like that. Everything is controlled, and nobody questions it. You know, all the TV
You're on a
stations
flat Earth app
at the same time. Break commercials at the same time. Football games, baseball games, tennis matches, golf, all of it. It's all control.
Yeah, all sports is controlled.
All the sports are now fake?
Yep.
Are they also
they're not fake.
NPCs
they're just controlled.
But what does that mean? Does that mean that like we pick out who wins? Like what does controlled mean?
Yeah. So
you know what I mean?
How do different teams win? I suppose they're probably told, like
it's all planned.
Yeah, you're going to go out. So Birmingham are going to go out and play Burton Albion, and Birmingham have been told that they're going to win, that they're going to score 2 goals, and they're going to win that game. And Burton Albion sit there going, "Oh, why can't it be us?" "Oh no, it's not your turn. It's not your turn. You can win next week, okay?"
His life must be really boring.
Yeah.
Everyone's being controlled at all times.
Yeah. That's a shocking comment. You take that back, mister. You take that back, mister. 6 wins on the bounce. Oh, 6 or 7. No, 7 wins on
Don't
the
come
bounce.
for his Birmingham.
Do not come for the Birmingham.
They're going to win that soccer football
thing. whatever it is.
Whatever you call it.
It's to control you. It's not amusement. It amuses them who are controlling you.
Who's
I
them?
can't believe they're into this boxing and
Them.
this other bullshit. Look at the ratings on this. This is unbelievable.
Them, you know.
It's always them. They. I'm like, who are these people?
It's them. Just
Are they all connected?
quit.
The thems and the theys and the fuck. There's so many. This is a great screen grab.
Oh, it is too, eh?
This is just like Scuttle here.
On my start. Hang on. Let me.
Ariel!
I'm probably gonna need a.
Port valve!
I'm gonna need a thumbnail for the video. Oh, beautiful.
How's the fake he's making? He's going.
Oops.
Very lovely. I love it.
So, I've got so many CC pictures. CC.
What do you got in there, Chuck? Eh?
Yeah.
You got anything hiding in there?
No.
Ooh, there's a whole folder called Queen.
There is a folder called Queen. Let me get rid of that.
It's Queen Elizabeth.
It is. I made a video about Her Majesty when she passed.
Not me.
Yeah. Oh no. There you go. No, I actually made a video. Was it CC? No, somebody claimed that that the Queen was involved in a conspiracy. That all
To kill
of-
Princess Diana?
No. It was something to do with Canada. Funny enough.
Oh.
It was killing the school children of Quebec, I think, or that when a bunch of school children
The
died in-
residential schools?
I think so. I can't remember what now.
The residential schools were everywhere. But yeah.
Well, I had to debunk the fact that she was in, I think, Nova Scotia at the time or somewhere like that. And anyway, that's what all that was about. But
Because, like, technically, she's also Canada's queen.
yeah,
Because we take after the UK in everything, not the
well,
US.
you're part of the Commonwealth.
Yeah. So she
So-
is our queen, too. So,
Well,
like, she
was.
would come and visit Canada, and no, we had to call her the queen.
Yeah,
We'd
I'm-
bow
like,
to
yeah.
her when she came by. Like whenever she came to Canada, it was like as if we were in the UK.
Yeah,
We
100%.
had to give her all the same respects.
I probably need to give you some news as well. Queen Elizabeth is actually no longer with us. She died.
No, she died a while ago.
I'll just make sure you're aware.
Been a
of that.
while now.
Yeah.
Now we're stuck with Charles and that woman that he cheated on Princess Di with,
Mm-hmm.
and then murdered
Mm-hmm.
Princess Di to be with.
Allegedly, we'll just throw
No,
out a
I'm
quick.
sticking to that. Okay, that was one of the first news articles in conspiracy theories, other than JFK, because my mom was obsessed with JFK, like the whole Kennedy family. I know every Kennedy conspiracy. I like grew up with them. My mom loved the shit. She was like obsessed. And other than that, the next one I heard was when Princess Di died, and then everyone was like, it was Charles.
Well, the actual
It was
conspiracy.
Elizabeth. And I was like, what the hell?
No,
And I was really young.
The conspiracy goes that it was actually Prince Philip that ordered the final hit. He had the final.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them.
Oh, it's.
What year did she die in? Princess Di.
Oh, I can. The 31st of August, 1997.
Yeah, wow.
Yep.
So I would have
was-
been 11.
Me and my girlfriend at the time, we just landed in Florida, in Orlando.
I didn't have a girlfriend. I was 11. Actually, I probably did. That's probably a lie. I dated girls before I dated men, so that was probably a lie.
You probably had a crush on somebody. But yeah, we just landed in Orlando, and we unpacked in the hotel room and everything, and we sort of went out for dinner, and everyone was like,
like sad and stuff, and you were like, "What's going on?"
We're in Orlando, man. Everyone should be like having a party. What's the matter, dude? Why is everybody like looking so glum? He goes, "Haven't you heard? Well, we've just been on a plane for the last eight and a bit hours, whatever it was." He goes, "Oh, Princess Diana's dead." I was like, "What the fuck?" And that was, just blew my mind. Absolutely. So I know exactly where I was the day that Princess Diana died.
I don't remember where I was, but I definitely remember my mom in the kitchen watching those little tiny TVs.
Oh, yeah.
And it was in black and white.
Yeah.
Because I grew up with black and white TV as well as color because it was the 90s.
Yeah.
And I remember my mom screaming.
Mm-hmm.
Like when she found out the news, I remember her shrieking. I thought a family member had passed or something. And I remember running into the room and then her being like, "Princess Di is dead.
Yeah.
Oh my God." And me being like, "Holy shit, I thought it was something else."
When did you get color TV, Chuck? I was born into color. Okay?
No, we had a color TV, but we had a black and white in the kitchen still.
He's trying to have a poke at my age.
I know.
I was born in 70. We had a color TV back in the 70s. Thank you very much.
I was born in 86.
Shh, don't. I was 1 year away from finishing high school then. Jeez whiz. Way to make me feel old. But just on a side note, I'm going to do which 70 very fast.
That's how I feel when people are like, "Did you know that people born in 2000 are 24 this year?"
I know.
And I'm like, "Did you know that in 2000 I was starting high school?"
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Castro's in the house. Hello, Tom. I'm going to do a CC and go completely off topic. But the best thing about that holiday, we spent a week in Florida, a week in Orlando, and a week in Cancun. And the best thing about being in Florida, because we went to Disney World or Disneyland or whatever it is, and we went somewhere else and blah blah blah.
Universal Studios.
That's the one. The best thing about it was that my girlfriend was 4 months pregnant at the time, so she couldn't go on any of the rides. So I just gave her the backpack. I went, "See ya, bye." I was gone, disappeared for hours. I went on all the rides at 60,000 times. So that was the best thing. By the way, I actually despise my ex-girlfriend, but there you go. Although she
was that your baby, Chuck?
It was my baby.
Is that your child?
My little girl, Alicia. Yes. Born
Does
on the
she
25th.
know that you left her mom there to go on all the rides?
Yes, and she laughs every time I tell her.
Well, I have a funny story for you. We actually went to a water park when I was oh God, I had to have been at least 6 months pregnant because it was the summertime and I was due in at the end of August. And so we go to this water park and there was one of those slides that a water slide that shoots you out. It's right?
Nice.
And so I was walking with my husband up to the ride because him and his buddy were going to go on it. I obviously wasn't. But the person that was running the ride ran over and was like, "You can't go on this. You're pregnant.
No
it
shit.
will literally make you go into labor. You will have your baby on the ride." And I remember we were like, "Oh, don't worry. I'm not going on it. He's going on it. I'm just kissing him before he gets on the ride, it'll be okay, sir." They were so scared. They were like, "Oh my God, what is this pregnant lady doing even walking up here?"
Yeah. How dare you? How dare you be here? You're pregnant. Shouldn't you be in the? Oh no, I was going to say, shouldn't you be in the kitchen? But yeah, no, that's funny. That's oversensitivity.
So I don't think that your pregnant girlfriend would have been allowed on any of the rides, even if she wanted to go on them. They're pretty strict everywhere about that kind of thing, especially if you're pregnant.
And when did I say we went? We went in 97. So I was 26. She's 2 years older than me. So she was 28 and pregnant.
Yeah.
And we go to this bar.
The perfect age. That's when I was pregnant.
And we went to this bar and she got fucking ID'd and they wouldn't let her in. Like, man, she looks fucking 28. She really is.
Yeah, like I became a mom at 28. It's a perfect age.
So we, of course, we weren't carrying in any IDs. We didn't need our licenses or we didn't need passports. So we had to go back to the hotel. I think we had to get a taxi back to the hotel to come back. So what the fuck? Didn't ID me, you bastard.
I know. She's like, I'm pregnant.
Yeah.
And at a bar. Like, do you think I would be underage? Yeah, no.
Yeah,
I've been there before though, because I don't usually get ID'd. So, but now every time I go to get my medicine, they have to ID me.
Wow.
And so I always have to remember to bring it. So now I just leave it in my wallet because I have a little purse thing that I carry around. It's not a real wallet, but anyway. So I put it in there. So now it's not a problem. But I went down there the one day and like forgot. And I was like, oh shit, I forgot. And they were like, yeah, you still got to go back and get it.
Oh no.
And I was like, but I'm old. Like, you can see I'm old. I'm going on 40. She's like, I know, but by law, we have to ask you for it.
To be fair, I would still ID you.
I don't really get ID'd anymore. I did though, up until like recently, but it's because like all these places around here know me too now.
Yeah.
So they already ID'd me the first several years and I got mad.
The 18-year-old nephew knocked up his 19-year-old girlfriend. Jesus. Wow. Okay, let's carry on.
Keep playing it, keep them amused, keep them fed.
I'll be right back. I have to go say goodnight to my little one.
Give them money if they're out of work.
Okay.
That's right. You remember that 4 years ago? Yeah. They controlled you. You stayed home, curled up in a little ball and sat on the couch.
It wasn't really controlling. Well, I suppose it was controlling in a manner, but it was more about controlling the virus as opposed to controlling the people. So I think your definition of control in that statement is, I think, a little bit misguided, shall we say. Did I not say Merry Christmas to you, Joe? Have I not? I'm pretty sure I spoke to you before Christmas. I'm fairly sure. I'll do a Chris. We're not going down that rabbit hole. I went down a rabbit hole yesterday. In fact, I went down several rabbit holes yesterday. Not going down another one today. Thank you very much. We only first even broadcast our first TV signal the year I was born here. No, it would not, sir. It would not. And you know you're not going to. Don't do it. All right.
While a president who has absolutely no...
Okay. I might have to skip over this because he just talks politics. I don't really... Well, actually, we'll watch this, but when Quinn comes back, we won't comment on it because as you know, I don't do politics. But it's interesting you'll see where his brain is. I mean, if he had a brain, of course. Tom, it's funny you should mention that. It's actually funny you should mention that. I mean, that would be literally the final experiment, wouldn't it? That would have to do it then, surely. But funny you should mention that. It was mentioned somewhere else I was watching about Blue Origin, and I researched how much it would cost it, and it's I say only it's only something like £125,000 to jump on Blue Origin and go into space or go into low Earth orbit. But you would see the curve. There's no two shakes about that. $125,000.
That's a lot, though. It's not as much as I thought it would be, to be fair.
Yeah.
But it is a lot of money to put into.
And a lot of people can do it. I mean, there's lots and lots of rich people out there.
David, we definitely could.
Oh, he's definitely got the money.
He won't, though.
No, of course. We wouldn't even go to fucking Antarctica, for fuck's sake, for free.
Hmm.
What's this? The Windows be high def monitors. You just can't fix some levels of stupid. No, you can't. You just can't.
This is quite a high level.
Okay. So I was just saying to the lovely audience that we have here, and thank you to everybody for being here. He's going to go on a political rant. I'm not going to comment on it, but it's good to see where his brain is with all of this.
Okay.
Sorry, and when I say to see where his brain is, I mean his brain cell.
Okay.
Mind that all runs the country, who can't even speak. Go back to one of his first holiday announcements. He was done back then. Could you imagine where he is now? Does he even know that he's even the president still? I mean, it's all about control. And that's all it is. You see, when you become a flat earther,
oh no, it's a bit
you
further.
realize
That's okay.
that everything is fake, and that everything is bullshit, and all of it is.
I thought he supported Trump.
Nonsense, and all.
I think it's all bullshit. He does. He's talking about Biden, but so that rant comes in a little bit. It's all bullshit. That is definitely on the old bingo card. I forgot we're playing bingo for a second there.
It's there to reiterate the ball, and to control you. And that's what it's all about. You have to control billions of people. If 1 billion people woke up to the flat Earth, it would be the end for them, and they know this.
Wow,
that's what they're afraid of. They're afraid of us.
Yeah. You're right on the money there, Chris. You're right on the money. Everybody, the governments, them, they're afraid of flat earthers. I don't think I can hold it in. I don't think I can hold it in anymore. I am scared of the flat earthers.
Horrified.
Adam Henley's here. Hello, Adam. What hogwash is this clown spreading today? The kind of usual, similar hogwash. AZ the Kid. I don't know that name, but hello, welcome along. Delusional Chris. Yes.
That's right.
That's why they'll tax you to death.
What's that got to do with anything? What's taxing people got anything to do with the flat Earth?
My whole evening has just been spent with me sitting here listening to people just blab on, going, "What the hell is this about?
Where are you going with this?
What is this? What the hell's going on?" Hey, Chris, say "let's go." your next video, just to give us a little let's oh.
Let's oh. I mean, let's oh. I mean, what's that all about? It doesn't make sense. No, Chris, I'm actually going to agree with you on this one. Let's oh doesn't make sense. Well done. That's the first correct thing you've ever said in your life. I should email him and say, Chris, do me a favor on your next video. Can you say let's oh? Just say it.
Give us your best one.
Give us your best.
Practice, you know?
I'm scared of laughing in his face. I know. Just, I mean,
I would love to get into a debate with Chris.
Well, I've sent him an email, and I will send another one. And I want him to come and just have a chat. I don't want to debate. I don't want to debate because I was about to say smash his ass, but that's probably the wrong phrase.
We don't want to do that.
No. But I just want him to come.
You had let's oh on the brain, didn't you?
Oh. Stop it. I'm
gonna get Chuck going, and then he won't be able to stop for the rest of the night.
I've just got Chris off that panel going, let's oh fuck no. Yes, I do. I just want to have a chat with him. I would love to see well, I mean, we all know where his brain cell is, but I'd love to know what makes him tick. I'm going to send him another email.
I would want to just see him in a conversation because I've never seen CC converse with anyone other than when his wife yells at him in the kitchen. We're at the movie theater and he kind of like barely answers her. Like, I don't know how he has conversations.
Yet he repeatedly says that he was talking to this fella the other day.
Right. And it's like, but I've never heard him actually talk. Like, all he does is rant to us via the phone. It would be interesting just to see him have like a conversation back and forth with someone.
You are kidding me.
Now we have to find that. Can you find that for us?
Oh, MC2 actually rang him on a stream once. He went straight into his flat earth because his phone number's on his page.
Yeah, I know. I try to like not.
If I could afford it, I would ring it. I swear. I would.
See, that's the thing. I mean, you could get like a text app thing and.
Oh, true.
One of those like online phones.
Who was telling you about that?
I know that they have like a few of them here, like Text Now and stuff. I used to use
Text Now. That was it. Yeah.
I used to use it back because people, when I first started on here, would be like, "Hey, give me your number so that we can chat." And I was an idiot on the internet when I first came on here, but I wasn't dumb enough to actually hand out my real phone number. So I don't use WhatsApp or any of that. So what I did is I downloaded the Text Now, and then I'd be like, "Oh yeah, you can bring me up on that."
Ah, okay. Let me write that down.
And then it's also, I think it's free. I wonder if you could call them that way.
Let me just write that down. Text Now app. Chris.
Yeah, his psychiatrist threw him out.
Oh, Text Now is only for US or Canada. Oh, Joe, you've just pissed me off.
But you should have a version in.
Yeah, we've probably got something.
Like if you look it up on the Google machine.
On the what's that? The inter.
You know, the thing that runs on the non-satellites.
That doesn't rely on
the stuff with the balloons up in the air.
Gotcha. Yeah.
There will be one. There will be some kind of version if you like look it up.
I could probably throw into Google what's the New Zealand version of Text Now, and it'll probably just.
Yeah, it should give you like a few of them.
Go duck.
The Kiwis.
Leave the Kiwis alone, man. Leave the Kiwis alone. How many times do I have to tell you this, brother? Jesus.
The Kiwis.
Make up shit as long as it takes money out of your pocket and the politicians become rich. Politicians, all of them, are bullshit. Every single one of them. I've been placed there.
So remember that. All politicians are bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
All
Okay.
politicians. Just
All
remember
of
that.
them.
Hold on.
Got it.
Hold on to that for a second.
Some of them get there in different ways. Some open their legs. Some open their wallets. Unfortunately, they're all paid.
I think this
pocket line.
I think this is the
And
the
they always
political
will
range.
be. And unfortunately, it wasn't like that originally. Our founders would turning over in their graves right now, seeing what's happening with this country.
The founding fathers would be turning in their graves because of flat earthers. Seriously. Sorry, there's a guy in America I text back and forth with a bit. You'll have to, 666, you'll have to let me know what you use. What rabbit holes did I go down yesterday? Moorish sovereigntism rabbit holes. It was. I'll talk about it. It's a massive cult. It's a massive cult and a massive grift. It's just. Oh.
Yep, you're gonna be stepping on my territory, Chuck. We're gonna have to start to get you to cover more cults.
And when I found, eventually I sort of got, I didn't find what I was looking for, but I found another video, and I knocked out a video yesterday. Well, I say I knocked it out. It actually took me about 6 hours to put this video together yesterday. It was a bit long. It was about 15 minutes long, but I just had to do it. I just had to do it. I had to do a whole bunch of research into the Illinois Motor Vehicle Code. That took me about an hour and a half to find three snippets of what I wanted.
This just in, it takes us 6 to 7 hours to make a 15 to 20-minute video.
I'm thinking
true,
it is true. It is true. I made a 4-minute video once, and it took me 11 hours to put it together. 11 hours straight to make a 4-minute video.
I've made hour-long videos.
Oh,
that take me like a month to work on. Like a lot of my long content, like if I'm doing a deep dive on something, I'm probably working on it for a couple months.
Wow.
Like between like the research and then the script writing and then choosing what video to use and what slides to make and then the recording and then you get it all done and then you got to edit it and then you got to add in extra stuff.
And then you watch it back and you go, oh, fuck, I did that wrong, or I forgot to say this. Oh, no. And then you're going to re-record something and slot it in and,
Yep.
So just to let you know, folks, that making an 8-minute, 10-minute, 12-minute video, it takes us it takes us forever. It just
I did an 8-hour video recently.
It just doesn't appear. Okay. I'm actually thinking one day.
We did an Ash marathon for 8 hours.
Oh wow. Oh man, I should have been there for that. I am thinking about one day of, because I do have another camera, but I'm thinking of one day of setting up a camera, sort of just off here, and filming me making a video.
You can do that, like a behind the scenes.
Yeah, and just show people.
And then you can keep it up there. And what you do is you use it as your sidebar video. So whenever you're recording something, if you want to say something that you would put in like parentheses, you turn to your side camera and you say it.
I did.
When you do that, actually use it for when you turn to your side camera for a purpose, because I know someone, I'm not going to name who it is, but it's a streamer that I know, and they got all excited that they got a second camera to do that with, but they don't know how to use it. So it's just like random shots of them like turning to the side and saying a couple words and then like going back to the main camera.
Oh no.
And it drives me nuts the whole time. And you can't give this person any constructive criticism. So I just was like, forget it. I'm not watching anymore.
I did do it once in one of my very, 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 very first videos. In fact, one of my first 10 videos.
Yeah.
I was talking to the camera, and a comment came into my head that I wanted to just sort of turn to someone and just go, or just like do that or something.
Yeah.
So I had to mark this. This is the days when I only had one camera. So I had to mark exactly where that camera was.
Yeah.
I had to measure the height and do all that stuff, and then take that camera and bring it round here, look into it for a split second, and then bring it back. Oh, it was actually, I think it was actually quite a funny video, but it was just the fact that I had to move the whole setup, and
yeah.
it was but yeah, I'm definitely thinking about making a video, recording me making a video. So I think
it. A lot of people do behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah.
It usually pops off back like quite well, because a lot of people want to make content, but they don't know how to start or they don't know what to do. So they look up those videos.
I was totally in the dark about what to do. My first video is absolutely terrible.
My first video is me reacting to anti-MLM Reddit, and I didn't have a like profile thing or anything.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever I'm speaking and I'm not showing a slide, it's just a black screen.
Oh no.
And that was what my first two videos were like.
Oh,
and then I finally drew like a little symbol for my character or whatever. And then my next video, I didn't remove the background. So it's a black screen, and then all of the cartoons are just the square pictures.
Oh. Isn't it
And
funny?
you could literally like go back on my channel and watch me like learn how to make content per video. Because then in the next one, I figured out how to take off the background.
Oh, bless.
And I was so excited. And then after that, I was like, now I can animate. And then it got interesting.
But isn't it as we sort of develop as a creator and you learn something a little bit new and a little bit different?
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing how excited you get.
It's fun. That's why I like to do it.
It really
I've been
is.
making videos. I was like that person in high school that would like make slideshows for events, or like in college, me and my friends would have like parties and hangouts and stuff, and we would like take pictures and record short videos, and then I would like put them into a big long video of the whole night that we would all watch the next day together, and
nice,
and like things like that. So I just kind of one day was like, I should do YouTube.
Please, Chuck, if you do a behind the scenes video, please have some clothes on. I heard you like to work in the nude. No need to share that. I don't work in the nude. That's
yeah, Chuck has no pants on.
That's a shocker. that's a shocker. That was a thing we used to have. It was Virgo would say, "Oh, I need to ask you one question. Have you got pants on?" And I'd look down and go, "Ah!" And then, but it's just a big joke. And Adam says, "This will turn into a Devon Rayford thing again if you bring Chris in." Devon Rayford was my first video, and oh man, if anybody knows Devon's Instagram name or channel, please let me know. I really want to see what.
Did he delete it?
No, because he fell off YouTube. Well, he got kicked off several times. He then migrated to Instagram, and I didn't keep up with the pace. And he's got this Instagram channel. I think he's still got it. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't know what it's called. There are some people out there that know what because whenever you search Devon Rayford on Instagram, it just comes up with channels that
reacted.
Wrecked. That's the word. There is a word in my mouth, but I'm not going to use it. But there are reaction, and I'm like, come on. So,
and none of them show the tag.
No.
Oh.
I'll have to go back and see if I can connect with him and ask the question.
I usually try to make sure that if I'm covering someone, people know like what the tag is or what the name is if they want to look them up. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
because I don't own any of these people. Like, I'm not a content gatekeepy type person at all. It's like, if I've covered it, like, you're also allowed to cover it.
I've done that a few times. Yeah, gone onto a video, watched it, and gone, "Ooh, I wonder where the source is." And people have put the source in, and then I've made a video. I don't normally like stepping on people's toes. There's been a couple of times where a video has popped up, and I'm sort of in the middle of recording and scripting and editing and all that, and then somebody else will have covered that,
beats you to it.
And
yeah,
I'm like, fuck.
But
I'm one of those guys that goes, I've sort of changed my tune on that a little bit because my take on stuff is a little bit different to other people's take.
See, that's why I like working with the recovering Hunbot, because for some reason, like, and I've been working with her off and on since 2019. We started our channels right around the same time, and we became friends like as soon as we logged on here, pretty much. But for some reason, like, even if we're covering the same thing, like, for example, Christmas Eve, Ash went live and I was busy. So I was like, oh no, I'm busy. I won't be able to jump on a live stream. So then in the back of my head, I was going, I really hope that the recovering Hunbot can actually grab this one since I won't be able to. And then she did.
No.
And I was like, perfect. So I feel like she like steps in, perfect timing.
Nice.
When I'm like, it would be really helpful if somebody else would do this right now. She's like right there, like, I'm going to do this right now. And I'm like, great, awesome, cool.
Nice. So yeah, so I had my own personal code. Is if you've made that video, I'm not going to step on your toes. But I've changed my view on that. It's because the way I make my videos is a lot different. I introduce a lot of facts and a lot of evidence, and whilst poking fun, of course. But so I kind of changed my.
But you also have your own personality, so it doesn't matter if somebody else covered a topic, because when you cover it, you're not going to just take their script and then redo their video. You're going to say your own things. You're going to say them in your own way. You also have something to add to the conversation. Like, but it can get to be too much. Like, for example, in the commentary space, like especially like commentary YouTubers that cover other commentary YouTubers that are like doing bad things. Like I find a lot of times like 30 people will do the exact same live stream on the exact same topic.
Yeah, that's.
And so like the whole day will be full of like this one drama topic because everyone's covering it. So you don't want to necessarily like create that, because it even happens in like our anti-MLM area where like a lot of the girls will cover like the same hun and the same MLM for like months. And it's like, why are you all just covering the same thing?
Yeah,
Like,
I can see that. I can
You
see
know,
that.
like I don't need 10 of you to tell me the same thing about this one video. Like, let's spread it out a little bit, ladies, you know? Like,
Fair comment. Fair comment. But yeah, yeah, I just love making videos. And my brain, if I hear a comment, my brain will sort of go, oh, blah 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 blah. That's why the video I made yesterday, I didn't script it. Normally, I watch it, pause it, write a script, play it, pause it, write a script. But yesterday, I literally reacted to it. I heard so many words said, and then I went, no, and I paused it and then recorded it and played it. And that's unusual for me because I normally script all of my videos, but
I usually do a mix. Like if it's a video and I'm reacting to something, then I'm not really going to script it because I want to get a real reaction.
Yes.
But if I'm doing, again, like a deep dive on something,
oh yeah,
I have to make sure I get my facts.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Right? So I think it depends.
But it was this video yesterday, and I was just listening to the shit that was coming out of this guy's mouth. And what you see in that video is just my genuine reaction. It's like,
yeah,
what are you saying, dude?
But you should do that more often. What you should do, don't take offense to this, I'm just suggesting.
No, I'm always open to suggestions.
Is always record your raw reaction to the video and do like that raw react.
Oh, okay,
and then after that, sit down, write out any scripting that maybe you want to add in and any evidence that you may need to like provide throughout, and then add that in right after.
Okay.
And then that way you get the best of both worlds.
Okay. I like that.
Right? Because you get the genuine Chuck react, and people love it when you do it because they can tell if it's scripted or not scripted. And for some reason on here, people just like unscripted better for the reacts.
Yeah. Got to go get scrubbed back in an hour or two. Not a problem, buddy.
An hour to get food?
Lives in Sweden.
What
it takes like 4 hours to get to the nearest village.
Really?
Unfortunately, being on duty at the firehouse, I have an auto accident, car versus truck head on. Oh, shit. All right.
Oh,
no. All right. Be careful, Adam. All right. I hope everything's going to be okay there. And in my experience as a police officer, car versus truck head on, truck always wins. Truck always wins. It's like when I used to get a call. Yeah, we've got an RTC, car versus tree. In fact, trees win again. Just trees don't tend to be unless it's a Ford. Yeah.
Well, then it's really going down.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Back into it.
Soon the nightmare will be over in terms of politics. The embarrassment that we have right now will be gone in 20 days, something like that.
Oh.
And we'll get somebody new. Of us saying, yes, this is the man from the country. And I'll probably agree with them, but unfortunately, I still believe that all of these politicians are trained. They're all there. They're all making decisions that most of them aren't even qualified to do. I mean, they had no qualifications at all whatsoever. But the one thing that Trump does have that no politician does is a skeleton in a closet. He doesn't owe money to anybody. He has his own money. And that's why they hate him so much. Okay.
I just will say one thing about that. Just one word, and then we'll play it again. Is irony.
They can't control him. Same with his partner, Elon, who is
we
another
tell him
whole
about the
different can of worms,
lawsuits? Or just
they can't control him either. Although I don't even really think that he has as much money as.
Yeah, just what's the image? Yeah, we'll just do that.
with that blinders.
Yeah.
People say he has, and I never see him with anything. You know, he's always wearing a T-shirt. He's never.
I can talk about Elon Musk though, and I disagree with you on this, Chris. Just because he's a multi-billionaire doesn't mean that he needs to be wearing, I don't know, a three-piece suit or designer clothes or.
Well, Elon's now going to be a part of the government.
Well, he is, but I'm talking to, at the moment he's not. So that's why I'm talking about Elon.
Oh, okay.
But even as a billionaire, Chris, you can still wear a T-shirt. Somebody
Usually people that grew up with money don't flash it about.
Well, there's no need. Well, yeah,
My
I've got
family
more.
had money and my mom wore older clothes because she was like, why would I spend money on clothes? That's a stupid investment.
Somebody posted a picture. I can't remember what it was on. I think it might have been on Facebook of Bill Gates, and it may or may have not been Bill Gates. Probably somebody that looked, but I can imagine this: Bill Gates standing in front of like a taco stand, waiting to get a taco. He doesn't have to every single day go out to a $5,000 restaurant. Sometimes the guy just wants a fucking taco.
Yeah, like sometimes you want McDonald's.
Yeah, sometimes
Can you not just go get $1.69 burger? Like what's
No, because you're a billionaire. You are expected to be a flashy.
Which is funny because then if he had sent like somebody else to go get it for him, then he would be out of touch and too privileged, and you never win.
You're fucking damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. It's
right.
Ugh.
You don't win.
Anyway.
Flaunting anything at all whatsoever. But I look, I don't know. Who cares? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If I was a Richard, I'd wear some comfy clothes I wear now. Fuck suits and ties and crap like that. Absolutely. There's no need. There is absolutely no need to wear just to say, not even just to say I'm rich, but you just have to portray the way that you look because you are rich. You don't need to do that.
No, usually it's people that aren't rich that try to dress like they are.
Yeah. Oh,
and then
100%.
people that are actually rich just go and buy normal clothes.
Yeah, just whatever. What am I going to? Oh, fuck. Oh, I like this shirt. I like this T-shirt. I'm going to wear this today. It's like, come on.
Yeah, like it's weird. But I love how CC comes out here with a complaint. Like he'll come out here and he'll be like, "Oh, this is so bad." Blah blah blah, and he'll rant about it for a few minutes, and then afterwards he always says, "But who cares?" And I'm like, "Well, apparently you did a couple.
You do.
minutes ago."
You do.
You're the one
Because
that
you
brought
would.
it up.
Because
not
you
me,
just
dude.
wouldn't have. Yeah.
I'm the
because you
viewer.
wouldn't have ranted. You wouldn't have ranted on about it for the last 10 minutes. You obviously care. You obviously care.
He's
Don't
like,
pretend you don't.
But who cares?
Don't pretend you don't.
That everything is because of flat Earth. Okay, Now,
Everything.
with the 24-hour sun,
Okay, right. Political rant over. Here we go. We're back to normal, CC.
The 24-hour sun.
Oh God, there's two words that you shouldn't use in the same sentence. Normal CC. I apologize for saying that. I apologize to everybody. I apologize to everybody for saying normal CC. It is an oxymoron. In fact, that's probably the definition of an oxymoron. I think that should go in the next Oxford English Dictionary. Definition of oxymoron: normal CC.
And then we'll have a picture of Scully.
my question is, why haven't we ever gotten a video of it in all of these years we've been asking? Okay.
A video of what? I missed this.
You know, we finally, you know, it's still fake, but, you know, NASA finally gave us another picture of Earth after we bitched about it back in 2015. They then started coming out with more CGI Earths and all that.
Wait,
other stuff.
what?
Why
He
have
thinks
we never seen a 24
he thinks
hour
the
sun?
reason
Sure.
why
Oh,
they
sorry.
did that was because of him and the flat earthers.
Because the flat earthers demanded
I love it.
a picture of the Earth.
I love this. This is the best thing ever. Look at his face too. It's so perfect right now. That's another good one. You also need to grab this one for a thumbnail.
I'm gonna
This
grab
is a
that
good one. Like he looks like right scared.
Oh,
here.
look at
Like,
that one.
he's just
Look at
like-
that one. Ah. Let's go with the new one. Ooh.
But that is so I love that. He's like, you know, guys, they didn't release any real pictures of the Earth. It was all CGI. And then me and my friends complained on YouTube that they're only releasing CGI. So then they started to take pictures. Yeah, you have us to thank.
Imagine someone at NASA sitting back, having lunch. Hop. Yes, hello, NASA director. Yes, hello. Yes, I've just seen a video of CC, and he's demanding a picture of the Earth. Get onto it right away. Yes, sir, absolutely, 100%. Hello, production team. Yes, we need to provide a picture of the Earth immediately. CC is demanding it. Yes, okay, thank you.
The flat earthers need to see the Earth is a globe. We need to get on these pictures stat, guys. They're going to call us out. Whatever will we do?
Oh, that was it. Sorry. That was the video. Sorry. Yes, let's just go back a smidgen. Let's go back about here.
Okay. You know, we finally, you know, it's still fake, but, you know, NASA finally.
No, hang on.
I'm here to tell you that everything is because of flat Earth. Okay. Now, with the 24-hour sun, my question is, why haven't we ever gotten a video of it in all of these years we've been asking?
Right. First of all,
I can see it.
And forgive me, Chris. Forgive me for saying this, but if you use the internet, which unfortunately is powered by, well, not powered, but it's, you know, uses satellites. But if you go onto the internet and if you Google 24-hour video of sun in Antarctica, you will find a plethora of videos from even as far back as about 10 years ago. There are videos out there. You don't have to ask for it, Chris. You just go and do some research.
Also, pictures of the sun isn't as necessary as, let's say, pictures of the whole Earth, because I can go outside during the day
and go
and look up.
Oh look, what's that out there?
See the fucking sun.
What's
I
that?
know what it looks like.
What's that big orange round
I
thing
can
up
take
there?
a picture of it myself if I want to. but the Earth, I'm on it, so I can't see it. And that's why we wanted to send up the rockets to get the pictures. You see, CC?
And also the Earth, and this is another thing. So flat earthers only think in 2D.
Mm-hmm.
Flat earthers don't understand size.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The Earth is very big.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very big.
And the sun's even bigger.
And the sun's and
we looked it up the last time.
What did I hear the other day? Oh yeah, 1.63 million Earths to fill the sun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe it was something like that.
It's
yeah.
big. I watched Jiggins, what's her name? Astro Alexandra. Look up Astro Alexandra on TikTok. She's brilliant. She's absolutely she explains science, space things in such easy terms. A fucking five-year-old could understand. Alpha Centauri, which is our next closest sort of star, if you will, is don't quote me on this figure. Don't quote me, but it's so we know the sun's big. We know the Earth's big. We know the sun's big. You can fit so many million suns into Alpha Centauri. That's how big that is. That's why it's so bright. You can see it. So, again, size. They just can't comprehend size. And it's so embarrassing. So embarrassing. I'm missing some comments here. Chuck grew up in England. He saw the sun a few days a year. You're not far wrong. You are definitely not far wrong.
It does rain a lot. I've been lots of times, and
it's a very miserable place, honestly. Definitely during autumn and winter, it is one of the most depressing places.
Yeah, the winter is very depressing.
Look, I know that around the world.
Don't go in the spring either. If you don't like rain, that's just a bad idea.
Yeah, spring's not a great, and summer's not also brilliant. In fact, just don't go to England. Just don't go there.
But London is there.
What was
where London is?
London's about an hour and.
Gotta go see Buckingham Palace.
Buckingham Palace is fucking amazing.
I've gone like 17 times. When I was a little kid, I was about 2-3 years old. My parents took me to Buckingham Palace. My dad put me up on his shoulder so that we can watch, right? And I was a Disney kid. So like I went to Disney like 20 times growing up. And when my dad put me up on his shoulders to watch at Buckingham Palace, I yelled out at the top of my lungs, "Dad, this is boring. When does Mickey Mouse show up?"
Oh, you.
And I guess the whole place, like my mom still tells this story at dinner parties. Like that's how iconic this moment allegedly was in my life. And like we have pictures of me on my dad's shoulders, like from this like day, like from this day. So I know it's a true story. And my mom's like, it was so embarrassing, but like everyone around us just burst out laughing. Like they thought you were the funniest kid in the whole world.
Oh,
like they were like, that's amazing.
God,
that's the best thing anyone's ever said.
Oh, that's funny. But Buckingham Palace is amazing, and and it
does look like Disney when you're like 3. By the way, I thought I was at Cinderella's like fucking castle.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Gotcha.
Well, I'm like, where's Mickey Mouse? And everyone's like, oh, sweetie, that's not what we're doing here today. You're gonna be really bored.
Speaking of irony, his name is CC, which is about his brain 1cc.
One CC.
One CC. That's funny. When this clown's wife yells at him and reminds of that one moron whose wife went on a. Oh, for getting the car towed. Yes. Yes, I remember that. Oh, I remember that. There was a more sorry citizen got pulled up, literally pulled up outside his house.
His own house? It doesn't really matter though if you're in the city.
It was just a freak. It was just freak timing by the officer. I think he had a dicky plate. He had one of those private.
They all have like bumper stickers on their car. They basically put it all over their car. Like, I am a soft set. I will cause you problems. You should pull me over.
You just pull me over. You might as well just have a sign on the back saying, just pull me over.
Just pull me over.
Just pull me over, dude.
Yeah.
So he got pulled over, and it just happened to be literally outside his house.
Okay. Was he trying to make it home?
Yeah, he was just driving
while
home.
they were trying to pull him over.
Yeah, he was just heading home, and like I say, it was just a freak of timing.
It was okay. So it just happened to happen there.
Just happened to be when he pulled over. It was right in front of his house.
Okay.
Officer approaches the window, license, registration. He goes off. He goes off.
Normal question for all of us, but
officer's going license, and he just does the whole word salad and ends up getting the vehicle towed because it wasn't registered. And I think she went off her tits and said, "You didn't register this thing." I think she sort of kind of was a little bit moronish, but not quite. But
obviously not all the way.
But you're expecting your husband, being the man of the house and all that shit, to register to do this and to pay the bills.
She didn't take into consideration that probably wasn't going to happen.
He refused to pay it, didn't have a license, was disqualified, all the whole 9 yards. He gets arrested. The car gets towed. Child and car seat and everything comes out of the car, and the car's being towed away, and she is going off her tits at the husband. It is one of the. I should try and find that again.
I probably would too, honestly.
But well, of course you would. It's not the fact that they didn't have the money to register the
no, it's like he refused to because government bad.
The old principle thing. Oh God, she went off her fucking tits. It is one of the best.
Well, especially when you have a kid that's in a car seat.
And how's she going to get the kid to school or preschool, or how's she going to get to the shops? How's she going to?
Yeah,
it honestly. Thank you for reminding me of that, Tom. That was absolutely brilliant. That was absolutely brilliant. I feel sorry for those ceremonial palace guards. They have a boring and frustrating job.
Actually, they don't. The ceremonial palace guards get paid a crazy good paycheck with amazing benefits. And they're like really well trained in what they're doing.
Yeah, they're part of the Welsh Guards.
Yeah, so if you're gonna be any kind of guard, you probably want to be those guards.
The Welsh Guard.
Those are the ones you want to be.
And if you want to watch the Welsh Guards in action, yes, the Buckingham Palace Guards are a little bit boring. They just stand there and they change every so often. But if you want to see a Welsh Guard in action, then watch videos of the guards at the Tower of London, and that's where the public walk around.
I think I've been there.
And if you get in the way of a Welsh Guard, dude, you get everything that comes to you.
Yeah, because they run it just as if it was back then, right? in like full cost. I think I've been.
Everything's a threat. Everything is a threat. You stand too close to a Welsh
Because we have
Guard,
our own version of that in my hometown. It's called Fort Henry in Kingston, Ontario. And they kind of do that sort of thing, but it's not as good of a version. But I have also been to the one in London. I swear, because that's so familiar.
Yeah, you'll have seen them. You'll have seen them. They're on the horsebacks and they've got the big shiny knee-high sort of machine gun. Yeah, you'll have seen them. And it's also like the guards at shit. What's that place in America? What's the cemetery in America that's guarded?
I don't know.
Joe will know. Joe, what's the it's in Washington. It's right on the fucking tip of my tongue. And they have a ceremonial guard that goes. But if you come too close to them, or if you disobey the rule, fuck, they will turn in a heartbeat. The gun will come down. The gun will get drawn. You'll get screamed at. What's the name of that? Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, which is in Arlington. I knew I had
Arlington Park.
Arlington Cemetery. You get too close, or do anything stupid at the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, and man, woohoo!
I mean, they are there to guard it, so.
And it's the same as the Tower of London. You fuck with them, you'll get fucked with. Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Chris, getting back to you. Sorry about you, Chris. We forgot about you. I know you've been standing there for a while. Your coffee's probably gone cold by now. Timothy, they don't play. No, they do not play. They do not play. I am an Army Honor Guard. Well, sir, thank you for your service. Team Hunter. I've not seen that name as well before.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Thank you for your service. Seriously. And I didn't save the video. Oh, Joe, come on. Basics. Seriously? Oh, hang on a second. I'm going to... Sorry, when these headphones, my ears get a little bit sweaty. And it's humid again today. It's 23 degrees today. I learned from two that used to do the tomb duty. You don't mess with those guys. Joe, you got an honorary mention recently, by the way, because we were talking about temperatures. And look what I have, Joe. Look what I have, Joe. Still got it after all these years. Oh, stop it. Oh, my back. God, this is a good stream. I'm loving this. Absolutely loving this.
Okay. You know,
That's right. In fact, if you've got this on your bingo card, I lost my train of thought, then I will give you that, because I totally lost my train of thought. I do still have it, sir. 100%. It's been around the world with me. I took that off the wall in Perth, and it's still with me. I do. Oh, and I also said I'm getting off topic. So if you got I'm getting off topic, you can have. And we talked about Disney World, so you can have Disney World as well. I know it's not Chris's words, but Don't tell Queen though, because if she's got those squares, she might get bingo. I do. I do indeed. One of the greatest emails I've ever received was Joe sending me that. And we referred to it the other day. So today is 20, I think it's 23 today. It's also very humid. So 23 is going to be around about 70. There's no difference. About 73 degrees here today. I do have it, Joe. Yes, I do. So, getting back, Chris, there is 24-hour videos of the sun in Antarctica. I think Dave McKeegan. Put up that 3-minute video, and that will be in the video I'm going to make about Chris tomorrow, showing that 24 hours. It's not. Yeah, I still don't get the Black Swan reference, but I just. Yeah. All right.
Finally, it's still fake, but NASA finally.
Oh. Don't we have It's All Fake? Moon missions fake, moon landings are fake, Mars is fake. Isn't It's All Fake? Oh, fake news. No. We're going to put that on. We're just going to go It's All Fake. Right, that's going on the next CC bingo.
What are we doing?
Okay, I'm just adding something to the bingo. So because what we were talking about, the fact that we, Chuck, you ever seen the Marine Corps silent drill team? I probably have. I'm not sure I knew it as the silent drill team, but I think I've seen it. Because of what we were talking about and the fact that I went completely off topic and I also lost my train of thought and we were talking about Disney World, I have given everybody the permission to cross off. I lost my train of thought. I'm getting off topic and Disney World.
And what?
And Disney World. I know Chris hasn't said them, but we've sort of mentioned them. So I thought.
All right. I just need him to talk about Hollywood and how moon missions are fake.
Oh, what did I say, guys? I was not going to tell you that we did this because I said to everyone, I said, if I give Queen those, she's going to be that close to bingo. And damn it, you are as well. Damn it.
He was right.
I shouldn't have said anything. Well, that'll teach me, won't it? And then we're just talking about the 24-hour video again. Dave McKeegan recently put up, I think it was a 3-minute video of the 24-hour time lapse.
Mm-hmm.
And there it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's there. He made this video after Dave McKeegan put up that video. Guaranteed. 100% guaranteed.
Probably.
So research, Chris. Research.
Gave us another picture of Earth after we bitched about back in 2015. They then started coming out with more CGI Earths and all that other stuff. Why have we never seen a 24-hour sun? Surely you would think they're down there. It's easy to capture, obviously. Why don't they just capture it? Why don't we ever see that footage?
You will.
Weird.
We had some people who just recently went down there who just apparently they captured something. Okay, but that doesn't do anything for us flat earthers. It's still flat. It's motionless.
No, because your god and overlord, David Weiss, has said repeatedly, and I need to think where that is. I think it's on Creaky's channel. But David Weiss repeatedly says that a 24-hour on a flat earth is impossible.
Impossible.
Nathan Oakley, your other overlord, has said a 24-hour sun on a flat earth is impossible. Even Whitsitt and Jeren have said a 24-hour sun on a flat earth is impossible.
Everyone has pretty much said that.
So they've all pretty much said it. So
that's why so many people thought that proving the 24-hour sun was going to end the debate.
Evidently not.
Well, I mean, we said so, but...
It was predicted. Well, I say it was predicted. I mean, it is predicted, but we also know it happens. So we didn't kind of need to actually go there and do it, but it was brilliant to get 4 flat earthers there, because there were 4 in the end. I don't know if you know this. There was Jeren from Jerenism, Austin Whitsitt, Lisbeth, and a Hollywood film producer or a Hollywood film cameraman who is a flat earther,
and he volunteered to go and do the camera.
He did, and look what happened. Oops.
It's never going to be a ball for us ever again, no matter really what you do, unless if you show us a rocket that goes straight into space.
Sorry.
And I see that Earth disappear into a little ball, and I see the rocket go to Mars or to the moon, and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger.
I think you mean smaller and smaller and smaller.
Unless he means the moon gets bigger and bigger and bigger.
No. So he wants a rocket to go into space, and we'll get to this.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he goes like this. Okay. Rockets can't do that. No, he's talking about the camera as it goes to Mars. Then the Earth needs to get bigger and bigger and bigger. Well, it's going to get smaller, smaller.
When it's coming home,
then it will get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Then it will get bigger and bigger.
But as you're going away from it, it'll get smaller and smaller.
I'm seeing what the problem is here.
The single brain cell isn't functioning at the moment, or what else are you seeing?
Well, it's like if CZ doesn't even understand that when something gets further away, the object gets smaller. That I understand what the problem is. I think we figured it out. Like that's the whole thing, is that none of these flat earthers ever have a sense of perception. And if they would just get like even the smallest sense of perception, it disproves the flat earth theory.
So can't think in 3D.
Right.
Don't understand size. Don't understand perception.
Right.
So that's 3. If you just literally have those 3 things, then you'll get it. you'll get it.
Even just one of those. Like, that's what I mean. Like, just one of those things
Pick one.
technically disprove it.
Pick one.
But it's like but then we would just be in the same position as we were in with the 24-hour sun, right? The goalpost is just always going to keep moving. Like he said, he admits it here. He says, no matter what you guys do, it's always going to be flat to us. So the goal is for them to prove the earth is flat. It's not to find the truth.
All I would like, they claim that the earth is flat, and they claim that they have evidence. Could you just please show us just a smidgen of this proof of a flat earth?
Oh, it's on the David's app.
And I've got to pay for that, of course. I've got to pay my $3. Yeah.
But if you go to his app and you look at what is on there, it's going to be very much just like app versions of the BS that he spews out of his mouth constantly. So it's all just the normal proof and evidence that we see over and over and over and over again that they post. Like, there's nothing like proprietary.
Oh, here we go. Right, I'm gonna
like the app doesn't have some secret evidence that they haven't already brought into the public's attention, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay. This is one of the best memes I've ever seen. Literally moving the goalposts. Moving the goalposts.
Yep.
In fact, they're not just moving them, they're taking them off the pitch. It's time to look. Oh my stars.
Hey, it's me.
I do believe that's you. Well, it's not weird, but you came up as a suggested post. I wonder why that would be.
It
You're
knows
famous. I mean,
YouTube's spying on us.
Don't tell Chris that.
Oh no, I probably just like blew his mind. Now he'll be on to that conspiracy theory. And it's all because the earth is flat.
But do you know some of the worst thing is when we watch videos, when we play different sort of bingos with people that are actually monetized, when the adverts come up, adverts are sort of aimed at sort of you.
Kind of. I get a lot of MLM adverts because I watch MLM stuff to call them out.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I get all the scams.
Do you know what adverts I get?
What?
Retirement villages. That's not funny. You're not supposed to giggle at that.
I am going.
You're not.
It's trying to tell you so, Chuck.
You're not.
It's like Chuck. It's time. I told you, YouTube's spying on us.
You're not supposed to giggle at things like that. Yeah, I get adverts for I get adverts for retirement villages.
I haven't got one of those yet, so it's apparently not IDing me either.
I get dating dating websites.
I've gotten a couple of those.
Ukrainian women and Thai women and things like that.
Do you know what the big one is right now that I'm getting? It's for fake. It's like you should come and make fake AI YouTube videos, and then you can get this silver play button like me. and I've gotten like every single version. I swear I've seen like 70 people now do this promotion.
Oh, do you get that fucking Asian woman with the long hair going Kindle? Do Kindle. Like,
I've gotten that one before. Yeah,
I get that all the time.
I tell you, I get all of the like businessy ones because it's like this girl basically just watches drama and scams and MLMs. And then
So we're
flat earthers. We don't know what to give her for that one.
Yeah, there is no advert for a flat earther. I just sent Tapu Conspiracy's latest Black Swan video on. Oh, that's nice. Good work. No, Mars gets bigger, and that I'm pretty sure that's what he meant. Well, if he, I think I probably got the context mix, but I'm pretty sure he's saying that when a rocket leaves the planet, it should get bigger and bigger and bigger. You could have stepped. Oh God, where was I going? You could have stopped that at flat earthers have no sense, and in New
We
Zealand.
could have. That does sum it up quite nice.
Okay. All right, I'll look at that. Let's carry on. Oh, carry on, Chris.
Okay. Let's take an amateur rocket up there. Let's blast one off. The last time we did it,
Excuse me?
a flat earther went up about, what, I don't know, 75 miles? Stopped. There are different opinions about that. Couldn't go any higher. The rocket wasn't made to go that high. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You don't spend $250,000 for a rocket that's not going to be able to blast through the atmosphere into space. That's the whole point. So it was stopped.
I think I know which one he's referring to. It's kind of one of the famous ones that this rocket goes up. It was a private launch, and it gets so high that it runs out of fuel.
Okay.
And then there's this massive noise of like a boom, and
Oh no.
they're all saying, well, it hit the dome. It hit the dome. No, what happens was when it got so far up, its parachutes deployed and it floated it gently down back. So that's, I think that's the experiment that he's talking about.
Was the point to see how far you could go before it would run out of fuel?
I think it was just the fact that they wanted this rocket. They wanted to prove that a rocket could leave the atmosphere, and it
Yeah,
did.
that's what I mean. Like the point was to
Yeah.
see how far you could go.
And again, it was only small. I mean, it was only fucking about this wide and this tall and this big. But the amount of fuel it had, it wouldn't get you any further. It would probably, get you about 70 miles, 72 miles, 73 miles. But it wasn't because it hit the dome, Chris. And the poof was the parachutes.
Did I think it was the sound of the rocket hitting, like that's the
hitting-
sound it would make?
Hitting the dome, yeah.
Like,
Poof.
okay, if there was a dome there, don't you
Would-
think that it would
It
like
would just go,
crash?
just
And explode? Or
but the camera
it
kept
wouldn't
going.
just be like a sound. I can assure you of that. It would make a bigger noise, I feel.
It wouldn't be like the do you remember the Simpsons movie?
Yeah.
When they they try to launch something up and it just hit it and go boom.
Yeah.
No, it just doesn't go boom.
That's probably
this
what
rocket-
they were meaning.
If this rocket is destined for outer space and it's traveling at, I mean, they travel at, God, the speeds these things travel is scary. When it's leaving, it starts off at sort of 6,000 and then gets up to about 11,000 fucking miles per hour. If it's going to hit a dome,
Mm-hmm.
and if the dome is what they think it is, almighty, then if this thing's going to hit the dome, it's going at 11,000 miles per hour. It's going to shatter.
Yeah, and like you said, if the point of the dome is to like separate us from the non-space atmosphere on the outside of the dome, which I still don't understand, but sure, we'll go with it. Then the dome would not just make a little ding noise. Like it would be, I would hope, a tougher material. Like, like what are we using for this dome? Also, Tom is asking what an MLM is. MLM is multi-level marketing. So legal pyramid schemes that we are trying to make illegal.
Oh, you summed it up in about 7 words.
That's the easiest way to do it.
I thought you were gonna go into a bit of a spiel.
No, not really. Like when you get those "Hey Hun" messages that say, "Hey, come join my team. I'm with, I don't know, Avon, Amway, It Works, Sensi, Beachbody." I could go on for hours.
You could indeed.
There's over 1 million of them.
So yeah, it's a pyramid scheme basically. So you come into it, and then you recruit others into it, and we'll pay you commission, and then you pay them commission, and blah blah blah. It's
you just need 3 people who have to get 3 people. Yeah, Amway is exactly like Amway. Yeah. So I speak out about those. That's what I do mainly, is I speak out about that, and then pseudoscience and culty stuff, which is how I kind of got led to CC.
We love pseudoscience.
Because pseudoscience brought me to like anti-vaxxers, which then slowly brought me to like the flat earth people and the like really crazy Christian people. And there's a lot of like overlap with them, and then cults. And they all kind of overlap each other.
Joe, that's not fair. That's not fair, because that's from the live stream that we watched earlier. And now you give me flashbacks to Chris and his Friday night. Yeah,
because technically On Passive is also an MLM. Like that's what they're making.
That's not fair, Joe. You're a
Joe's bad. Joe's trouble.
He's a bad human being. He's a bad.
Also, you don't want to meet any of those women. I mean, like they would just be on their live stream selling dildos all day.
And especially if they go, oh.
Well, Pure Romance is a dildo sex
no.
toy.
Oh, it's an actual. No.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now you've got me. Okay. Now I'm.
Yeah, they sell adult toys.
Oh, okay. Romance. What's that? Join the club, 666. Join the club.
I know it's kind of funny that they call it Pure Romance. Like it's pure romance, but then they're talking about plastic toys.
But hang on, isn't romance in itself pure? As in,
you would think it would be more pure with another human being than with a robot. But what do I know?
I remember when I first met Mrs. Chuck. I was the most romantic guy on the planet because I fell in love with that woman, and I romanced her. So that's romance.
Oh yeah, ladies, when men are actually into you, they will actually try. So if you're waiting for him to call you and he's not calling.
But
now's your sign.
But what is pure romance as opposed to unpure romance? As opposed to
Yeah, what's unpure romance all about?
Not
That sounds kind of fun.
not kind of quite their romance.
That's when the kinks really come out, you know? Is with the non-pure, the impure romance.
Impure.
You know, that's when it really gets kinky.
Oh, stop it!
That's
Anyway.
what Chris was really talking about.
Anyway, we detract.
Everything curves. All rockets curve. They go back and
Chris just said it. Everything curves.
All rockets curve.
No, he just said everything curves.
Yeah.
So
He's not wrong. The universe does tend to make things in globes.
Yes. Oh, and this is one of my best arguments as well.
Oh my God, Tim! I only have 4 years left.
That's when you're married for 15 years plus, and then.
I mean, next year is year 12 for me. So.
Oh shit! Oh, you're fucked. Oh, that's it. You better start looking around.
I know. Impure romance is another name for OnlyFans.
Oh, stop it.
The e-girls are going to come for you now, Tom.
Stop it, Mr. Castro. Stop it.
How do you know so much about that, Tom?
Yeah. Yeah. Good question.
What are you doing over on OnlyFans?
Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Castro. But in Chris's own words, and I think we can.
Everything's a globe.
everything curves.
Everything
All rockets
curves.
curve. They go back into the ocean. Everything that goes up must come down. And that's what NASA's proven to us.
Do you know what describes that most? It's Tinder in New Zealand. Yes.
NASA is not the ones that came up with the theory of gravity, though.
That's what I was about to say.
What are you talking about?
Yes, it must come down because of gravity.
But NASA didn't invent gravity. Like Chris is acting like NASA came up with all of these.
NASA is the devil.
Like, not really.
And don't forget NASA, NASA, all right, NASA, 4 letters.
NASA,
What if
yeah.
You
NASA.
say NASA, I say NASA. You say potato, I say potato. No,
I
you
don't
say
know what
potato.
started me on that. I was watching somebody like another flat earther, and they kept referring it to that, and I thought it was the funniest fucking thing in the world.
NASA. It's just
NASA.
NASA, not NASA. There's no R in there.
They
There's
said
no
it's
R.
like Bosch. NASA.
There's no R in there. Okay, it's just 4
NASA.
letters. It's literally 4 letters. N A.
They're hard, okay?
But if you switch those letters around,
Mm-hmm.
and if you secretly slip a T in there to make it 5 letters, you get.
Then you get Santa. Merry Christmas.
Oh, fuck, you do get Santa as well. I didn't think of that. You get Satan.
Oh, Satan. Yeah. That guy too.
Oh my god, I didn't think. Oh, you do too. Oh, that's funny. But no, it's Satan.
Santa
okay?
is
So-
Satan. That was actually a thing, back in
that
like,
was a massive thing.
in the
Oh.
80s, I think it was around the late 80s, they actually did say that Christmas was bad and that if you rearrange Santa, it spells Satan.
You
And
get
that
Satan.
was like part of the satanic panic thing.
Can people not just be stupid? Please. hello, people out there in YouTube world.
And then you have Chris's screen grab, like,
yeah, that's.
Can people just not be stupid?
Is that the smug look? That's like
Yeah.
super smug, isn't it?
No, he's definitely smug.
Just to people out there in YouTube world, please stop being stupid. Please, it would be greatly appreciated for the normal people. Just stop being stupid.
Yeah, just stop.
Just literally, please, just
be intelligent, okay? It's not that hard.
Just
it's just as easy as shooting a rocket up in the air. Anyone can do it, Chris says.
It all comes back down. It doesn't go anywhere. They break and they do a CGI.
No, it goes down,
every time
Chris.
they blast the rocket off and they have a live feed. There's
yeah, it comes back down. That's what gravity. You fucking R word, gravity.
millions of edits with Elon's rockets that he supposedly is blowing.
Oh, he doesn't like Elon.
Oh Lord,
He is not an Elon fan. Definitely.
Blasting into space and landing back down. You look at the audience, they're black screens on their telephones, so they're not recording dick. You know, I mean, it's...
What?
Christopher has a thing. Christopher has a thing about dick.
Chris, I would much rather they have black screens.
In yeah. Don't fuck delete. Yes.
He's mad again that they're not recording dick.
In one of his recent videos, I don't think I.
It was the one we reacted to, Chuck.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah.
I'm talking about dick.
I didn't. What was it? It was the earthquake. I didn't feel dick.
I didn't feel dick, and now he's mad that they're not taking pictures of dick.
And
he needs to stop this. He needs to go on OnlyFans.
And he missed the lunar eclipse. He didn't see dick.
It's all about the dick with him.
It's all about the dick.
Tom, we need you to get a hold of Cece and send him whatever OnlyFans you've been checking out. Because
yeah,
he needs something. I doubt it has dick, though. Unless you're into some freaky shit. In which case, hey man, respect.
Hey.
Whatever you're into.
As we say in England, whatever floats your boat.
Yeah.
It's
still
all about
recording.
Control, and people must understand this.
Well, you can record it, but just don't send it to me. Just
send it to Cece. He apparently really wants to see it.
And subject line should be, "Hey, CC, got you some dick."
Yeah, we finally got you that dick.
Rolling up to a new year.
We are indeed.
No.
Not far away.
Safe New Year's. Stay off the fucking road and don't drive.
Stay off the road and don't drive. Well, if you're going to drive, then
He drives for a living.
Yeah, you're an ambulance driver.
He just wants everyone else off the road so that he's the only person.
He's the only person
on the road.
Well, don't forget,
It's
he's
actually
the
quite
only.
intelligent.
He's the only controller. The rest of us are NPCs. So
Yeah, so wait. I mean, I guess after he announces that, we're just all expected to veer off.
yeah, just Chris is coming. Chris, I can see Chris in my rearview mirror. That's it. I'm off the road. I'm done. Well, bedtime for me. Good night, everyone. Thank you, Joe.
Good night,
Thank you
Joe.
so much for being here, and it was good to chat to you in Queen's chat Queen's video as well. So thank you for that. But no, bless you. Oh, whilst you were in the little ladies' room, this is something that Joe sent me years ago. It's a
I have the
temperature.
same one.
Did he send you that as well?
Mhm.
Oh, I thought I was special, Joe. You bastard. I feel violated now.
Joe sends me charts all the time, breaking things down like that for me.
He's a shocker. This chick I used to work with in Las Vegas texted me once telling me she had an used to work with. Oh, Tom.
Well, she was in Vegas for far too long.
Well, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Apparently not.
Not if you have an OnlyFans page.
If you've got an OnlyFans page, then it definitely doesn't stay in Vegas.
Another statistic, okay, with these stupid things that they have planned that they always do here in New York. Stay home.
You
No
should
reason
just
to go out.
move. He
Why
hates
go
New
out?
York.
What's the point? You're just going to waste your money.
He does.
And after this administration that we've just had for the last 4 years, I think everybody's pretty tight. Okay, when it comes.
Well, to be fair, and I probably speak for everybody outside of the United States, the last 4 years have been pretty tight. It's been a rough ride.
It's been rough since like 2016.
It's yeah.
At least.
But it's been rough, and I speak for the Commonwealth. I mean, King Charles hasn't given me the authority to speak for the Commonwealth, but I speak as an Englishman.
Not my king.
I'm your king right now. I am King Chuck. Okay. Oh, Chuck, derivative of Charles. That's bad. Yes, it's been tough. It's been really fucking tough for a long time. So
he's about to get pissed.
Spending.
Wait for it.
I sure am, especially after what I just went through. With all these medical bills and all this other bullshit.
And we are still waiting. And trust me, I watch his channel. Well, I don't watch his channel, but I monitor his channel. We are still waiting for the explanation of the foot, leg, ankle, knee, whatever it was, injury. He keeps saying, I will make a video about what happened to me. Still waiting. Still waiting.
I'm gonna expect that the video is gonna go something like, so I walked up to this guy and he was wearing a Trump hat. So I was like, hey man, I'm all about MAGA, but I just have to ask you, is the earth a globe or is it flat?
Flat.
And he said it was a globe. And then I was like, no, actually, I think you're wrong. And I started to try to convince him of how it's flat. And then he broke my leg.
And then he pushed me.
He said, get away from me, you freak. You may have good hair, but you have a bad attitude, and I don't like you.
And he fell in front of a bus. That's what I'm thinking.
And then the bus ran over my leg. So I got up and I was hobbling to the hospital. But everyone's an NPC, so nobody would help me. Eventually, I passed out in a snowbank. Then my wife called me up and was like, where are you, you stupid idiot?
You idiot. Are you at the psychiatrist's office again?
And I was like, I wish. I just got run over by a bus and she didn't believe me. So I had to hobble over to the doctor's office.
Jesus Christ. Okay, that's one explanation. But that's a really good in-depth descriptive.
I mean, it would have to be quite a crazy story to make a whole video out of it.
Oh, bless him. Oh,
Because if it's just I fell down a few steps and broke my leg, and that's the video, I'm going to be really
it'd be like,
upset.
oh well, that's the end of that then.
It's going to be like, we waited all this time for that story. That was a hit. Chris Johnson from Unpassive, he fell down and hurt his leg as well. And he was out of commission for a while. But he told us right away that he fell down a flight of stairs at a church function. We think he might have been in the sauce. But we knew right away.
May have taken the holy, what do you call them? The
holy water.
The holy water a little bit too much.
Yeah.
The body of Christ and the old. So when they give you, because I went to Catholic church as well when I was.
Yeah, it's only Catholic that does that.
And the body of Christ, and then you take that sip. Chris probably went. The priest is probably.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay, now we're good to go.
And the priest gets it back, and he's like, "This was supposed to be for the whole congregation." Which red wine do you think we can afford?
Refill it.
Right.
Okay. And then he fell down the stairs. Okay. Well, I mean, that would be. That makes sense.
So yeah, I want the story too.
That's honesty.
And it better be good.
You should ask the doctor the shape of the earth before. It probably did. Oh, can you imagine me?
Oh, do you think it works like an anti-vaxxer? And he can only talk to other people that believe in the flat earth?
Well, he is. And the only reason he got vaxxed was because of his job. A lot of them are. Like I said, there's a huge overlap with like the anti-vax, flat earth, crazy alt-right community. Usually, like when I say alt-right, I mean like they're extreme Christians and extremely on the right leaning politically. I don't mean like, oh, they voted for Trump. I mean, they like want swastikas in their background. Like that's what I'm talking. Real extremism. But then the priest broke his leg for hugging the bejesus blood.
Yeah.
I'm getting this back out of you, bitch. Give me all the alcohol back. Get out of here. And
to be fair, that's the Catholic's priest only pleasure, so I can't blame him.
I also find it very ironic, and I don't like to talk about politics. I really, especially American politics, because I don't know.
We don't want to like isolate your community.
No. I've got four rules on my channel. No politics, no religion, no 19, and don't crack a funny when I'm taking.
No 19.
19.
All right, that's it. No number 19, guys.
But
don't ever put number 19 in. Do not all start putting 19 in the chat over and over again. That would be awful. Just don't do that.
That's not what I meant, and you know it. But I do find it ironic that President-elect Trump has appointed Robert Kennedy Jr.
Mm-hmm. The anti-vaxxer.
Minister of Health or something.
Minister of Health, yeah.
Secretary of Health.
He's the head of the Ministry of Health.
The anti-vaxxer.
Yeah, he's in charge of all of the healthcare now in the United States.
The anti-vaxxer. I mean,
very big anti-vaxxer. Probably one of the most prominent anti-vaxxers.
One of the biggest.
Other than like Jenny McCarthy, yeah.
So, I mean, that it just when I heard
do you know what though?
My brain just went.
Everyone
Seriously.
is side-eyeing that unless they're an extremist on the alt-right themselves that's anti-vax. Like I said, even the people that support Trump that aren't, because not everyone that supports Trump is anti-vax. Like, they're just not. But all of those people are even like, I don't know, Trump. That was kind of a bad decision.
I think it was.
What are you doing?
Yeah, it's a kind of
like, I feel like that's not really like a statement. Unless you're an anti-vaxxer, then you're gonna be like, yeah, that's weird.
Kind of a questionable decision. I
it is. And I'm even, like I said, even a lot of the people on the right here on YouTube, because I do pay attention to political YouTube too much, but even they are not in support of this. Like, they're like, this is not a great idea.
Not a great, not one of your fine. I mean, not that you have fine moments, but this is definitely not one of your finest moments. Seriously. Anyway,
he's a weird one.
Anyway, getting away from that because we don't do politics, but that was just a personal observation. It was just a weird sort of appointment, and I thought, Anyway, Chris, that coffee must be really, 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 really fucking cold by now.
Well, I told you that my family was obsessed with the Kennedys.
Yes, yeah. I mean, when you say that, do you mean obsessed with the Kennedys in a good way or a?
My mom really did love. My mom loved JFK Sr. and she loved JFK Jr. because my mom remembers watching JFK Sr.'s assassination on television when she was little. And for her, that was like probably one of the first big news stories she remembers from her childhood. So after that, she had a huge crush on JFK Jr. growing up.
Oh, okay.
Right? Because they're about the same age.
So not in a conspiratorial way. It's more
but then because of that and her kind of like the Kennedys back then were like the Kardashians are today.
Yeah.
In a weird way. Like they were kind of the family that a lot of people looked up to, but then they also had a bunch of drama. So they were in the tabloids. So people were always kind of like, what's going on with the Kennedys?
Yeah.
Like, do you know what I mean? It was the same.
Fair comment. Yeah.
Yeah. So my mom kind of got like pulled into that a little bit too, where she would be like, you know, because my mom was one of those magazine moms that would be like, ooh, what's the Hollywood gossip of the week? You know? Yeah. So she got like really into it. And then because of that, I grew up learning about all of the weird conspiracy theories and stuff that like surrounded it all. And then became familiar with the whole fucking family because it just happens.
Gotta get some Zeds. Good night, all. Tom, thank you so much for popping up. I really, every time you pop up, I really do appreciate it.
Thank you, Tom. Tell your
so
OnlyFans friends we say hello.
And send us. No, don't. No,
I don't want any of it.
No.
I'm staying off of there.
No, the second.
As a woman online, by the way, you get harassed to do an OnlyFans. Like it's like women aren't allowed to exist on the internet anymore. Yeah. You don't even know. Like it's become an actual like running joke on my channel with all of us that I'm gonna have a feet OnlyFans because like people have actually harassed me to open an OnlyFans. It's like, why can't I just make YouTube videos
Yeah,
about
this is-
things? And people are like, no, but you're an e-girl on the internet. Not really.
What?
Like, I'm not really an e-girl because I've been married for over a decade and I make content online, but not that kind of content. But yeah, like I've had to like straight up block people because they've been like on me, like, when are you going to make an OnlyFans? When are you going to make an? And I'm like, never.
Roughly.
Why would
roughly about
when on passive launches?
Yes.
That's
yes.
okay.
Yes. The
Then
day
they launch
that
tomorrow, and then everyone's back. Queen, when are you going to make? No,
Yes.
it's actually like a problem. I'm not the only one either, by the way. Like, it's a thing on here
that's
where if you're a
terrible.
woman and you're a creator online, people will just be like, so when's your OnlyFans? It's like, never.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Let me think about that for about half up.
You're going to have to wait to my normal video.
Never. Oh my stars. That's terrible.
No, that's what being a woman is, though. It's like constant sexualization in everything you do.
Well, I sort of feel violated. Nobody's ever asked me to do it.
Also, this doesn't help. This tattoo I got when I was like 19 probably doesn't help.
Oh,
Tell
yeah,
that it's not
that's-
even the real bunny.
No, it's back to front.
It's warped. But
It's back to
is
front,
what it
and
is.
it's got floppy ears, and yeah. No.
This is what happens when you're 19 at a house party on your birthday drinking, and your friend's boyfriend has a tattoo gun, and you're like, this would be a really great idea right now. When you're like 4 drinks in, and then you start bleeding because you were not supposed to drink when you're getting tattooed.
Oh no, you're not. Well,
because it makes you bleed 3 times as bad because of the alcohol content.
well,
It ended up warped
It thins your blood
from all the blood.
Yes.
He couldn't see what he was doing, and then it scabbed over because of it too. And that's what I was left with.
Oh well, that also doesn't help. But when I got my tattoo on my calf, I've got a tattoo on my right calf of
That's where my husband has a tattoo.
Birmingham City.
He has a cross for his grandma.
I was drinking beer, but I guess it takes a bit of time to go through this.
Yeah, no, we were already like in the sauce. We were like several drinks in already, and then went, this would be a great idea. Hard liquor too.
Yeah, okay. Well, I was just drinking.
I just remember like my
Bing
whole
Tang.
arm bleeding, and it was like so bad it was like dripping down. So we had to like clean up my blood as we were tattooing. It was so weird. Very, very bad idea. Don't recommend.
All right, we've got 4 minutes left of this video. Here we go.
Back on my feet, back to work.
Back on his feet.
That's all this is all about, my friends. That's it.
What's it about, Chris?
Control.
It's about
They
control.
have to control billions of people.
Again, what are we controlling? Billions of people. What are we controlling them about? Oh, sorry, in your language, what are we controlling billions of people about?
What for?
What?
Why? How?
Chris,
like I said, because this would have to be 2 generations. Like,
so we've established NASA was inaugurated or invented or whatever, started on the 1st of October 1958.
Mm.
So we're now 68 years in. No, 66 years in. What?
Which also begs the question:
What are we controlling?
But who was doing the lie before that?
Oh, that would have probably been that would probably been the Antarctic Treaty. That would have been controlling.
Okay. Because I'm kind of like, what do they think happened before NASA? Right? Because NASA comes in, like you said, the 50s. But we were talking about how it was a globe before that.
Look.
So it's like, so then who would have been controlling everyone before that?
All right. I didn't want to go there, but you forced me to go there. Eratosthenes. Okay, that's it. Mic drop.
Whoa, crazy,
I'm done.
man.
I'm done. Eratosthenes.
Oh man, that sounds crazy.
Eratosthenes, 2000 years BC.
Woo!
That's it. I'm done.
We cracked the code. We did it. Figured it out.
Oh, poor old Eratosthenes. Poor bastard.
If
it's all his fault.
They don't, it all comes to them.
Yeah. Fuck you, Eratosthenes. This is all your fucking fault. May you turn in your
tomb?
Yeah, I was gonna say grey, but tomb.
No, yeah, no, I know. I saw you stop there, and I was like, yeah,
Or-
no, I think it'd be two.
No,
I think.
turned in your ashes, whatever. Fuck
No,
you,
because they
Eratosthenes.
built tombs everywhere back then.
Yeah, but fuck you, Eratosthenes, you bastard.
That wasn't just an Egypt thing. That was like,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, fucking way back in the day. Yeah.
yeah.
Fuck you, Eratosthenes. This is your fault. This right here, Christopher CC. I could say his full name because I mean his full name.
Wait,
is
I thought everyone was NPCs, but now there's billions of people to control.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I'm having trouble keeping up
Oh,
with this
don't stop
belief
it.
system he has because he can never be fucking consistent with it.
Somebody.
Like we're all NPCs, but we're all being controlled. There's
Some-
8 billion of us being controlled.
Somebody said this brilliantly on a I can't remember what channel I was watching. I was watching a video, and it's true. I tell the truth. I tell the truth. I don't lie because once you tell a lie,
Yeah.
then you've got to follow
Then you have to
that.
lie.
You've got to follow
Keep
that
on the
thread.
lie.
And
Then you got to lie to keep on the
to
lie
keep-
that
to
you
keep on
told
lying.
to keep up the lie.
So I tell the truth.
Mhm.
You ask
Then you
me a
never have to
question
remember anything either.
because I remember the truth.
Yeah, you just have to remember what happened,
So-
and that's it. It's way easier.
So, Christopher, you're fucking lying, man. Jesus.
That time will be happening shortly because a lot of people are waking up. They don't believe the media anymore. They don't believe any of this bullshit anymore. They don't even watch it. I don't even know who's watching any of these news stations anymore.
What?
You know,
Well, that's because you're not involved in a business that conducts
Has he never
surveys.
been to like one of their live streams? Like if you go and watch NASA when they're live streaming to YouTube, because they live stream to YouTube quite often when they're doing stuff, right? Like when they're blasting up rockets or when they're doing something, like they'll live stream it to YouTube, and there'll be thousands upon thousands of people commenting during these streams.
Oh, what's that one? Is that one I watch quite often? Space. What's it called? Oh, they're live now. Space Flight Now. If you go there right this second, there are. Oh no, the stream has stopped. 50,000, 126,000, 32,000, 124,000, 125,000, 200,000 people watched this. So do we have to add those? Remember the 500,000 people about? So now do we have to add all those people?
I guess so.
We are literally going to get close to 1 billion people who have to lie every single day. Oh, Christopher. One quote I missed in the comment. I think it was from AZ Kid. It said though he does have luscious hair. I am so jealous of his hair. I'm not going to lie. I am so jealous of his fucking hair. I pick him. I pick Chris, roughly about the same age as me.
Yeah.
Give or take a year or two.
Yeah.
That hair, I'm so fucking jealous. I really, really am. I mean, look at me. Look at me.
It's not that bad.
He's got luscious locks.
He looks like Scully.
He does look like Scully. Oh, that's the thumbnail. You've got it. You've got it. You've absolutely nailed the thumbnail. CC video. Scully. Oh, fuck. You've just nailed. Oh, and that video, that smug video, doesn't Scully look into the camera at some point and sort of just go, oh my God, right? You've just captured the thumbnail. Thank you very much.
Apart from nursing homes, people would just leave their TVs on and not even pay attention to it. I used to do that. But I used to watch the Honeymooners, the Twilight Zone marathons. You know, oh, that's coming up too. I love recording those things. I used to record them all the time. I had 6 cassette tapes set up.
Cassette tapes? You used to record the Honeymooners on cassette tapes? I don't think that's a good idea. I'm just kidding. I know what he says next.
Not cassette tapes, VH tapes set up to take the entire honeymoon marathon. Each year I used to do it. That was my New Year's. Okay, that's how much I had fun. Okay, that was fun to me, to stay home and just have them blasting. The Twilight Zone marathon went on for like 3 days, I think, or something.
Okay, so watching a series of the Honeymooners was fun for Christopher.
I guess
if you're into that, is I suppose honeymooners, when you use the word honeymoon, could be close to OnlyFans. I don't know, just playing with words here. So this is his fun.
Those are the days. No responsibilities, just every TV in the house blaring with a Twilight Zone or the Honeymooners episodes.
Every TV in the house. How many TVs did you have in your house?
Is that what happened though? He watched a whole bunch of Twilight Zone episodes and he was like, I think I want to live my whole life like I'm in the Twilight Zone. You've reached the Twilight Zone. Hey Chuck, when you went to Disney, Did you happen to go on the Tower of Terror ride?
Oh, I think I did. Is that the one that you sort of get all the way up there and then just drops?
Yeah.
Yep.
Me and my mom got stuck on it for 4.5 hours.
No.
Yeah, and they had just opened. It was like one of their, because they had just opened it. So for like the first week it was open, there was like promo. We just happened to go that week. Yep, we went up. We dropped. We went up again, started to drop, and then stopped.
Oh, no.
And then we were sitting there for about half an hour like, what's going on? Why are we all just sitting here in this elevator ride? And then they came over the speakers and they were like, we're sorry, guys. The ride has broken. So if you just want to remain seated in your seats, please, and don't take off your restraints, we'll be back up and going soon. 4 hours later, they get us off the ride and they're like, we're so sorry. Like the whole thing broke. This one. They have a few different ones though, right? So they're like, but if you want to just follow us, we'll put you on a new ride. My mom and I were like, we're okay. We got.
I think I'm going to go straight to my lawyer.
Well, my dad and my sister were like down waiting for us because she was too young to go on it. So they had gone to go on another ride and like came back, and the people were like, no, sorry, the ride's still broken. So then they went and did something else and then came back for like 4 hours. So we were like, we kind of have to get back to our family now.
It's like I saw Gordon Bennett. I don't know how I saw this. It was I get feeds from all sorts of different places, but there was a news channel. There was a news channel of a fair ride. It was like
one of those twirly whirly ones.
So the octopus, and then it
what's that one called?
Then it lifts up, and then it drops down and lifts up again.
Okay,
and it broke. It broke in midair. It literally froze in midair. They eventually did some. The fire department got up. They sent up a guy with a chain.
Oh no!
And they put the chain on, and then they literally
had to bring each person off of it.
Well, they dragged the whole. They sort of broke the hydraulics, and they sort of hoisted the whole thing down to Earth, back down to Earth.
Wow!
And then people were getting off, and people were getting off going.
Well, yeah, you would be real dizzy.
They'd lost the use of their legs. The blood.
Yeah.
They couldn't walk. They couldn't stand.
Also, all the blood rushing to the head is going to make you like.
And the amount of ambulances were there was incredible. They had to grab ambulances from different states, not different states, different counties.
Yeah.
Because people just literally couldn't walk because there was no blood.
You can't have all of the ambulances just in one spot.
Well, they grabbed a few. They trust me, they grabbed a few. But
but you'd have to grab like a few from several different places, right?
Different counties were all just coming, all different colors and all different shapes and sizes, and all going, this is fucking serious. But yeah, people were coming off and because they had no feelings in their legs because the legs were dangling.
We were just really bored and like stuck in seats, so we couldn't because you sit in like they're almost like pew seats.
Yeah.
And then you have a bar thing come down on you with a seatbelt that you put on.
Yep.
So that we couldn't lift up the bar to even like stand up and like stretch or anything. So we were literally just all sitting in seats like, so how's your day going? You're going to be stuck here for a while. So we all just chit-chatted for like 4 hours. And
you get to intimately know the person next to you.
right?
Oh, wow.
But I have no clue what was going on outside. Like, I don't know if they called the fire department to come help or how they got the thing back up and running or any of that.
Oh man, that's a
You're
really
in like an enclosed thing, right?
That's right. Yeah, it's in a.
It's an elevator. It's a Twilight Zone ride, so they take you up and you go up there, and as you're going up, you go through a whole hotel, and it has a bunch of the Twilight episode paraphernalia.
Yeah, that's right.
And then you get up and you get in the elevator, and it takes you up to a holographic, and they do this whole holographic thing that's all like, oh, you've made it on the elevator up to the top floor. Welcome to the Twilight Zone. And then all of a sudden you just go boom and you drop. And that's how the ride starts.
So you basically
we did one full drop and then we went.
You're basically in a shaft.
Stopped. And that feeling was insane of like dropping and then stopping suddenly.
Doing the.
Yeah, because it feels like your whole body was like bounces, you know? You can almost feel like everything kind of like hit.
Stars.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Whoa. How are we doing on the old bingo here? I don't understand. We've covered that. Hasn't mentioned. In fact, he hasn't even mentioned covered with a dome or chemtrails.
No.
Damn you, Christopher. We're playing bingo here, dude.
Mentioned that Mars is fake. He actually said he wanted us to take a rocket to Mars.
Rocket to Mars. It's not fake.
Now we're taking rockets there. We're going to visit.
That was fun, man. It really was. I'll never forget those days. But I'll never forget the day that I woke up to flat Earth.
I was like, that would have been great if it just ended at. I'll never forget the day that I woke up.
Well, I sort of woke up this morning. I mean, I don't know about you. I mean,
I'm still sleeping.
I'm pretty sure I went to bed last night.
I'm sleepwalking and talking
this
right now.
morning. Okay.
That wasn't just one thing. You know, that's the fucked up thing about it. For the Bull Earthers, they just need one thing, and that's it. Just the one thing. They don't need any reason for it. It's just they have one thing, and then that's it. They don't want to let go of their ball. You see, that's the problem. They can't.
The thing about Bull Earthers, as you like to call us, is that we understand reality. What you flat Earthers need is a grasp on non-reality, but we can prove the ball, but you can't prove the flat Earth. So we're quite happy. Queen and I and 666 and Tom and Robin and all of us
Joe,
normal people. Okay, Joe.
I didn't know that you were talking about normal people.
That's why I sort of hesitated. All right. Okay, Joe. That's why us normal people kind of know that the Earth is a globe. We sort of know this. Yet flat earthers have yet to produce one single shred of evidence.
Right. See, the thing is that not only do we have evidence that the Earth is a globe, but we have supporting evidence because everything else in the universe also gets formed into a globe. And there's a reason for that. And physics explains it. So you see how you could have all these different things working together, and individually they all say that the Earth is a globe. And then when you put them all together, it also proves the Earth is a globe. So there's a lot of things going for us over here.
So, okay. Yes. So let's look at our, not even our galaxy. Let's just look at our solar system.
Yeah.
The sun. Big thing. Massive thing. Huge thing. Big and round.
It
The
works
moon.
in a circle.
The moon. Small and round.
Well, small and yeah, okay. In comparison.
In comparison to the sun. Small and round. Jupiter. Pretty big. Pretty, in fact, pretty.
One of the biggest planets yet.
Pretty big. Saturn. Pretty big. And it's got those crazy round things around it as well.
They have round rings.
What's that all about?
Although very shortly, one of them is going to lose their rings, I hear.
Ooh. Ooh.
It's not going to last forever.
And then, of course, you got Uranus and Mercury and
Neptune. And
I keep wanting to say Pluto. Oh, Pluto.
that's the thing. We grew up in a generation where Pluto was a planet.
Pluto. I'm so sorry, Pluto. It's not fair, Pluto. Pluto, if you're watching this, I'm so sorry, dude.
All that
Honestly.
Disney talk, and Pluto's over here like,
that's goofy. That's goofy. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Pluto. I'm sorry we lost you.
yeah, they were like, Pluto's not a planet. It's actually just a rock. We made a mistake. And I was like, what do you mean you made a mistake? It's just a rock.
And also, Pluto, we apologize for being sort of not racist, but we apologize, Pluto, because you've been called a dwarf planet. Okay, you're not a dwarf. Okay, you're just a little
person planet.
A little person planet. Yeah. Pluto, on behalf of the population of Earth, we're so sorry. We lost you. I'm so sorry. But they're all round. They're all spherical. They're all so 9 planets. But apparently, by some freak of nature, Earth was made flat.
Yeah, like what happened to Earth that it was flattened when everything else was a globe? Because like even meteors break off and they form what looks like it might be a mass more so, but it's even kind of in the shape of a globe, right? Like everything is
spherical.
Yeah.
Everything's kind of everything in the galaxy, our galaxy, the Milky Way. But then when you look at, other galaxies, they're all sort of circular, roundish, spherical-ish.
Yeah, like I'd say the whole universe is kind of built in globes.
So I think it's there's a billion galaxies.
Holy
within a galaxy there are a billion stars. Within each star there are a billion planets. Again, if I was to put that into my computer, my calculator would just go, dude, I
don't know what number this is.
I haven't got enough zeros. There's a gazillion, big gajillion, plickallion. They're all spherical. So why would just one
part
be flat? Be
One
flat.
small part too, because when you look at the whole universe, we really are just like a speck of sand
Oh,
in the universe. So like, it also begs the question of like, why would it be that one out of all of them?
yeah. So,
Like, you know,
great question. Great question. So let's be Earth and let's be spherical. But then all of a sudden, I keep using Pluto because I love Pluto. Pluto was one of the coolest planets. Play on words there. One of the coolest planets. And so why can't that planet be flat?
right?
Because, you know,
I mean, it's only the dwarf planet that isn't even a planet anymore.
But why can't that planet be flat? And then let's poke fun at that planet and just go, ha, 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 you're flat.
Right.
What?
Oh my God, you just gave me flashbacks to like middle school for no reason, Chuck.
Uh-oh.
What was that for?
What was that for?
Was that because I was laughing at your retirement home ads? You had to get me back, huh?
What was that for? What,
also,
what was that
it's
for?
probing time. Now, listen, I may be a very huge skeptic, one of probably the biggest female skeptics on the entire internet. I'm very well known, if you didn't know. That's half a joke. But I always do say that although I'm atheist, and I can't say that there might be a God, and although I really don't believe in much, the one thing that I have to agree with is that we are not alone in this galaxy. Like, there's probably more life, but what I always say is we're wrong in our interpretation of what it would be. I don't think, for example, that if there is other life in this galaxy, that they look like your PFP picture. Like, I think that we're being really cruel if we're like, this is what they all look like. So I just think that us as humans, like, we just can't, we just aren't accepting of it.
If we think, think in our tiny little brains, if we think that we are the only, I was going to say humans, but that's probably a bad word. If we think that we are the only species alive, then we are seriously deluded. Just like Chris.
Yeah, like I think that there are definitely other life forms out there. I just think that we're really stupid in how we've portrayed them. And maybe that's why they won't come visit us. And maybe they're like, why would we go visit that planet? They draw us with giant heads and paint us green. Like, they're all alien racists. Fuck those people. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what I would be thinking if I were them. I'd be like,
shit, where's Robin when I need him? He'll jump on this. He'll jump on this. We all pray to Zord, and we're not like that. Right. It is the fact that some people, I don't think we're alone in the, not the galaxy, not our galaxy, but in the universe.
In the whole universe. You can't
in the universe, somewhere out there is a star like ours, the sun. Out there is a planet that is just far enough away, 93 million miles away. And it has life forms on it. I don't deny that. What I do rebuke, pretty much what you just said, is that if we think we are the only species in the universe,
Mhm.
then we are so small-minded. It's ridiculous.
Mhm.
I was about to say, I know there are people out there, or there are species out there, but
I also am kind of like, we're kind of narky to think that they would come visit us.
yeah, why would you come visit us?
Like, what? Who are we? Like,
Why?
what do
Why
we
would
have
you?
to offer? For all we know,
Why
they're
would
way
you
more
come here?
technology advanced than we are. So why would they come here?
Look at our world at the moment. Look at
I
our
wouldn't
world.
come here.
We got Russia fighting Ukraine. We got fucking Israel fighting Palestine. We've got terrorism across the globe.
Yeah, like we would be known as like the hateful planet.
Yeah, it would. If an alien would come close to our
They'd be all just
country.
war everywhere. They'd be like, maybe we don't need to do anything here. It looks like they're destroying themselves.
Yeah, we're done. Yeah, just
they're good,
yeah, we'll give a hard pass on that one.
right? They're gonna
Next
take
one.
themselves out. We don't need to.
And they go 300 fucking galaxies over and go, oh look, oh they're nice people. They love each other. You know, it's we are just a very, 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 very small fish in a big, 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 big pond. Anyway, we've got 2 minutes left of this. Let's go.
Let go of their ball.
It'll take us 2 hours to get through.
Balls so bad to continue on for the rest of their lives. But when that thing explodes and it goes bye-bye, and then all of a sudden it's flat, stationary, and there's no space, they don't know what to do with themselves.
All right. Let's get back to bingo. Flat stationary plane. You can have that. He's done NPCs. I need to go back to the full list. Stationary flat plane. I'm going to give you that one. Covered with a dome. I'm going to give you that one as well. Space doesn't exist. I'm being really generous here. I'm going to give you that one.
Well, he did kind of say that.
He spoke about Mars. Mars is fake. I'm going to give you that one. Satellites are just balloons. That's we've already had that. NPCs. Excuse me. It's a lie. Oh, pictures of Earth as CGI. He sort of did reference. He did reference about taking pictures of Earth and turning them into. I'm going to give you that one. Somebody must have won bingo by now. Robin, in a comment to me when I mentioned that when I went from Kuala Lumpur to Los Angeles, that I went over the North Pole. He said, "Did you see Black Rock Mountain?" Because he said that, I'm going to give you Black Rock Mountain. I'm just giving away. You haven't.
No, I don't have bingo yet.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I lost my train of thought because I lost my train of thought.
I'm getting off topic.
I'm getting off topic because I got off topic. Oh, any swear word.
By the way, your NPCs is actually NCPs, and I love it.
Oh, shit. It is
Every
too.
time I click it, I'm like, that's so fun.
Oh, my stars. It is too.
Did you not know?
No, I was probably typing it in anger. That's probably good. Oh, I'm gonna have to fucking change that. I need to change that.
That's right,
immediately.
probing time. That's what I'm saying. If I was as advanced, because I can't assume, I'm not at all a narcissist. So like, if we're talking about there being other life forms in the universe, I'm not going to assume that we're the best ones.
Oh God, we would definitely be the worst.
Like, we are not on the top of the totem pole there, so I'm assuming
No,
they
not at all.
have better technology and probably better life skills and etc. So I'm kind of like, what would any of them come here for? To study what not to do? Like, what?
Exactly.
Like, is that what we're doing? Because otherwise, I mean, I would stay away.
Wait. Okay. Stop doing what we're doing because they're doing it and they're failing. Let's go back to what we were doing originally because it was awesome. Yeah.
Right. It's like those people that say that they're getting probed by aliens. And I'm like, but then they're always like people in southern states. And I'm like, I think they're studying our stupidity if that's happening.
It wouldn't surprise me.
I'm sorry to tell you, but.
Chuck, do you say any swear word was in? Absolutely. Tick off any swear word. So I think
Yeah, well,
it's-
he's definitely sworn. He's said bullshit and stuff. So
Yeah, I think he said bullshit. Apart from the fact,
He always
that's
does.
a bit of a double entendre, isn't it? That one. There is a comment there. It's all bullshit, and that confirms any swear word. So shit, yeah. I might have to take that out, but I've just added a few more as well. But that's funny. Right, let's carry on. We've got about a minute left.
I think it's too much for them. I really do. I think they'll, like, it'll circuit their brain or something. Maybe that's what it is. I have no idea. I don't know.
Our brain.
I don't know. Maybe they'll just like the NPCs will just stop in their tracks and they won't move anymore, and it'll be like the day the Earth stood still. I'm just throwing ideas out there. All right.
maybe don't.
No.
Yeah,
Stop that.
and also your definition of an idea is probably not our
It's not really an idea.
definition. It's not an idea. It's
It's just kind of like
it's
random
not.
flat Earth information.
just
Yeah, flat Earth word salad.
I do have some theories on why we would see the 24-hour sun.
Oh no!
This would be good. Oh,
through
this would be good.
reflections and glass and God, whoever it may be up there, he or she has created a system that I don't
At least
think
he's
we're
not
ever meant to understand.
misogynistic.
I think that's really what it's all about. I don't think we ever will understand it. I mean, the only thing we can understand is that there is no space at all, and there's nothing at all that's
Oh my
curved.
god! Now there's just no space.
Somebody mentioned the other day, and I didn't sort of take it sort of seriously, but if Earth is flat, let's say the Earth is flat, and let's say that there is the moon and sun are local and all that stuff. But where is this flat Earth? Where is it? It has to be in some form of space.
Of a universe of some kind. Yeah.
Just it has to be sort of.
CC just doesn't have anything in the space between his ears.
It's unfortunately that's fucking hell, Abby. Shut up. Oh, that's right. The boss is there. I really, really, really need to put the cat out. I know we're only about 30 seconds away, but I've got to put the cat out. You're in charge, and just talk
Awesome.
stuff.
I'm in charge. Everyone bow to me. I am your new lizard lord and queen. I'm just joking. Oh, you're close to bingo. I'm almost at bingo too, but I need 2 more everywhere. It's looking like. Yeah. I need Hollywood. Moon missions are fake. That would be a good one. I wonder if that's the same as moon landings are fake. I'm going to have to ask Chuck when he comes back because I have both of those. Haven't dug 8 miles. And then I also have, I was talking to this guy. And apparently this is the only time that CC has not been talking to some guy before recording a video in his kitchen. Which I guess that's fair, because usually when he's talking to some guy, it's when he's in the car. And he comes in and then goes, yeah, I was just talking to this guy. And then decided to come in my car and make a video to you guys. I do like his shelf, though, in the background. That's kind of a neat little shelf. His wife probably picked it out, though. I hope he wasn't the one that put it together, because we've all seen how he hangs a picture. And, you know, I hope that the shelf's okay. Other than that, this has been quite an interesting roller coaster ride. He's talked a little bit about politics. I still don't know what his stance is on Trump. See, I thought he was going to say that since he didn't like politicians, Trump was great because he is not a politician. But then we just didn't even do that. So I'm still kind of like, I don't even know what that was all about. That was just a random poly rant in the middle of his flat earth video.
Well, that's what I got confused about. And 666 says, all hail our new queen.
Mm-hmm.
Really? What do you mean by new queen? Are you trying to say that I was a queen?
You were the last queen.
I was the last queen?
Yes.
Wow.
I know this is news to you.
I was a queen.
Everyone has decided that you should apply for the new RuPaul's Drag Race. That's what we were doing while you were gone. We were discussing how you would be a good runner-up, you know?
What do you mean a good runner-up? Wow, you've already decided.
Well, I mean, it's going to be on RuPaul, so like,
wow,
a lot of them have more experience.
Yeah,
I would hope. I mean,
Yeah,
unless there's some things that you haven't told us about yourself.
I
Plead the fifth. Okay.
no, I could show some pictures of me
In drag?
Yeah, maybe.
Most people out there have done drag. You are from the UK. It's very big in the UK.
Yeah, but this is not drag. This is
Did you just get drunk at a pub and your friends dressed you up?
no. We
used
had
to do that to people and they would pass out on the couch.
Oh yeah, and then you do the whole lipstick and no, it was mid-Christmas, obviously in New Zealand, Australia. Well, in fact, this was New Zealand. We had it got to sort of June, July. It's mid-Christmas. I was still in the police at the time. I was on an island. We had our fire people and our ambo people, and we just had a mid-Christmas get together.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and it was what was the theme? The theme was
it wasn't drag, which is what we.
No, it wasn't drag. It was What's the word? Sort of scary Disney characters. That was it.
Oh, like the villains, the Disney villains. So who did you dress up as?
One of the ugly sisters from Cinderella.
Okay. That would have been easy for you, huh, Chuck?
Wow. I know we like each other, but wow, that just came out of your mouth.
Chuck's like, that was too far.
It just came out. It just came out of your mouth a little bit too quickly. Wow. Where are those fucking pictures?
Oh, he wasn't lying. He really does have pictures he was showing us.
Let me.
See, we never did like drag themed parties. We used to just do a toga party in college every year. Which is kind of drag, I guess, but not really. When you're wearing a toga, it's kind of a dress.
I've organized my. Oh, here we go. Boom,
check the Queen folder.
I'm not sure where the. Right. I don't know where I've got the actual pictures stored.
Well, he didn't save them in a folder called drag pictures of myself. So there's that.
But I've got the pictures that I sent to somebody. So this is me just. This is me just in drag. Oh, that was after, but that was before. So I was the ugly sister.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Look at those calves. Look at those calves. Eh?
I see you kissing on some people here, Chuck.
Well, that was Toby.
You really got into character, huh?
Yeah. Well, I was the ugly sister.
Oh my!
I went the whole 9 yards. I went suspenders, belts.
You had to show us, didn't you?
Oh, that's ex Mrs. Chuck. She went as the a bum. I can't say.
That's your ex.
Yeah, that's
certainly due to this party.
Yeah, shortly after this party.
Yeah, she was like, after seeing you in that dress.
It all went south. But yeah, so that was me dressed as one of the ugly sisters.
You tucked it away pretty good, I gotta say. That's hard to do.
Look at that. Oh, I got a crunchy in my suspender belt. Look at that. Arrgh. I do look good in tights though. It's got to be said.
Chuck puts on tights all the time still.
Is that an appropriate thing to say?
That's what he's wearing down below.
So
yes, no pants in those tights.
But I did get a crunchy stuffed in my stockings. So you were practicing for kinky OnlyFans thing.
Back then they probably didn't have OnlyFans, thank God.
Yeah. That was a long time ago. That would have been 2008, I think. 2008.
Yeah, sorry, they only had Pornhub back then.
RedTube and all that stuff. Yeah.
I don't know about that one, Chuck. Why don't you tell us more? What other sites did they have?
I would never have made it to those.
I'm like, I only know Pornhub because, like, who doesn't know about that one?
Well, you know about RedTube? RedTube's been, Pornhub's been around longer than RedTube.
I don't know what RedTube is.
Okay. Well, let's carry on for another minute.
Well, they'll enjoy this for the next couple of months, and then they'll finally get sick of it. That's usually how everything is. And then you won't hear any more of it. And
Well, that's wrong, Christopher, because in the new year, and I actually got a comment. I actually got a comment on one of my videos, and I think I can find it. I got a comment on one of my videos saying, in fact, it was very abusive. And I love abusive comments. Fuck, no, it wasn't on that video. Fuck. Oh, I know where it is. It's in my emails. And I moved it to comments. It was a very ugly comment, to be honest.
Oh my. Were they rude? Did they call you names?
No, they just didn't understand. They just didn't grasp the concept. Oh, here we go. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. I've saved all these comments. It wasn't that long ago. It was only a couple of days ago. Oh, God, now I'm being stupid. That's really weird. I've saved it. It was only a couple of days ago.
They said, Chuck, you really suck because you don't have hair like CC's. Go to a retirement home, you crazy motherfucker.
Oh,
you bellend?
Probably, it literally wasn't too far away from that. I save my videos here. Why can't I?
I like hate comments too. I used to do a lot of videos reading hate comments.
I'm gonna. I don't
actually.
I don't per se get a lot of hate comments. I really don't sort of per se get them, but oh my stuff.
Now I just get comments that are like, why are you so negative about my amazing company and this man who's here to save all of humanity? Why do you not want humanity to be saved?
Saving humanity. Okay.
Yep.
Well,
that's what they're doing.
That's not happening, is it?
No.
Maybe it was from a few days ago.
I'm very negative about it though. And then they go, how come you never show your face? And I'm like, I do show my face, just not all the time because I just don't want to. Sometimes I want to be in sweats with a messy bun curled up on my couch when I stream, okay?
I can't find it. I thought it was a couple of days ago. I normally save all the comments.
Check made it out.
Anyway, it was a comment about somebody asked the question. Somebody asked me a question about why can't I find any? It might have been just before.
Why can't you find anything on your computer when you're looking for pictures?
No, shut up. It was a question saying, why can't I find any evidence from these guys that went down to Antarctica? Why are they not showing all of their videos? And I very politely said, look, you have to grasp that everybody that went there has a family. Oh, it would have been from the 22nd or 23rd. And I said, some of them still haven't got back to their home cities and their home countries yet. So just give them a bit of time, give them a bit of space.
Yeah.
That they have to edit. I didn't use the word edit, but yes, technically they have to edit. But just give them time, dude. They're getting back to their families. It's 2 to 3 days before Christmas, New Year. They've got families. Just calm the fuck down. Seriously, just wait a wee minute. All right, just wait. If it was me being me on my own, no family, no fucking whatever, then yes, I would have sat there throughout Christmas Eve and Christmas Day and Boxing Day and all that good stuff, and I'd have pumped it up. But these guys got families, so just let them spend time with their families. Just wait a few days, and then the response came back, and it was massive. It's a fucking response like this. It's huge. It's all fucking false and wrong. I go, dude, seriously, calm down. Seriously,
not that big of a deal, dude.
Just let them have their space. The videos will come eventually. Okay,
right?
Just fucking calm the fuck down.
People are demanding on here.
Well, they want it like this.
Yeah, and it's like you said, a lot of them had to travel very far. Like there's somebody there from like Australia.
There's one guy from Australia and one guy from England.
Yeah, like that's going to take a couple days to get back to.
From Antarctica, that's a long time. I mean, Dave McKeegan lives in England. So he would have to go from Antarctica back to Punta Arenas, which is where they started. Punta Arenas to Santiago. That's a definite. Santiago, I'm not 100% sure. Back into the United States, and then from the United States back into England. From England, wherever he lands and wherever he lives, he's then going to get from that airport to his home. So,
yeah. And then, like, you also have to look through all the footage. You have to watch it all. You have to then choose what you're going to upload.
I mean, they're going to upload everything. So this was one of the. This is one of the comments. And they
screened from the place, like.
This was one of the comments. Where can I find a link to 24 hours worth of video from one camera without someone's narrative impeding my study? Well, if someone's going to just put them on mute, one camera, 24 hours. Okay. Multiple cameras, each providing 24 hours worth of data, not sped up, time lapse, real time. And that's when I responded. I says, look, give it a week or two. Keep it on the big channel, such as MC2 and Dave McKeegan, etc. They will appear. You have to remember that all of the participants are making their way home to their respective cities and families. Let's get Christmas out of the way. There will be plenty to see. Just take a chill pill. Just calm down. I want to see evidence. I want to see it right now. Whoa. It's not going to happen, buddy.
Then maybe you should have gone.
Poor old Krill, I think it was days later. Yes, he was stuck in.
It would, yeah, that's why I said it would take at least 2 days for him to get home.
Craig,
like
I think
days,
Craig,
like with all the flights and wait times and everything. Like you're looking at like a 48-hour trip with that, at least. That sucks. By the way, it sucks traveling like that.
When I flew to Los Angeles, I was, when I left home, it was the 18th of November, I think. I landed in Los Angeles on the 22nd.
Yeah.
I was in the hour. I was in the air for 57 fucking hours.
Mhm.
57 hours in the air. So don't come to me with all this with all this bullshit about, you know, as soon as you get home, sort it out. No. It just doesn't work like that. I'm sorry, folks. Okay. Yes, you want the evidence. Sure. But you're just going to have to wait. I know Austin has whacked up a few videos and Jaren's done a couple.
Yeah.
But they're behind the 8 ball because they're the ones that sort of lost. So they're going to whack their evidence up pretty quickly. But when you want the actual proper experiment, and there were, from what I heard from Will Duffy, is that they conducted 15 separate experiments. Now that's going to take time, as you said, to download, upload, mix together, put together, and then so don't.
No, like especially over Christmas time. Like, can
Yeah.
these people not get home,
Families.
celebrate Christmas, and then worry about it?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably not.
Maybe in the new year.
It wasn't on the. It's not on the top of the priority list.
No, it's
Family.
like they're
family-
thinking this one commenter is going to be really mad if I don't post this evidence ASAP.
Yeah.
I better get on it.
Yeah. So therefore, it's all fake because you haven't. Because it's not there, it's all fake.
It's like, well, we've been waiting years for you to post evidence of the contrary,
So just give us a couple of weeks. Just
right.
Slow down, Tiger. Slow down. Ooh, I wish I could find that massive rant. I wonder where I can find that. Right? Where do I find?
You'll find it, Chuck.
Oh, it was a massive rant.
When you're not
Anyway,
looking for it one
finish.
day, you'll be like, oh shit, here's it is.
Oh, here it is. And I'll phone you. I go, hey, Queen, I've just found the comment.
I'll be like, what comment? What are you talking about? You're like 4 years ago when we were on that live stream.
Whatever they have to do. Just
right. Let's finish this off.
thank you for subbing and thank you for viewing my videos. Maybe a party.
Oh, dang it. Right. That's the end. I'm still looking for this fucking comment. Oh, it's grinding me. It's grinding me. Honestly.
That's so hopeful here.
Okay. So I'm going to ask the audience, all 2 of us, who got the closest. I was 2 squares away from bingo.
Me too. 3
well,
times.
In that case, you win. You win because I was only 2 squares away.
I had card 3. I got I lost my train of thought. I'm getting off topic. NCPs, whatever that is, doesn't make sense to me. Satellites are just balloons. Mars is fake. Black Rock Mountain, stationary flat plane. It's all bullshit.
It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
It's all I'm really upset he didn't even mention chemtrails once.
I know. And covered with the dome, and he didn't say spinning wet ball. I mean,
no, but he almost said it a couple times.
Yeah, I
was waiting. I was like, "Come on, man!"
Didn't say the word. Hey, monkey, dance for me, monkey, dance for me.
Right.
He didn't dance for us, bastard.
No.
Oh, did he say you're lost? Oh, I can probably pick up. Even then, it's I'm miles away. Well, it turns out that Queen of Karma won bingo. You are officially.
I like coming here. I just come here to win bingo.
You are the official winner of bingo. Congratulations. Well done. I wish I could give out prizes. I haven't got the funds. Oh, there is something I want to say, but I don't want to say it just yet. I'll probably talk to you about that off screen. But in fact, I'm probably not going to go off screen. Actually, I've got an hour and 45 minutes left. I'm going to wait for Robin to come back as well, and then
I'm going to take off because it's like 2 a.m. here.
Yeah, I know you must be well late. So I'm going to remove that one. I'm going to put the link to the chat. Link to the panel in the chat, and I'm going to pin that. Replace pin message. Yes, thank
It's
you.
probing time says
There we
they
go.
were 1 away. So they won.
Now you tell me. I've just crowned the queen as the queen of bingo. Now you tell me you're 1 away. Well,
I don't know. I think he's lying.
I'm sorry, Queen, but I'm going to have to take that crown off your head and place it onto. I'm sorry.
This is blasphemy.
Treason. It's
treason.
It's treason for the third time.
We must burn him at the stake.
Oh, bless. Right. Thank you so much for being here. You go. Oh, my stars. Have you met this guy? This guy is. Oh, this guy is special. I'm just gonna bring him up. Hello, Hanson. Hello.
Hi, Retro. I've met Retro.
You've met Retro?
Yeah.
Oh.
We've met.
Hey, Queen, Retro, Queen, Retro, Queen. Retro.
Oh, we met. I know Queen of Karma from somewhere. I just can't remember where.
From here.
Oh, right.
Prison.
Or maybe that. I don't know what I was doing in the
prison.
men's prison.
In
Maybe I do have that dick that Cece was looking for, and I'm just finding out now.
Yes, I'll send you. I'll send you
Something
Chris's,
went wrong there.
I'll send you Chris's email address, and you can ask him. Where did I meet Dick? I don't know. Fucking. I'm wrong. Hello.
Okay, I'm jumping off though. So
You-
it's nice to see you again, Retro. You guys have a good night,
You piss
and
off,
I'll see you soon.
and I will talk to you very, very soon. All right. Thank you so much for jumping up in here. I'm breaking this. I was going to say breaking it down, but I think we kind of.
I think we
blew it
just
up.
broke it.
I think we just blew it up, to be honest. But thank you so much, and don't be surprised when you see a video in the next couple of days, and you go, I remember him saying that phrase because you saw it here first. Okay,
We did.
all right. Thank you,
All
Queen.
right.
All right.
Bye.
Boy. Oh, God, that woman. She is amazing.
Yes.
Abby, shut up. The dog's going to get sorted. Oh, it's the landlord's dog. She gets like anybody that walks past the gate.
She's a dog. That's what they do.
Yeah, I know, but when I had dogs, I trained my boys and my girls to not be aggressive at the gate. If someone comes through the gate, fill your boots, bark, and they wouldn't attack; they would just bark. But if anybody walks past the gate, Abby goes off her fucking tits, and it pisses me off. Honestly. Especially at 7 o'clock in the morning when I'm fucking trying to sleep. Anyway,
it's 2 a.m. here.
Oh, are you still at your sister? You're still at your sister's place, aren't you? Bollocks. Yes, you are.
Probably till tomorrow.
Okay.
Given the fact that my sister has to work today, she probably won't be home till later.
All right,
but it's still up in the air.
Okay, just dropping off camera for a moment. But so okay, so you're there, and how was Christmas? And you were playing that game. That was actually fun watching that.
Hold on,
that was actually really fun watching that because I hadn't seen that for such a long time.
I would assume you're talking about the hidden object game.
Oh.
The Paranormal Society hidden object game. I think you're talking about the hidden object game. The one where I have to search for the objects.
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah! Oh my stars, that was such fun. That was such fun.
Probably gonna be streaming it again once we get off of here.
I'd love that. It was. Where do I play that? Do I play it No, I don't play it online. I play it. No, I play it on the PC, and yeah, I love finding the objects. Oh.
Hold on, am I mirrored? Hold on, I want to make sure
And it pisses me off so much when it's right in front of your face and you can't see it. It just
certified goofball.
Oh, you're a certified. Oh, from Bananaville.
I think it fits because my mother used to call me a monkey boy growing up.
Oh, did she really? Isn't that child abuse? I'm not sure.
Oh, it was funny. I mean, come on, Chuck. I used to eat banana bread, eat a ton of bananas, and climb trees as a kid. So I can't really imagine. So.
Okay. Well, then in that case, you are technically monkey boy. There we go. Sorry about that. It's only 5 p.m. here. Yeah, I know. It's only 8 p.m. here as well.
5 p.m. or 8? 5 p.m. or 8 p.m., buddy?
No, we're PMs. We're PMs here. I've got a new friend request.
Friend request
how do I Queen of Karma. Oh, I'm back on Discord.
Gotcha. I have a Discord too. I just don't know how to drop the link at the moment.
No. Just send me a request. Send it to me. Chuck Chases the Facts. Yes. No. We are 8 p.m. here tomorrow on the 29th. 666 is in Queensland in Australia, and he's 5 p.m.
Chuck.
Oh my stars. Where did you get them from?
I don't know where Mom got. I don't know which place my mother got them from. Her U-Haul work or a thrift store.
A thrift store?
I think she went to Goodwill and found these.
Oh my stars! That's Lala and Tinky Winky. I sort of, kind of, unfortunately grew up with those bastards.
I grew up with them too.
Well, I didn't grow up with them. When they first appeared in these sort of
television
mid 90s, I was working in retail, and what happened? What Christmas was that? I was working at the superstore. It would have been Christmas '95. And of course, they went viral.
As they should.
The English company released the puppets like you've got there, and they sent them out to the retail store that I was working at, and the whole country went absolutely fucking crazy trying to get hold of these.
It's like us in America with the Cabbage Patch dolls.
With the cabbage. Good analogy. Absolute great analogy.
Except that was in the 80s.
Well, yeah, perfect. So this is the 90s, mid-90s. It was Christmas 95.
Cabbage Patch Massacre was on Black Friday in the 80s.
And the whole country went crazy for those things. We had fights. We literally had fights because we obviously we only get sent a certain amount, and we can only sell a certain amount. And our computer system, as good as it was back in the mid-90s, is only as good as it sort of could be. So you go to the till and it says there is one left. Now, again, as good as our audit system is, if it's one left, it could mean -1 or it could mean fucking 3. So people were buying the Teletubbies, and you would get what did you have there? Lala and Tinky Winky. So yeah, Dipsy and Poe. Poe was the red one, and people would see Poe coming down the belt, and then it gets handed to somebody, and then we go, "Oh, I'm sorry. Anybody waiting for Poe? Our computer system was wrong. We're so sorry. We're going to refund you." But the guy or the woman walking out with the last Poe, holy fuck! It just went off. It just went off. Oh, I had to break up so many fights. But,
so let me get this straight. You were in retail breaking up fights, and you were a police officer breaking up fights.
And when I was in, yeah, and that's why I got sacked as well. I got sacked because I detained three shoplifters, and on the third occasion, they said to me, "I told you twice about this." So it's 3 strikes and you're out. So yes, grabbing and dealing with shoplifters is been in my blood since for the last 27 years.
Yeah, I feel yeah.
Kind of pisses me off. What do you got? Thanks, bro.
Yeah. My rings.
Oh, what have you got there? Oh, hold it there. Hold it. Hold it. I thought you were fist bumping me. What have you got there? That's lots of rings. Talk me through the rings. Oh, what's that? Hang on. Hold it. Hold it. Hope. Hope. Yeah. Fucking oath. Fucking oath.
We all need a little hope in the world. I've got an Irish penny whistle too now. I just can't play because it's early.
It's really loud. And you also need to look. It's not like a recorder. It's fingers go in different positions. Yeah.
You have to hold those 2 big holes while playing the small holes. It's like the ocarina.
Yeah. I think playing the playing the pen and whistle is worse than playing a saxophone.
It's worse
Your
than
fingers,
playing. It's worse
your
than
fingers.
playing. It's worse than playing
Well,
on ocarina.
Oh, and I can't even begin to
Oh, I
imagine.
can play an ocarina. I just still learning penny whistle.
Wasn't that something a police officer was meant to do? Yes, as a police officer, yes, 100%. 100%. I've had a million tussles as a cop. But when you work in a private company, they don't look favorably on it. They really don't. It's kind of
bullshit. The cops around my town, plus the cops where I used to live, they freaking love my ass.
Just be careful what you say there, sir.
I know.
They love your ass.
No, it's a figure of speech, meaning I get along well with cops.
Yeah, I know exactly what you were saying, but you just got to be careful what you say.
Did you not know I dated a 21-year-old cop?
A 21-year-old cop?
Like
no,
like low rank, like just beginning on the job cop.
Well, she 21 years old. I would suspect she was a rookie, but
yeah.
Wow.
Well, let's get really. It was like Romeo and Juliet. It was. I was a greaser in high school, 18 years old, and she was a 21-year-old cop. I was a thug. She was a rookie cop. So it's like Romeo and Juliet sort of deal.
Gotcha.
Her father was the police chief.
That's not good, I think. No, that's definitely not good. What am I saying? That's not good, I think.
No worries, he and I got along well. The only thing I was basically charged with, well, on parole for, was assault and battery because I was defending a friend.
Never annoy her. Absolutely. So what happened? How did it all end?
She got transferred.
Gutted.
Yeah, she got a promotion in another state. So,
did you not think about sort of following her? And
couldn't. I was still in a foster home. I had duties. I had my foster brother to take care of. I had a farm to take care of. I had my foster mom to take care of. So, especially when she. So.
Wow, it's
one of those I never ever saw her ever again. So.
Oh no, that's a kind of a tragic story.
Yeah. Sorry, hair in my mouth. I have long hair growing, so
that's a tragic story. That really is.
Oh, we had some good times. The woman and I.
That's literally breaking my heart.
We had some good times. I don't even remember the woman's name.
That's terrible. I don't remember all of my girlfriend's names.
I think it's because I blocked it out for so long because I was brokenhearted myself. So,
fair comment.
So, try to block out a lot of the brokenhearted stuff to cheer myself up every day.
Oh, bless.
But I think if I remember her name now. Kiara.
Oh, nice.
Kiara Finley.
Wow. See, there you go. We poke the bear, or we shake the tree, and look
She
what fell.
was, I think she was part Scottish, part Irish. She was kind of a mutt like me. So the only difference is she didn't have German like I do.
I'm going to do one of those tests one of these days.
Ancestries.
If I
Careful. All I can
Go on.
say is careful which ones you pick from which companies, because some of them are fraud.
Okay. Yeah. You know,
do your research before going to any ancestry place.
Okay.
Do your research.
I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you a screen right now, and this will blow your mind. But okay,
nice screen.
I do my research. I do my fact checking. I do all of that shit. Okay.
Oh yeah, I check chases the facts.
You see what I did there? Shall I show you again? There it is. Look. Chuck chases the facts. Yeah.
I see what you're picking.
You see what I did there? You see what I did there? Yeah. You think I'm going to go anywhere or do anything or go into anything without doing some research and doing some facts?
You must have been a very good police officer.
I really, really don't want to blow my own trumpet or play my penny whistle or play my own saxophone, but I was a pretty fucking good cop.
Yeah, so was my girlfriend. My girlfriend actually and I got along. Like whenever I got into a fight at school and came home, because she was staying with me for a bit. So while her, I believe it was her apartment, our house was getting renovated, and she was staying with me for a bit. So
yeah,
I had to share a room, and I come home and I'm pissed off. She goes, "What the hell are you pissed off for?" I says, "You don't want to know." And she's like, "Really?" She's like, "Zach, I'm a rookie cop. You can just tell me." So I took a deep breath, told her. She's like, "Come here." We're both sitting on the bed. She turns on the telly and we watch a movie, and I'm all set.
Yeah, it's something that's inherent with police officers is that we just know. We just know.
Especially someone like me with autism.
Oh, 100%. Absolutely, 1,000,000%. But yeah,
people still found. I think it was nice that people in my school found it cool that a rookie cop was dating an autistic thug.
I mean, if you are ever going to write your memoirs, then that should be sort of about chapter 4 or something, chapter 5. I had all this drama and issue, but I dated a police officer. So
she there were times where she came home from work pissed off, and I had to calm her down.
Oh, absolutely.
But you know what I was good at?
Don't say massages. Please don't say massages.
Well, no, that was her department. But certified goofball. I was good at making her laugh whenever she was pissed off.
Good. That's classic. I remember when I was in New Zealand, or no, in fact, not New Zealand, when I was in England, and this was
how was it? I have a feeling this is gonna get pretty deep.
No. We when I was a police officer in England, and we had our moments. We'd have our good days, our bad days. We'd have,
as most people do on a daily work schedule. But go on.
We'd have our good arrests, our bad arrests. We'd have riots. We'd then go to peacekeeping and all that sort of good stuff. But my wife at the time, ex-Mrs. Chuck, I'd come home and she'd go, what happened today? What did you do? And I would sometimes I would just look at her, and even the look, and she'd go, sit the fuck down. I'm going to fix you a drink, cook you a meal, and then we'll talk about it. And she was absolutely spot on.
That was the thing that I think me and Kiara had in common. We both had no idea how to cook at the time.
Yeah, you just throw something together. You just get a bit of pasta and a bit of pasta sauce, and
at the time I had
chicken you had in the fridge, and you chop it, and then you just make stuff up. She used to love the fact that I would go to the fridge and I'd open the fridge and go, shit, we really don't have too much here. Okay, let me grab that and that and that and that. I'll just make it work. Yeah, just chop it up.
That's what my dad would do. My dad would throw everything in a stew.
Just make it up. Oh, not a stew. A stew's too easy. You just throw it in a
Yeah,
pot.
unfortunately, my dad couldn't cook for shit. Of course, my brother.
Hence why he makes stews. No, but I used to go to the fridge.
According to my only sibling on my dad's side, which I found out a couple of years ago, I had a sibling on my dad's side because Dad passed away and he left behind my brother Mikey, who I've never met in person. And he told Mikey, I asked Mikey, I says, what was Dad's cooking skills? Mikey bowed his head and says, I'm like, I look at him all over the phone, I'm like, he wasn't that good of a cook, was he? He's like,
no. I sense that from the deep breath, the sort of sharp intake of it. Yeah, okay. Well, this is not going good. Oh, bless.
But our Auntie Jamie, Dad's sister, great cook.
Great.
But to be honest, the real cook in that household is Uncle Mario. He's part Puerto Rican.
Oh, fuck. Well, no shit. I'm sorry, with all due respect. No shit. Any Puerto Rican, anybody from south of the, well, slightly north of the equator, but anybody south, they're fucking amazing cooks.
Uncle Mario's a goofball too, so I now know where I get my goofballism from.
I think is he a sponsor on the back of the card? Goofball, sponsored by Uncle Mario. You should.
That's a blank card right there.
Oh, damn it! On the back of there, you should officially put on the back there, sponsored by Uncle Mario. Talking of goofballs. Talking of people that can't cook, well, actually, you probably did cook, but talking of goofballs. Hello.
So, how about Trump, huh?
Oh, fuck. Wow. Wow.
What a way to come on the panel.
Seriously?
Yeah, I mean,
wow.
Seriously, for God's sake, the way he handled COVID, I mean, come on.
Wow. You seriously opened with that statement?
Yeah, I know. It's a bit, it's not very good because he didn't handle COVID. That was technically more Biden, really.
No, I think we're going to.
by the way, other than that,
we're going to do that. We're going to do that. I
let him back up. He's our friend. Come on.
I know, but he opens with that statement.
He's only kidding, dude. Let the brother back up.
No, I know.
I will not be silenced.
I keep.
Guess what? Yes, you will. I'll give you a few more seconds to think of something else smart. You do it a third time, and I'm gonna
show a little decorum.
Well, I mean,
go on, go for it. Come on.
Some people clearly just can't handle the truth. I'm just saying.
You want the truth? I want the truth.
You want the truth? You can't handle the truth. Okay, all right. Few good men. Tom Cruise.
And I did only like cause massive. Basically, I smoked my entire apartment.
Did you send me that in a
massive verbal
I sent it
diarrhea?
private. I meant to send it like in the chat.
He just sent me that message in the private chat.
What does it say?
That's funny.
Like I said, massive verbal diarrhea.
Okay. Anyway, greetings, hello, and welcome, Mr. Robban. Happy birthday for the other day. Oh,
happy birthday, buddy.
You are Solus Invictus.
By the way, Chuck, another birthday happened recently too.
Please don't tell me it was yours because I didn't know about this.
No, mine's not until July.
Oh, fuck for that. Oh, are you talking about there was another birthday recently. 25th of December. There was a birthday on.
No, I wasn't born 25th.
He wasn't born. He wasn't even born in fucking December. He was born in fucking.
It was
July.
my
I thought you were talking
sister's.
about me.
It was my sister's birthday. She's also a YouTuber.
Okay. Oh,
slightly.
Oh,
she's slightly a YouTuber. She doesn't post as much anymore.
What do you mean? You're either a tuber or you're not. You can't be sort of.
Because she works all the time and usually doesn't have time to post anymore. That's what I meant.
Oh, well, drop a link to a channel.
I can try. I don't even. She has a long ass name. Hold on. I'm on it like salt on bread.
Please think of the words you're saying. She's got a long ass name. I'm on it like long salt on bread. Okay, just think about what you're saying. Okay.
Okay.
What's this? Victory shall be mine. Yes. All right. So, how was first of all, Mr. Robban? How was Christmas? Probably busy, but how was your birthday?
Not really. It was all right.
How was your birthday?
Not very eventful. I don't really do anything.
Same here, buddy. We didn't even do much. We didn't even do much for.
I had dinner with my parents. That was about it.
We didn't even do much for Christmas, to be honest. We just had a meal, opened a couple of presents, and that was it.
Well, I was sort of glaring at people on the street as well for being alive and stuff, but other than that, I wasn't really doing anything.
Okay.
No, that's a pretty standard day for you, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, actually, it's more like from the 25th onward because it's sort of a party weekend. And people are just drunk assholes all the time. And I've driven all of them at some point, and I hate them.
Don't feel bad, Robin. Most of my family hates people.
Yeah, I can understand it.
It's a famous thing in my household.
You guys are
works better.
You guys are so negative. I mean, come on.
It's called sarcasm.
I gave myself an awesome name. Look how positive it is.
Yeah.
Chuck, I'm posting in the new private chat first.
Sol Invictus.
I just realized I did not drink a drop of alcohol this Christmas.
Oh, sorry, go ahead, Robin.
No, I said I didn't drink anything this Christmas at all. I just didn't think of it.
I had I had Martinelli's sparkling cider. That's it.
No, mate, didn't.
Well, I
touch a
had some
drop.
mulled wine, but that doesn't count.
How does that not count? I'm pretty sure mulled wine is wine that is mulled.
Exactly, but it loses the alcohol when you heat it up.
It's mock wine. It's not actual alcohol.
Well, it is alcohol, but then you heat it up and then the alcohol dissipates. Mostly, anyway. It's probably like 1 or 2% left.
It's
But
juice. It's sparkling juice. I just call it mock wine because it's a fancy term for not the real thing.
I mean, you can actually get like alcohol-free ones as well.
Yes, you can.
I don't think they're very good, to be honest. Different
No,
taste.
they're not. No, they're not. It's a completely different taste. Apart from the lack of alcohol, but
I've had wine. I've had wine, and you know where I've had wine? Here.
I need to talk to your sister. I need to talk to your sister. She should not be giving you. It's like giving gremlins food after midnight.
First of all, I'm over 21. You realize I'm 26 years old?
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
What do you mean over 21? Aren't you like normal and can drink at 18 like everyone else?
Or in France, 6 or 7. No.
I mean, you can probably take communal one before that, right?
Hold on, Chuck, put me big, Chuck. Do it. I'm not even going to attempt to acknowledge that question.
Listen, I haven't done anything really bad while being drunk. The worst thing I did was getting sent home from like the school trip to London. That was it.
Like I said, I plead the fifth.
Well,
but I never hit anyone while drunk.
First of all,
I'm gonna plead the fifth because I'm in America and I can do that.
With my car.
Yeah, exactly. Can I just address the elephant in the room here? First of all, you can't plead the fifth because we're not in America. And if you were going to plead the fifth, that means that you have had to have committed a crime for which you need to be questioned about on the side of the road, which means you have to be given your rights read to you, your Miranda rights, which only exist in America, by the way. And then you can plead the fifth. So your whole argument, Retro, is...
Oh, but Chuck, you know I don't kiss and tell.
Null and void. It's null and void.
Well, Chuck, quite frankly, I found that our way of reasoning just plain racist.
Here he goes again.
Haven't you kept up with the shit happening in California?
It doesn't.
They changed the law, so now stealing is a crime again. And Black Lives Matter are protesting. Yes, it's that fucked up.
Really?
So, yeah, essentially, what happened previously since 2014 was for the police to be able to arrest someone for like shoplifting, regardless of amount, essentially. Actually, no, it was up to $950 at per occasion. They would have to see it. It would happen. Video is not good enough. They would have to be on site and witness it in person.
Oh, piss off!
Otherwise, they are not allowed to arrest them because they're not allowed to arrest for misdemeanors without seeing it themselves. That is how fucked up the law was. And they changed that now. and there was a vote, and apparently it got through with like 70% majority. So people
Agreed.
are fucking pissed off about it. That's why everything California has been such a shithole basically. For
I'm
the
worried
past.
about my brother.
Yeah.
My brother
And that-
Mikey. My brother Mikey
and that-
lives in Cali. That's where my dad is buried.
And that
Shit.
and that's why I never stayed in California, because California is a
And
I
kids,
think
that's
Northern California be alright though.
and kids, that's a story about how I met your mother.
sort of Sacramento. I think above Sacramento. Then
I watched a
yeah,
channel
go.
called
Go for it.
Peter Scanelli or something. He basically travels around just videotaping places all over the world, and usually goes to like say the poorest region in Appalachia, the most deserted place in California, and so on and so on. And the towns there, I mean, seriously, if I were to move to the States, that's where I'd be. That's what I would feel at home.
I don't know where I'd feel at home in America. I think
San
Florida.
Francisco.
Hold on. I can answer. Stop. I can answer that for you. New England, because we have, even though our weather's bipolar, it's not super duper hot. It's not super duper cold. Like New Hampshire specifically, there's no sales tax. You don't have to wear your seatbelt. This state is one of the best states you can live in.
What do you mean you don't have to wear your
Yeah, I need
seatbelt?
to
Of
ask
course
about
you
that
have
as
to wear
well.
your seatbelt.
What is
It's
the
not
logic
law.
behind not having to do it?
Not by law.
Well, I suppose it's nice for the people who died that they're not going to receive a ticket, but I'm just saying it's
I wear
probably going to
my-
be a slight comfort.
I do wear my seatbelt because my sister's car beeps.
Of course you can fucking wear your seatbelt. You have to wear your seatbelt everywhere, in every city, in every fucking county, in every country, in the fucking
Actually, Chuck,
don't
over here you
don't
can
tell me
get
I'm wrong.
medical reason not to wear a seatbelt.
Oh yeah,
I don't
yeah,
think
you can
maybe
have
a person
medical reasons if you're
Same thing with New Hampshire is what I meant.
And
medical reasons. So you just
if
went
you're below
generic-
15, then it's my responsibility as a driver.
So
Yeah.
Or
you
if
went-
you're retarded, that's also my responsibility.
that's also another reason.
Excuse me.
Oh, sorry.
Retro. Yep, you're excused.
I did not say that. I meant like the people, the stuff I actually do for a living. Some of those people are like medically, they're classified as retarded. And
I
those
got you.
people I am responsible for having to wear a seatbelt. That falls on me.
Oh,
I'm
hang
gonna
on.
pretend
Ooh, hang
I
on.
didn't hear shit.
I'm going off topic here. Right. So just to bring back your comment about you don't have to wear seatbelts. That's not a generic. You don't have to wear seatbelts. I mean,
So I should specify.
if you have specific medical reasons
By the
that
way,
you don't have to wear a seatbelt, then you don't have to. I appreciate that, but you can't.
by the way,
you can't. Hang on. You can't go generic. Here in New Hampshire, we don't have to wear seatbelts. Yes, you do. You just have to have a license or a medical certificate that you can't wear.
Completely off topic right now, but the pain whistle, I don't get this. It came in a book on the front. It's in English, but
oh my stars! Oh my!
What is that?
Fuck! Sorry. I've just looked at the
No,
chat.
not you, Chuck.
No. Hang on. This is all about me at the moment.
Wow, someone's being selfish.
the fucking book is in some form of Chinese, Japanese, or Korean,
I think that's.
but it's in English on the front. How does that make sense?
It's in Hong Kong, clearly.
If you've got
The front
lots
is
of,
English, then behind the scenes it's all in Chinese. Clearly Hong Kong.
then it's Northern Korean. It's Northern Korean, and they're trying to fuck you up. Hang on, Bring it closer. Bring it closer again. Bring it
Let
closer.
me find a good page. Let me find a good page. Here we go.
All I want to see is 00.
I think that's Japanese,
that
but I'm not that sure.
is. I think that's.
I found the Chinese characters to be a bit more square.
Yeah, I think that's Japanese.
It's not Korean anyway.
Well,
it's not Korean.
It's Japanese.
Guarantee you
right?
it's not Korean.
I can't read Japanese. I think my sister can. She speaks a little bit of Japanese. So.
Do you speak Google Lens? That's what I do if I encounter shit that I can't read.
Google Translate.
Google,
No, but
sort
do-
this
just
shit
do-
out for me.
Google Lens.
Google, sort this shit out for me. Mr. Lawler, get your fucking ass up here, you pirate ship sailing bitch. Sorry. Excuse me for using the word bitch. Greg, seriously, get your ass up here. Get your fucking ass up here.
You can
Greg
put me,
Lawler.
you can motherfucking put me down now.
No. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I forgot about that.
So g'day, that means kangaroo, right?
Mr. Lawler, Mr. Gregory Lawler, is a fucking long time channel friend. We've had several chats. Greg, get your ass up here, dude.
This person must be a nice guy.
He's well,
Chuck, no, not really.
He's talking about Greg, not me. You fuck.
Oh, right, sorry. Easy mistake. Honest mistake, honestly.
Oh, sorry. I'm not sure if you've got earplugs in or headphones on or whatever, but you've completely fucked up. You fucking fuck knuckle. I'm
That's a bit
starting to
racist,
get.
See, you say where you're from, you say fuck knuckle.
Fuck
Where I'm from, we say loose knuckle or limp noodle.
What is a loose knuckle?
I prefer fuck knuckle.
It means loose. It's a form of saying you have a loose screw in your head.
All right.
I'll just tell you got a loose screw. I'll just tell you got a screw loose. That's it.
Is that why I keep calling people retarded?
Yes, and we should really stop using that. Fuck is here.
I like that word though because
fuck me dead. Right, everyone, shut the fuck
There
up.
we go with necrophilia.
Shut the fuck up. 666. Say hello to a fellow Queenslandia, Mr. Gregory Lawler. I have not seen you in a gazillion years. How are you, fella?
Oh yeah, still kicking, mate. Still above the earth.
Are you sure? Because
I
remember
a few weeks ago.
Because the last time we spoke, which was a few months ago, you had a bit of a storm, and the old boat went down, and she was a meter below the water, and
Yeah, the joys of boating. But as you can see, she's afloat again, only by dint of bilge pumps and the wonders of generators and electricity.
Fuck.
Are you
good,
Greg? I have a question. Greg, are you on the boat right now?
Yeah.
What kind of
Sitting
boat is it?
down below deck in my saloon. Flash
Nice.
name for my dining room table.
fucking hell, Greg, it's
And
so
there
good to
you've
see
been.
you.
Man, what were you doing? Don't try and argue with the Americans over seatbelts. Don't let them wear their seatbelts. It'll be good, trust me.
That'll be brilliant. Yeah. You don't have to wear
I mean, there's some
seatbelts,
sort
people.
of, a population control, that kind of
It's
thing.
like the hair.
No, Americans don't need seatbelts. This will be right.
It's like
She'll be
it's like
right.
it's
She'll be
like
right.
it's like that scene from Harry Potter. That felt good, not good, brilliant. By the way,
Greg, out of interest, do you know 666 from the chat?
Oh yeah, you're both
Yeah, I've
Australian.
seen
Are you
him.
like neighbors?
I've seen him before. I mean,
You've
he's
seen him
obviously
before?
an Aussie. I mean,
By
he
the
tried
way-
killing himself in a bloody Hilux. I mean, how Australian can you get?
By the way, I'm Retro. Hi.
Hi, Retro. You're old. You don't look terribly old. Well, you don't
He's,
look
he's 26. And
26.
Robin down here had his birthday the other day. He turned 48 or.
Be very careful now, Chuck.
He looks a little bit too good for 48 there, bub.
No, he turned 38 the other day.
38 even.
I'm
still looks too good for
54, and Greg, you're about 842 years.
Yeah, getting close to it. 66.
Somewhere
So,
around. 66 fucking house bells.
My Gram's 69.
Fuck, you're looking good, Digger. You're
Well, I get
looking good, Digger.
69, I'll be smiling from arsehole to breakfast.
Chuck, by the way, I got a story to tell. My Gram's got this guy in her where she lives that plows her driveway when it's snowing out, and he asked her, she asked him how much you want me to pay you, and then he says, "You're a grandmother, right?" She's like, "Yeah." Well, why? He's like, "Do you bake?" She's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Just pay me with cookies and brownies."
Oh, nice.
Advertising for a woman who can work on outboard motors, not scared of heights, can scale fish. There's no takers.
I wish I could call this guy and be like, "You lucky I would tell him, you don't know how lucky you are. That woman don't even bake brownies for me, and I'm her grandson."
Yeah, nah, I'm not a big eater. If she knew how to distill rum, I'd probably be interested.
Look at my honest to God eyes. Look at my soulful
No,
eyes.
I'm sorry. I'm more transfixed with Greg and his rum stories. There you go. Proof of how healthy living on a boat can be. Look at him.
Yeah, it's quite nice.
Fucking 66 fucking years old.
Yeah,
Good on you,
probably
Greg.
make it to 70, I reckon. Well, I'll be on the space till at least 70.
Maybe.
I've got a housemate at the house at 73. I think he'll be 74 in February.
You hope he's going to be 74. You hope. I was with Greg.
I hope he doesn't die before then.
I was talking with Greg. I'm not going to say a couple of years ago, a few months ago, and he went ashore. And what happened, Greg? There was either a police boat or some boat that smashed up.
Police rib, the water police rib.
Police rib, and it's
sitting next to my boat as its bows going under the water. So yeah, that's the joys of living on a boat. That's what keeps you alive, because it scares the shit out of you that often. You're up running around like a headless chook going, fuck. We had a storm here last night with enough wind and rain and thunder and lightning, all the Queensland in summer. But this thing hit last night. The boat was rolled over on its side so far that the the horizontal switch in my generator turned off because it felt that the generator had fallen on its side.
Oh,
and
nice.
That's how far over the boat was. And everything on the right-hand side of the boat ended up on the left-hand side of the boat, including that.
Oh.
That's on anchor in the Brisbane River. That's how it gets nasty here in Queensland in summer.
How big is that river?
Oh, it's
how big is it? Oh, it's fairly wide.
It's pretty big. It's pretty big.
Brisbane, Queensland. It's the major river in Queensland, except the Darling.
I mean, is it swimmable?
Oh, well, it depends whether you're afraid of bull sharks or not. If you're not worried by bull sharks, yes, swim it all you want.
I tend to dislike sharks. I don't mind sharks in soup. I don't prefer them anywhere else.
No, they hear the preference is they like to make you into soup.
Yeah, that's why we have harpoon guns.
Yeah. No, it depends what sort of shark. You can kill a bull shark, but there's other sharks you can't kill here.
Are you allowed to dynamite them?
Yeah, no, that's illegal. No one's allowed dynamite. Jesus, they won't give us guns. I mean, they're going to let us have dynamite.
Yeah, but I mean, you can make your own devices quite easily, especially if you're a farmer.
Right, retro.
Well, if you're a farmer, you can get a license to do it, as long as you've got someone who has a powder monkey license.
What on earth is that?
Well, that's. Hang on a sec. Retro's trying to show us something. Retro, what have you got there?
New pair of loafers. My first pair of loafers ever.
You got some. Oh.
Well, retirement's not far off then.
Yeah, my mom loves me to death. She gets me next.
Only about 40 years away.
Oh my god. I feel sorry for my mom though, because the cat keeps waking her up. My sister, where my mom stays, has a cat, fully black cat. Call him the little man, but his name's Miso. Yeah. Anytime the food bowl's empty, I'll go right in the mom's room and chew on her nose.
Oh, that's so cute.
So, sorry. So, based on that comment, there you go. Proof of how healthy living on a boat can be. So, what are you trying to tell me? Are you trying to tell me to go and live on a boat? Is that what
actually?
It's the bougie lifestyle.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, winter, get in a boat. The tides will bring you to Australia eventually from New Zealand.
Eventually.
You might be desiccated and dead by then.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Drift over.
It could doesn't have to be expensive either. Just string a few logs together. You're set.
Yeah.
Probably want to bring like a 6-pack of Coke or something with you.
Oh, you take
Coke.
more than a 6-pack.
Yeah,
It's
Coke.
about
you gotta have something to sell.
2-week journey.
I like Coca-Cola. What you talking about?
Oh, cola. Yes, of course. I was talking
A
about
6-pack
cola, yes.
of Coke? Are you fucking shitting me?
Oh, so it's only 6 kilos.
The only
Hey, I don't know if you've
6-pack.
been reading lately. That's
it
where
ain't
you get Coke nowadays. Is the Pacific Islands.
The only 6-pack I'm bringing, it ain't gonna be Coke. That's
Oh Christ, no! Unless you bring a large bottle of rum with it.
Exactly.
No, not rum and Coke. Too fucking sweet.
Mr. Bundaberg. We're actually talking.
Hold on.
We are actually here talking to Mr. Bundaberg. I think this is the guy that actually invented Bundaberg.
Oh, weird.
You're talking about Bundaberg ginger beer.
I'll be living on one of those motor rides.
No, not Bundaberg ginger beer.
I buy that stuff.
Same company makes it.
Gregory,
Bundaberg.
would you like to talk us
Bundaberg
about?
Distilleries.
Would you like to
Dude,
talk us
I
about?
know what
Talk us
Bundaberg
through
is.
Bundaberg because it ain't fucking.
They sell it at my supermarket. So.
Yeah, it's a great ginger beer.
Yeah, I just can't half the time.
You can imagine what their rum's like. It is just
I
beautiful.
can't do certain alcohols. My stomach. But
Oh well, it'll take the lining off, but it'll replace it.
I prefer ginger beer, but thank you. I
Then
appreciate
you just
that.
got to keep the
Oh,
rum
go
up.
to whiskey instead. It's not bad.
Just keep
I'm
the
not
rum
a-
in there. Keep the rum in there, and
I
then you'll be
prefer my
fine.
ginger beer.
You'll be.
I mean, you're close to
Well-
Canada, so you got excellent some rye whiskies as well.
My favorite thing about the Bundaberg bottles is the way you get to go pull off the top. It's so
Oh,
satisfying.
Yeah, it is. That is pretty cute about Bundaberg.
You gotta be careful though. You gotta be careful with the Bundaberg bottles because some of them get stuck. You know, when you have to pop the top.
Well,
Like,
that's when you have to grow up and be an adult and go, oh, it cut me. Oh, it cut me. Oh, I'm going to sue Bundaberg. No, you just have to grow up and be an adult.
I'm not saying that. Jesus, I'm
a
not
little
Karen.
more upper body exercises. You know, get a bit of strength in those hands.
Karen, I sure as hell.
And then just rip it off in one moment.
No, what you do is you grab hold of it, you break the neck against the table's edge, and then you just pour it into you. Simple as that, like a man, you know.
Yeah,
and you do a roar and cut some on it.
Christ! I never answered Chuck when he asked me how my Christmas was. My bad, Chuck.
Oh shit! That was about 45 minutes ago.
Did you glass someone?
No, you did. You said it was awesome. You had it with your family, and then you've forgotten.
I got $50 and I ordered a new Windows laptop because I needed something to travel to here versus this shitty Chromebook.
You ordered a new laptop for $50.
eBay.
Is that what you just said?
eBay.
Yeah, you can get some.
Sure.
And if there's a sale, you can easily get.
I'm a bargain shopper.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
and let me guess. The Swahilian prince is going to deliver it personally to you. You got a new laptop for $50.
Well, technically under it because I ordered the cord separately. If you want to count numbers.
For the dear love of God.
I told
For
you
the
I'm pretty good
dear
at what I
love of
do.
God.
I'm pretty good at what I do, man.
God
It's a
forsakes this conversation hours ago.
it's a Lenovo.
Lenovo.
ThinkPad. It runs Windows 10 Pro. It's got the full 160 gigabyte hard drive, 4 gigabyte RAM. And I ordered the cord separately because it didn't come with the cord. The cord wasn't included.
Has it got a decent graphics card, bud?
Sorry,
But
Greg.
they
Go ahead.
did-
Hang on, Retro. Shush.
Has it got a
Go ahead, Greg.
I was saying, does it have a decent graphics card? I mean, that's the most important part of any computer, your graphics card.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah,
I've got the exact laptop. In fact,
it's got Core i3
shit. I think I've just sold.
2310.
I think I've just sold you my laptop because my laptop's disappeared. Oh shit.
Was that
Oh,
$50
fuck.
Kiwi, mate?
I used to have a laptop over there. Oh fuck.
So $50 Kiwi, that's like 30 cents or something.
Well, 50 pounds would be £100. I'm not sure about the euro conversion.
Would 50 pounds be 100 pounds? How does that work?
Just to flex a little bit more, the laptop itself was $32.26.
I've got to ask this question.
Also, Chuck, I would like to point out that I own 29 watches. I just like to say, for no reason at all.
Don't feel bad, Robin. I have a lot of laptops.
Chuck,
I also own an apartment.
Let me put my fucking head. I've got to ask this question. Did it look like this? And did it... Oh, shit. Forgot about that. Did it
That was
look like
supposed to be
this?
paid a while ago.
First of all,
Oh shit! It should have been posted 2 days ago. Yes. Did it look like this? And did it look like this? Did it have the marks on the bottom like this? And that means I should have posted it. Yeah, I should have posted it 3 days ago.
Chuck, you're fine. It's not yours.
Chuck, can you hold that PC up to the camera again? I just need to write off the number, the serial numbers.
Yeah. Go for it. That number and that number and that number and
Buds.
By the way, now do your credit card.
Yep.
Chuck.
Ends in 4122.
4122. Hang on. Yep.
4122.
Chuck.
Oh, and you need the CC number as well. It's 666.
That's an odd number.
It's
close to
really,
home.
it's really incredible that I got a CCC in 666.
Did they give that to you just because they knew who you were or something? Is that it?
They knew exactly. They knew exactly who you were. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
The laptop you just showed me is not the same as the laptop I purchased.
Shit, that means I sent the wrong fucking one. Oh, fuck me. Shit, I sent the... That was the one you were supposed to get. Oh, fucking hell.
I gotta send them your camera as well.
Did Greg just leave?
Hey, leave my camera out of this. Oh, what
Boy, Greg, get back here.
I know. I just had to 666. I had to pull a number out of my arse. I know it's your number. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I just figured it was closer to Chuck, like spiritually. I just
had to pull a number out of my arse. I'm sorry.
Chuck, I'm gonna go now. Because now I'm going to play the game that you like so much.
Ooh. You bastard.
What game is that?
Oh, it's the searching game. It's the finding the articles.
I have no idea what you're on about.
Oh, it's brilliant. Oh, have I just knocked my camera? I think I just knocked my camera while I was trying to get my laptop.
Oh, fucking hell. I'm supposed to be getting that soon. You can't break it.
Yeah, I just noticed you knocked your camera.
There we go. I did notice. Did knock my camera.
And now we're going to break the mic.
All right, I'm going to go do that, Chuck.
All right. I'll see you there. We might come and raid you and sort of give you some shit. All right, go and enjoy.
Hold on. Before I go, what the frick did Mr. 666 say? Apologies, I just sacrificed.
Just sacrifice 5 virgins and we'll call it. That's all I got to do.
Would it be okay if I sacrifice their virginity instead of them themselves? Because I'd be more okay with that.
No. we have to sacrifice 5 virgins.
Hang on.
Virginity is not accepted.
I'm gonna fucking cry. I'll see you guys
later, Retro.
Oh fuck, that was funny. Where the fuck did Greg grow? He's probably
grow. I don't think he grew anywhere. I think he's sort of in the boat still.
I just understood what I said then. He's probably just sunk. He's probably just his boat
fucking hell!
sunk.
I missed the boat. Oh. I wonder what kind of boat it is. To be honest, I'm curious.
I've not seen pictures. He hasn't actually. To be fair, in fact, actually, that reminds me. I must get him to send me pictures. I think it's
the model name.
I think it's a pretty big sloop. It's yeah. I think it's sloop. I think it's quite a big sloop.
Yeah, those who can comfortably live on.
But it's got a galley, as
where
we've seen him. Yeah, I think it's a 20-meter sloop. I think.
Oh, that's well comfortable. Probably quite difficult to handle by himself, though.
He has had issues in the past. We won't mention them on air, but yeah, he's had issues. But
funny thing about boating, me and my dad used to sail a lot, and one of his friends, who's now like, I'd guess upper 70s at least, 79 maybe, something like that. He has been sailing around. I think he got home actually now about a year ago. But before that, he's essentially sailed around the world again and again and again and again for about 5 years. Yeah. So he sailed to Antarctica twice. He actually sailed around the Horn twice. And this is not a big boat.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Hang the fuck.
Sorry, I
on.
meant to say that he sailed to the ice wall twice.
You can't.
I wanted to translate it to a phrase that you would find more acceptable.
Oh, okay.
It's
So
called diplomacy, you know. Because
kind of
I'm
a-
a very
kind of a-
diplomatic person.
Kind of a Swedish word, sail to Antarctica, but you meant sail to the Antarctic wall. That's what you meant. Okay. All right.
There is he was actually in that.
Lost in translation. Okay.
What's it called? Punta
Arenas.
Yeah, he was there twice. He had the mast fell off when he was rounding the Horn at one time, so he had to basically seek refuge over there and then sort of creep along the coast until he got to another Chilean city a bit up. Anyway, yeah, it was a fucking adventure. And so basically he got robbed like 4 times, got all of his stuff back, I think, lost the mast twice, ran aground a few times, crashed into a reef just north of Antarctica, about around the Falkland Islands. No, sorry, not Falkland, the other ones, South Sandwich Island.
Sandwich, yep.
Yeah, and fucking insane stuff. Then he got the drone, so he's done this beautiful photography with the icebergs and stuff, and it's amazing. And he's got it on YouTube, and I, for the life of me, cannot remember the name of his channel. I've looked now for some
you are
time.
fucking joking me. You're telling me all this exciting stuff.
Yeah, I was looking for it now.
And then you finish, with, he's got a YouTube channel, but I can't remember for the life of me what it's called.
I'm gonna see if that is in front on Facebook. Then I can remember his name.
One of my aunties was born off the Horn on the way there. Oh, wow. I think this has got to be one of the potentially best live streams I've ever done.
No, I haven't been on it that much. Isn't that how you measure it? Like the amount of time a minute? I just assumed, you know.
Sure. Yeah. It's a 56%. I had Queen of Karma here. I had Greg here. I've got you here. 666 is in
Don't sound quite as exciting about that for some reason.
I had Queen here. I had Queen of Karma. Fuck's sake.
Oh, by the way, 666. Yeah, the GPS shot should help with that. The islands were in the wrong bloody spot on the GPS. Someone completely fucked it. Yeah, so they were about 3 nautical miles to the east, I think, of where they should be. So, yeah, that was nice. Hang on, there it is. I found an article. Let's see if I can actually see them.
This is funny. Don't forget, GPS stands for Ground Positioning System. Okay, just to quote CC, Ground Positioning System. Okay, so I just want to make it clear for everybody that it's ground positioning. So even if you're in the middle of the ocean, hang on, CC. hang on. Whoa. Just hang
Oh,
on.
I found it.
Just hang on. Just one cotton picking
fuck.
minute.
I thought I found it. I found the sun. It's only got 2 videos on it though, and only one is from Antarctica. I think that's the one with the drone though.
So, Cece, there are people out there. I mean,
Sorry, I meant ice wall.
Thank you. Thank you for correcting yourself. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. There are people out there that are in, I don't know. Cruise
Birmingham.
ships. Kind of know where we are in Birmingham. But there are people out there in cruise ships and oil ships and gas ships, and there are people out there in the middle of the Atlantic and the Pacific. So they use ground positioning systems. Oops.
Doesn't sound right though.
It just ground positioning systems. Okay. Oops. But anyway, moving forward.
Yeah, about that. I was gonna ask you.
Yes, sir.
You know, London is basically like divided into zones when it comes to public transport. I think it's like 7 zones or something.
I believe transport zones, as in
like the tube and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, the tube. Yep.
Yeah, that also I believe
so.
applies to buses and stuff. I think I'm fairly sure.
No,
I seem to recall it me having to study that fucking map quite a bit in order to travel there.
Are you talking about like EC?
Well, any mass transit, really, kind of thing. And the taxis, by the way, they're more expensive in the middle of city than there are.
Okay, well, yes, all right. Just because you're fixated on taxes.
No, that's not. But no, I was really asking: is that like a thing in other cities in the UK? That system when you have like sort of zones expanding outward.
I don't think so. I don't believe.
All right. No, I was just curious. That's actually kind of interesting because I had the theory. Because I've always hated those zones. I think they're annoying as hell to navigate. And then I started thinking, Dante's Inferno. If that could possibly have been written about Birmingham when if it had 9 zones and all that, it could basically be like, abandon hope all ye who enter here, something like that. I mean, it's in English, so it's sort of fitting in it.
We don't have zones.
All right, it's just shit all over. It's like it's the non-circle constant.
Birmingham is literally a whole circle of shit.
Well, I mean, it's a pit of shit, really.
Well, it's not a pit because it's kind of elevated.
Isn't it sort of sunken?
Sea level. So it's kind of above
I thought
sea
it was
level.
sort of in a valley. Birmingham.
What, Birmingham in a valley? Oh fuck!
Well, not a valley, but like below the standard ground level.
In a dip? No, it's not. But there are 2 good things about Birmingham.
No, there's not.
Oh no, trust me, there are. There are 2 good things about Birmingham. One of them is flying over it. The second is the M42A, where you can drive around it.
I thought you were going to say getting out of it.
Well, that's 3 good things about Birmingham.
That's more of a desperate scramble, really.
Get me out of here! Get me
Have you seen Escape from New York?
just get me out of here. Just okay. So 3 good things. No, but my standard joke is there are 2 good things about Birmingham: flying over it and driving around it on the M42A.
By the way, you do realize that I'm joking when it comes to the Birmingham football, right? Because, I mean, as you said, you won, was it 6 in a row? And I'm sure that Birmingham is probably like in the top 10, top 5 teams in Birmingham.
But at the moment, we are not in Birmingham as such, because we are technically called Birmingham. The next team over is called Aston Shitter. Then you have Wolverhampton Wanderers, Walsall, Coventry.
Did you say Warsaw?
Walsall, yes. Walsall.
How do you spell that?
Walsall. WALSALL. Walsall.
Ah, you see, the way you sound it sounds like a different place in Poland. Warsaw.
Oh, Warsaw.
Yeah, and I was
Warsaw.
very confused there for quite a while, because I was not aware of the UK annexing Poland's capital at any point recently. So
it's just Warsaw. All right. Let me see if I can pronounce it properly.
No, you need to do like vocal exercises.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Mama, blah, blah, blah. Here we go. Talk Birmingham. Here we go. Good day. I'm talking to you today from Birmingham, and we've got some sports results for you. Oh my, that's just not Birmingham at all. I can't even remember.
Vaguely Welsh.
That was a West Midlands accent. I'm not sure which West Midlands accent that was. Right. Good day. All right. I'm talking to you today here live, talking about football results, and the football results are, and you have to do that sort of results. Birmingham City 2, Burton Albion, fuck all, because they're shit, and we smashed. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Can I get subtitles?
Wolverhampton Wanderers 4, Manchester United, fuck all, because Manchester United are fucking shit at the moment. In other divisions,
What do you mean at the moment?
Well, they're just shit. But I just wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, basically, Manchester sucks.
I just wanted to sort of look after the Manchester United supporters, saying
yeah, because they're real
at the moment, just because Manu's going to come back. Okay.
Okay. I just feel I need to give this quick PSA.
Okay.
Here on Chuck Chases the Facts, we will no longer refer to Manchester United supported as subhuman trash from now on.
I'm pretty sure I didn't say that, but hey, thanks.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Thanks for
here on Chuck Chases the Fact, we will continue to refer to Manchester United supported as subhuman trash. We apologize for the.
we apologize for these technical deals.
If you are still trash to us, we do not consider you human fully. More like half gorilla, half pig kind of thing. And shit, of course, just in general.
Yeah, just throw a bit of shit in there.
By the way, Wayne, if you're listening, yes, I am referring to you.
Oh, leave Wayne alone.
No, he's rich as fuck.
Yeah, I know he's rich as fuck. And that means he can sue me.
Not that Wayne. A guy I know called Wayne.
Oh,
who is fucking What do you call the guy from Manchester again?
Mank.
Yeah, but like the
Mank.
full name of it. Mank.
Oh, Mancunian.
Mancunian. Yeah, that's it. It's a weird fucking name. And
Well,
yeah,
it
just
it kind of fits. So we're getting back to football results. Birmingham beat Burton Albion. Aston Villa got fucking shit on by a different team. Walsall beat Exeter 2-0, and Wolverhampton.
Is that who's supposed to say it?
Yeah, you sort of
Fucking hell.
need to sort of roll the R's a little bit. Not as much as the South Island of New Zealand when you go gore. But
Yeah, that's horrible.
Wolverhampton beat Lincoln today. Congratulations. So that's kind of the.
Are they always sarcastic when they read a football result?
I was just making that. You write me a script. Send me a script. I'll read it out. But I was just making that shit up on the.
Oh, right. Sorry, I thought that was like a typical way of reading because I mean, in Manchester, I assume they basically report the news, whatever. Like, yeah, go fuck yourself. Find it out on your own time. Something like that. It's not
okay.
a nice place to be.
Okay, Mancunian. Let me try a Mancunian accent. All right, kid. All right, kid. All right, welcome to Manchester News. All right, and now this is what the news is. All right, fucking don't watch me. Just jump onto Google and look at the fucking news. All right. Oh, that was a little bit Liverpudlian, but all right.
I
You know what I mean?
Liverpool as well.
You know what I mean? Like, all right. All right. Go and look. Go look at Google.
It's not that bad of a scouser, though.
I can do scouts now.
Listen, when I was 18 and got sent home from London, I had to book a plane ticket with Ryanair at the time.
Yeah.
I was supremely hungover, and of course she was Welsh. And it took me about 6 times longer to understand than anyone else there. And like, people were fucking yelling at me for a while because I had no idea what she was saying. She had to literally write some stuff when it came to numbers because I couldn't get it. And I felt fucking horrible.
Well, the way she's now looked is look you. It's a little bit different, isn't it? Now look you. Now see you now. It's you got to get it for the fucking plane. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit different now. So that's pretty much Welsh. Yeah, it's. I remember a little bit of north and a little bit of south, but it's now. Oh, isn't it now? Look, you. Oh, see you there now. Oh, thank you very much. No, oh, bless you.
It's not unpleasant to listen to. You just don't understand what the fuck they're saying.
Until they start screaming and tell you to fuck off.
I don't think I've been screamed at by Welshmen as far as I can remember. I don't think so, anyway.
Apart from the woman on the plane, of course.
No, she wasn't screaming at me. She was just like being extremely exasperated. And no, it wasn't on the plane. It was me buying the tickets.
Oh, I thought it was on the plane. I thought you said.
Oh God, no! That wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Oh, I thought you said you were on the plane and you've been screaming.
No, I had to buy the ticket to get on the plane.
Oh, g'day, sir. How? God, that's Irish.
Irish isn't that difficult to understand. Yes, I assume that they're talking about potatoes and Guinness.
God, that's so racist. Oh, that's terrible.
And I mean, actually,
hey,
Irish
How-
people are race, so yeah.
How does that feel to have that pushed back in your face, Mister? When you, in your little rants and chats, you go, "Well, that's racist." That's how does that feel to have that pushed back in your
Quite
face?
all right. You see,
Well,
I'm one of these lovely people who
That's
don't give a flying
racist.
fuck about someone
Ooh.
called me racist.
Oh, there we go. That's racist now, isn't it? Now, look you. See you now then. Look at that now. See you. So
Listen.
That's Welsh.
I don't hate Irish people, but
You should. You should never use the word. I'm not racist,
but it's so good. It's so fucking funny.
Oh, stop it.
Oh, what the hell?
Stop it.
Fucking,
Stop
I
it.
remember, I think, yeah, it was on the Simpsons episode like 20 years ago or something, where they talked about getting out of jury duty. And he basically just went, the trick is to say that you're prejudiced against all races. It's just so fucking funny.
Was that when Homer had another brain fart and he had was it the leprechaun? And he goes, "Hi, diddly-diddly,
No, it wasn't
diddly-diddly."
related to the Irish. I think it was. It might have been when Apu was about to get deported.
Oh, poor
And then
Pooh.
got the citizenship, and he basically said, it might have been that. I can't remember for sure, but it had something to do with jury duty.
Oh, poor Pooh.
I like
We
that
love a
one.
Pooh. We love a Pooh. We love
Yeah,
a
the
Pooh.
thing about this, it's always nice to see such a very thorough, correct interpretation of India and its people that is so accurately portrayed. It's like watching a documentary, watching him.
Apu is one of the greatest American success stories that you could ever imagine. I come to this country. Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I did. All right. Oh, yes, I did.
Come again.
Good. Thank you. Come again. Thank you. Come again.
Hang on. Best Simpsons character.
Oh.
And if you say Lisa, I will dismember you.
Oh, God, no. No,
Can't stand her.
She's probably one of the worst.
Yeah, agreed.
The guy that always fails.
Mole Man?
No, not Mole Man.
No, Gil.
Gil. Hey, Gil, I think I get this. I think I get this time. I'm a car salesman. Yep, car showroom blows up. And Gil, Gil, I'll get this time.
No, seriously, best one. Yeah, that's also a concept when he's trying to sell Homer a car, and the guy basically Homer is looking at the big SUV, and he has you want to buy that? Oh, you want to buy that? Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna drop the paperwork, and then immediately like a better salesman goes, yeah, Gil, I got it from here, and he calls his wife, and he just goes, yeah, hi, honey. Oh no! But I was so close this time, and then I just go, "Who's that there? Is that Fred? Oh, come on! You said it was over. No, don't put him on. Oh, hi, Fred. It's so fucking
funny. I do love Gil. Oh, I mean, bless him. I mean,
Sideshow Bob is fucking good though. Yeah, I agree. 666. He is awesome.
Oh, such a Bob. Oh.
But me personally,
Mo.
I love Mo.
Who's the voice? Oh,
I love Mo. He is so fucking funny.
Such a sad, lonely.
Yeah, but I mean, he's like kind of interesting as well if you think about it, because he is both completely, so close to completely, utterly selfish. and yet one of the more compassionate characters in the series. He's fascinating, and he's like constantly doing criminal shit.
Mo Sizlak.
Yeah, Sizlak. I think I can even spell his last name.
Oh God. Sacha Bob. Sacha Bob is the voice of.
Oh, what's his name? We forgot about Lionel Hutz.
Not. Life. Oh, that's another one. The lawyer. The lawyer as well.
Yeah, that's Lionel. Lionel Hutz. He's so fucking funny.
My name's Lionel Hutz, and I will represent you. Fuck off, Lionel. It's a liability.
Yeah, I mean, he's so good. Do I still get paid after losing the case? It's so fucking funny.
Fuck, what's that? Such a not.
I recognize the
He's the famous actor from. No, he's the famous actor from Cheers. I
never watched Cheers.
Somebody kill me. Not
Kelsey Grammer.
Kelsey Grammer, thank you. Yes, because Kelsey Grammer can talk like that. Oh,
what else you got? Oh, fuck, yeah, said to him, Mole Man.
Hello, Bart. Moleman, yeah, Moleman's, yeah, he was.
There is a cutscene.
Yeah, that's. Well, I'm just dead. What was the other
He's
one?
37 years old. I think that's kind of funny. Haven't you seen that one? Drinking has ruined my life. I'm 37 years
old.
It's so fucking...
one of the only, I think, three.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Three characters that died in Simpsons. Saxman.
No, you had plenty more characters there. No, you had, his name was
Saxman Joe. Saxman.
No.
Mayor West. That's right. Mayor West sounds like JFK. That's right.
No, not West. Mayor Quimby.
Quimby. We will fix this town. That's right. That's what we're gonna do. Saxman Joe. He died. I think. No, I'm pretty sure there's only three. Oh, Duffman. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What's the name of that? There was one episode, the one where Homer goes on a hunger strike, and Duffman, he's constantly in character, and then the head of the Duff Corporation basically goes, I can't remember what his name is, but it basically goes, "Chill out, Joe," or something like that, and he just go, "You chill out." It's just so fucking.
No, I sort of remember that one. Yeah. Oh, God and Benny, I sort of kind of remember that one. But yeah, Duffman. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, let me do that. Oh yeah. There you go.
Then I got
you can sound by that one. Oh.
Chief Wiggum.
By
the way, speaking of Mo, do you know that's Hank Azaria, by the way, who did the voice? Do you know who he based that voice on? Who is ironically my favorite actor of all time, or one of them at least?
Fuck, Mo Sizlak. I'm genuinely trying to think of someone that even begins to.
He was told to make it more gravelly, so he took their voice and then said it slightly more gravelly. And it is an actor whom Hank Azaria has played against in films.
Oh, well, you're not making it. Yeah, fuck, you're not making it. Oh shit! Immediately, I'm thinking Ben Stiller, but then no, the old boy. The old boy.
He wouldn't be one of my favorite actors.
I like Ben Stiller. I do like Ben Stiller. The old boy, Dick Van Dyke.
No.
Oh.
Al Pacino.
No.
Yep. Because Hank Azaria had a small role in Heat against Al Pacino. You've probably seen him in "She's Got a Great Ass" when he screams that. And the funny thing about that scene, he had to reshoot that so many times that after a while, Al Pacino just was furious at the director and did that whole screaming at camera, and "She's got a great ass." And he did it so impromptu and so aggressively that Hank Azaria goes, "Jesus!" And that's not acting. He was fucking terrified. And that's the cut to choose.
Wow.
It's so fucking on it. So.
Oh my stars.
All right, let's do an easier question. Which film was I watching when I was cooking? What film was I watching?
Yeah, that's a really easy question.
It's quite easy when you think about it.
Which film were you watching when you were cooking?
Earlier tonight, that is.
You were watching. Well, if you're sort of referencing cooking, so
no, it's not related to cooking in any way.
Shit, that fucks up my.
Possibly, the only relation
mine.
would be the use of sharp objects, I assume.
Oh, Kill Bill?
No, God, no. Hate that film.
Okay.
I'm not a Tarantino fan.
Sharp objects. Fuck balls. I haven't got a Scooby-Doo.
Never seen Fuck Balls. Is it any good?
It's a great movie. it's just full of fuck balls. Oh,
really?
G'day, footballs. How are you? Oh, I'm great, footballs. Oh, haven't seen you in a while, footballs. Involves sharp objects. Oh, Edward Scissorhands. Yes. Good.
No. All right, I'll let you know.
Oh, please put me in my misery.
Samurai Rebellion.
Oh, Samurai. Why didn't I think of that?
I have no idea.
I didn't even. Oh.
From 1967.
Didn't even think about that one.
All right. I'll let you off the hook if you can ask me who's got the starring role.
Oh, God.
And that one is actually quite easy.
I'm just going to go Bruce Lee.
That is probably quite racist, actually. But yeah.
I haven't got a Scooby-Doo.
Mifune Toshiro. Come on. You're not into samurai films at all.
Would it surprise you if I said no?
Shock and disappoint would be a better word than surprise, I suppose. But
Clint Eastwood. I mean,
fun. Have you seen the Seven Samurai at least?
I haven't actually seen Seven Samurai. And also, did you know Boxing Day was Clint Eastwood's 97th birthday?
I did not.
He's still fucking alive, that bastard. He just.
I hope he becomes 197 personally.
He just will not die. What a
I hope so.
What an absolute fucking legend. I love that bloke.
Yeah, same.
Honestly.
He is the greatest filmmaker of all time. He doesn't have an equal.
Greatest film maker, greatest film actor, greatest film director, greatest film producer, greatest film. What else do they have? Executive producer.
I wouldn't put him greatest actor because he's probably one of my favorite actors, but I wouldn't say that he's on the same level as Al Pacino, for instance. Well, he's definitely enjoyable to watch, though.
I think.
Oh, by the way, most currently living, most overrated actor.
Oh, God, well, there's a few of those.
Yeah, let's go male just for starters.
Okay, so you narrowed it down 50%. Most overrated.
Currently living.
Currently living actors.
I know for sure whom I'm gonna put as dead, but yeah. My answer may be slightly controversial because he's been truly great on some stuff, but I still consider him massively overrated.
So do I need to pick your overrated as opposed to my overrated?
Well, my overrated is the correct one, so.
Oh, okay. Fair comment. And
but no,
and
feel
also,
free to let
and
me know
also,
yours as well.
And also, I don't have an overrated actor because I think all
you
the
don't have
actors
any?
are great.
None at all?
Not at all. Not at
you
all.
think all actors who are being lauded as saints and the best thing ever is?
I think there are actors that aren't brilliant, but I don't think. I think overrated is.
Yeah, but if they're called amazing and yet aren't.
I think I know who you're talking about. I think.
Hit me.
No, actually, now I'm thinking of three different names.
Oh, come on, give me all of them. I'm curious.
I'm going to go with Leonardo DiCaprio. I think that's who you're thinking of.
I can't stand the man. No, he's not actually the one I was thinking of. He is a very close second, though.
Oh, shit. That means I'm really fucking close.
Not necessarily, though. I mean, I don't think these two actors, to my knowledge, have ever been in a film together, for instance. I don't think so.
Okay, that narrows it down.
When it comes to DiCaprio, I liked him in.
Is he a current actor? Has he made a film recently or not recently?
He is currently active. I'm not sure when he made the last film. I can check.
Shit.
It's probably quite recently, though. Let me have a look.
Because I've got it, and because I've got my curtains open, I'm letting the moths in. I need to close my curtains and.
Oh yeah, he's made. He was in one film this year, and he's made last year. He made 3 films. Year before that, 2 films, and he's got 2 to be released in 2025.
I know who you're talking about,
Oh.
but but I've got to close my curtains
right.
because I've got moths coming in.
Yeah,
Left, right,
but
and center.
keep screaming into the microphone while you're doing it. I can hear you.
Yeah, no, it's good. So you need to entertain the audience.
Some sort of just monkey you can tell to dance, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, that's nice.
Dance for me, monkey. Dance for me. That'd be great. Thank you.
I don't like that song very much. So,
no,
666.
I don't think.
Oh, sorry, Chuck. Not talking to you anymore.
Oh, okay.
I'm ignoring you now.
Okay.
So 666. Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not sure that I'd call Tom Cruise vile, but that's mainly not having a fucking idea than anything else. I think he's a bit of a lunatic. Well, he's a part of Scientology, which makes him a lunatic by default in my book. Yeah, I think he is a good actor, though. I think he's made some god-awful fucking performances in certain roles because he's not very... Well, he's better now, but he didn't used to be very good at picking roles. They were too... same with Brad Pitt, really. They were too complimentary for him and probably his agent and stuff. What they told him to pick to lean into the whole, sex symbol kind of thing. And that doesn't really make for a challenging or good role. For instance, I'd say that Brad Pitt, his best performance, according to me, was probably 12 Monkeys, where he plays, well, a nut job in a mental institution. That he did it extremely well. Very, very well. Good performance of him. But, yes, Tom Cruise, I liked him in... Yeah, I like him in quite a bit. Not the Mission Impossible films, though, because they hold no interest to me whatsoever. Just films that I can do completely without. Yeah, so that's what I got from Tom Cruise. I haven't seen him in a lot of more difficult films. It's been mainly action stuff. And it's still very enjoyable, though, but I did see him in that god-awful, what was it called? He was playing against, what's her name, Nicole Kidman. There was like some Irish immigrant thing. And that one put me to sleep twice before I finished it. It was terrible. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure if he was a really credible tough guy. He's just, well, he's too short, to be honest. I'm not sure which was the first film I saw with him. Honestly, I can't remember. I've seen him in plenty of stuff, though. He's very charismatic. There is no getting around that. Extremely so. But yeah. Fucking hell, what's that film? It was like a science fiction action thing he did 5-10 years ago against, I want to say it was Emily Blunt. I really enjoyed him in that one. I thought it was very good. Now, the reason I dislike Leonardo DiCaprio is, I think he's a massive fucking diva, and I don't think he is all that good. Yeah, 6'6", that's quite tall. I mean, that's slightly over average, even. I'd say it's slightly.
Somebody mentioned Tom Cruise. I don't think it's Tom Cruise. Jason Statham.
I would not even class him as an actor, to be honest. He's more like a prop.
I like him. I do like.
Oh,
Jason.
Don't get me wrong. I think some of his stuff is enjoyable, but he's a god-awful actor.
Enjoyable. That is probably one of the best adjectives I've ever heard in my entire life. He's enjoyable. He's easy on the eye.
I would not really go that far.
I hate it when he does an American accent, because his American accent is god awful.
Has he tried doing an American accent? Seriously, if he's tried that, it's been so bad I haven't noticed it.
It's god awful. I just wish he would just go with the British. and I wish that the script writers would write into any film that he's been into, which it has been done. Is I came here from England, and I've lived here.
Yeah, like Van Damme.
Just
it's
write-
fucking awesome. Have you seen?
Just write it in there. Just write his accent in there.
No,
It's like,
don't
it's like
bother with it.
Liam Neeson, Irish.
Yeah, he
the-
can
the
sort
guy-
of do an American accent though. Liam Neeson.
He can.
It's
He can.
passable.
But at the end of the day, you're Irish. Okay.
Yeah.
So, script writers, let's just work out a story that we can write into the plot that this guy is from Ireland.
I got
Right.
an idea. So he plays a special agent from Ireland, and his daughter gets kidnapped 6 times in a row.
17
for each.
times.
Yeah, I
Is
mean
it-
that like once a year.
Isn't it
And
17 times? 18
then
times?
after
19?
20 times, his grandkids start getting kidnapped. Vin Diesel, I'm sort of, I don't mind him in certain films where it doesn't have any, that doesn't put any like requirements on him as an actor.
Yeah, if he sort of, if there's a film with Vin Diesel where you know when they do that autopsy, you know, and
Yeah.
they cut the cranium, and then you actually take the brain out.
Yeah.
Then I'm happy with Vin Diesel films, because I think that's what's happened. They just go.
He was alright in the boiler room. That's about it.
Remember that one?
It's with Giovanni Ribisi in the main role. It's from maybe 2000. He plays basically a small supporting role in it. It's about a shop, pump and dump scheme. It's good. I recommend that film.
I'm with Robin. I do not like Jason Statham. I like Jason Statham.
I think he can be funny, sort of, in small doses.
He was in what was that? Spy. Was it called Spy with
I've seen the one.
Shit, what's her name? The chubby Melissa McCarthy.
I will not watch anything with that thing in it.
Oh, I love Melissa.
She is
McCarthy.
god awful. She's just
on.
about the worst actress I've seen, period.
Oh, come
No,
on.
seriously. She makes actresses like. Fuck, I can't actually think of a worse actor now, but she makes like essentially Pamela
Melissa
Anderson
McCarthy
appear to be Kathy Bates when it comes to acting. It's that level.
Melissa
She's fucking
McCarthy
awful.
she's fucking
And she's not
awesome.
funny.
She's fucking funny as fuck.
I've seen a lot
Oh,
of
I'm
her stuff.
sorry.
And listen, I'm gonna give you a
you and I,
demonstration
you and
of
I,
all
sir.
of her jokes.
You and I, sir.
Who?
You and I, sir. You and I, sir. I'm gonna have
But
we
she's
are gonna
not
have to
funny.
agree. What's the phrase? We're gonna have to agree to
that you're wrong.
disagree. We're gonna have to agree to disagree on that.
No, listen. She is some sort
funny.
of leftover from the comedy days, that when there was as childish as possible Adam Sandler and Rob Schneider, that combo, the childish shit they ever did, but unfunny. That is Melissa McCarthy, and louder. She screams everything constantly,
She
and
doesn't-
it's just annoying.
She doesn't scream everything.
Yeah, she does. God
Um,
awful.
Adam Sandler, oh god, I hate to say this about Adam Sandler, but
Not really
he
my cup of tea, but he's done good stuff.
he was funny once upon a time.
Yep.
Hilarious.
But he can act though.
I'm sure.
In his later days, he's been in serious films.
I mean, well, he was in that comedy with Jennifer Aniston.
No, I'm talking like dramas and stuff like that. He's done that.
Oh,
as well.
really? Oh.
Yeah, I mean, fucking hell, he
shit.
did one called "The Rain Over Me," where he basically plays a guy who lost his family in 9/11, and that was like psychological drama, and he was
Oh, wow.
he was quite good in it. Yeah. Then he did Spanglish. That was kind of comedy.
Spanglish.
Yeah, that was alright.
one of the worst movies on the entire planet.
No, it wasn't that bad. I've seen far worse than that.
It was one of the
And
worst.
it did Jewel something. Came out maybe 4 or 5 years ago. Something with jewels. Jeweler, I can't remember.
Hello. Rule number 1 when you're on live stream, put your phone on fucking silent.
My phone is on silent. But then again, I transcend such petty rules. Fucking hell, I completely lost the plot here. The actor I was actually talking about earlier, Robert De Niro.
Mm-hmm. What's this comment here? Fucking hell. Yeah, I just got a wee comment here.
Don't mess with the Johan.
No such thing as smart or honest. Soft set, no exception. Oh yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that's quite funny. Adam Sandler. Funny up to a certain year.
He was good in SNL, I thought.
And then it just
when it came to his other stuff, when I was a kid, I enjoyed some of his stuff. Still not all of it, though, because some of it was just too childish for me.
Yeah, you just get up to it. And there's he hits a certain point. And at that point, anything after that is just absolutely fucking shit.
That's actually quite funny.
What's the one where he? What's the one where he acted as his twin sister or something?
I mean, have no idea.
That's
never seen it.
I think it's as his twin sister. That's fucked up. And then
that's the same with what's it? Martin Fraser, I think it's called. Yeah, it's called Martin Fraser, isn't it?
Martin.
I think. Wasn't Bad Boys? Martin Lawrence. That's the one. Martin Lawrence.
Oh yeah. He,
one of the worst fucking actors to breathe. Period.
He
was never funny.
Certain films, and then just
he doesn't. No, but the thing is, he can't act at all. He is chronically unfunny.
I do have to say, go on.
No, I mean, I'm thinking like I enjoyed at the time Bad Boys. I did. Bad Boys 2? No, not at all.
Bad Boys 2, yes.
No.
Bad Boys 3, no. Bad Boys 4, absolutely yes.
The thing is, won't watch anything that contains the travesty that is Will Smith on principle. Ever again.
Here we go.
Fucking cuck. Can't stand that little bitch.
Here we go.
When he slapped Chris Rock for that and did not apologize, he should have been fucking skinned.
I still think
it wasn't fake.
And I've watched it. I've watched it a few times. I think it's fake. I think
it's not. The only good thing that came of that, the one good thing, was at a comedy show maybe 2 weeks later with Dave Chappelle. A guy ran up on stage and tried to punch Dave Chappelle. He didn't get very, very, very hard. And anyway, Chris Rock was like in the first row or something, and the mates basically. So as the security dragged the guy away, he basically ran up to Chappelle, grabbed Mike, and said, "Was that Will Smith?" That is funny.
That's kind of funny, but I don't like Dave Chappelle at all. I think he's.
I like him.
No, he's
because if he doesn't pick sides, he jokes about everyone. So there is no politic involved. So he's one of the few pure comedians still left, and there aren't that many.
I appreciate that, but I just really don't like fucking Dave Chappelle.
And then he's got like his jokes about, for instance, certain groups are confused about how many genders there are. That is just funny as fuck when it goes on about that. That's gold. And the way he does it is just.
I sort of guess. I guess that's why I like Jimmy Carr, because Jimmy Carr does exactly the same, but he's white. Now it's awkward when you're a white comedian trying to do those sort of jokes, but Jimmy Carr just doesn't give a fuck. He discriminates against anybody. Anybody and everything. So
that's the same with Dave Chappelle. That's why I find him enjoyable. For instance, the stuff about Justice Smollett. He brought that up as well. That was so fucking funny.
The who? Sorry,
Justice Smollett, the shit actor who thought, yeah, I need some attention. I'm gonna fake a hate crime against myself. Potentially basically creating a race war in Chicago by claiming I was assaulted with noose and bleach by MAGA people, who are Nigerian, by the way, because he hired them to do it.
Think I heard about this.
Yeah, and it was kind of funny because he brought it up, the entire situation in Biscuit. Yeah, so it was kind of funny because, with all the horseshit that BLM constantly goes on about, it was a bit funny that they weren't reacting, that black people weren't reacting to the Justice Smollett shit.
Yeah.
And then he basically went, because that's why we know that he was lying the entire time. Apparently, the gay people got pissed at the black people for not sticking up for Justice Smollett. And that created a whole thing, which was really amusing, if you ask me.
666 says, don't mess with the UN. That was one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my entire life.
I don't think I've ever heard of it.
Oh God, I don't. Okay, let's go back. Let's no. Let's go back 5 seconds. Let's go back 10 seconds before I mention that. Anyway, yeah. So that's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. Let's go on to the next one. I used to like him, lost all respect after that. Now dislike. I don't dislike him all around. I think he's a good actor. Whether it's a shit movie or good movie, well, at the end of the day, he's an actor, and I think he's
Which one are we talking about now?
Mr. Sandler.
Oh, right, yeah.
Why did I call him Mr. Sandler then? Well, that was a bit.
I mean, he is Mr. Sandler, so it's.
Well, technically he is Mr. Sandler, but that was about Will Smith. Yeah, okay. Well, I've in my mind the jury. I was about to say in my mind the jury's still out, but technically, if you guys were in my mind, you know that the jury would be sitting there going.
I thought we were going to go something like, would someone please turn on the fucking light in here?
Squirrel! Butterfly!
Let us out! Let us out!
Where's the fucking door?
Will Smith, yes, exactly. Yes,
Okay.
I'm with you, 666. Yes, we win.
Yes.
We will crush Will Smith and his followers.
We will. Let's gloss over that one. Let's just gloss over that because we're
Gloss, it's called melt.
We are definitely at an impasse about Will Smith.
Yes.
I think
we will simply do the trial by fire. We will
I
set fire
think-
to his supporters and see if they burn. Then they were not true in their faith.
we were talking about
Burning Will Smith fans, yes.
No, we were talking about actors earlier and whether a good actor, bad actor.
Yeah.
Will Smith, I believe, is a very good actor. I mean, look at the diversity that he's done. He does serious, does comedy. You know, you can't look. Come on, you can't get away from.
Yeah, no, he's done it all. I'm just saying that he does some serious stuff. Say, what's it called? Enemy of the State. That's a serious film, and he does like thriller style. All right. Then it comes to drama, and he sucks balls. So he doesn't have gravitas. That's the problem with him. He just doesn't. No gravitas whatsoever.
Oh shit! I've just looked at the time. Shit.
Oh fucking hell! Yeah, it's quite late.
Yeah, no. Just let me just check one thing, and then I'll be back.
Do you think he's finally come to the realization that Will Smith is truly god awful, and now he's sort of looking for confirmation? That would make sense. I'm trying to remember the last thing I saw Will Smith, and I honestly can't remember. Oh, yeah. Oh, Chuck's gone insane. Yeah, I completely agree. 666, yeah.
What's this? Last time was Hancock was good. Hancock was. I enjoy his movie. He uses a formula to handle movies. He does it well.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh, Hancock's really good. Right. The landlord is in the lounge. He's watching TikTok.
Why?
I have no idea. But he's happy.
Have you told him that he's insane?
Well, I don't really want to do that because it'll get me.
I mean, you can tell him I said so, if you know.
Well, I can't really tell him that because it'll get
you
me.
Could.
I could.
Yeah.
No, Hancock was actually. Actually, I remember Hancock. That was, in fact, I'm going to write that down. Get rid of my laptop. I'm going to write Hancock down because that was actually a really good movie. He was a superhero in Hancock, and
I'm kind of superhero out, to be honest.
It was no, it was actually a good movie. I still remember it. I really enjoyed that one. Anyway, landlord's in the lounge. The second he's in this ear, the second I hear him in this ear close his bedroom door, then that's us. But no, he seems quite happy at the moment. He's lying on the couch and watching. Let's say he's involved in his mobile phone. Okay.
Yeah.
So we can keep going for a wee while. I Am Legend. That's the one I was. Thank you. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, that's drama.
Is it though? It's more like action thriller, if you ask me. I mean, it's got some drama to it, but it's not really something that requires, again, gravitas, because it doesn't interact with that many other characters in that film.
I sort of agree with you, but
Of
it
course you
kind
do.
of
I'm right. I think he's been playing more or less one role his entire career. He plays cocky Will Smith. It's the same with Sam Jackson. The exact same thing. He plays Samuel L. Jackson. That's the one role he's been playing since the 90s.
Okay. Right. I've got what you're saying is that I'm going to play me in different roles. Okay.
Yeah, take fucking hell, take Leonardo DiCaprio. I don't know that he's ever played Leonardo DiCaprio in any film. Or fucking take a good actor, take Gene Hackman.
What do you mean, take a good actor?
Well, I don't like Leonardo DiCaprio. I think he's massively overrated.
That's when I come back to when you said one actor that is overrated. I thought you were going to go with Leonardo.
No, I meant Robert De Niro. Not to be saying that he wasn't good once. I just think it's a very long time since he was good.
Well, okay, let's sort of dissect that a little bit. And let's go. I mean, his acting career has been
quite long.
I'm not googling anything. I'm just going off the old the grey matter here. Sort of early 60s. Very
no, not me as a mid, maybe late 60s.
No, mid. All right, yeah, mid. Okay, I'll go with that. So you're saying that because 60 years ago, a geezer that was a awesome actor. What have we got back in the 60s and 70s with Robert De Niro?
In the 70s, oh god, we got Mean Streets, Godfather Part 2, Taxi Driver, Deer Hunter, Raging Bull, might have been 80s, I can't remember. We got King of Comedy.
But then what you're saying? But then what you're saying in recent years, and I'm personally thinking of Meet the Fockers, Do the Fockers, Fuck the Fockers, Up the Fockers, whatever. But then you're also talking about that The Intern. I thought The Intern was an absolutely fantastic movie, by the way.
The Intern?
Yeah, The Intern with Robert De Niro and Robert De Niro and shit. What's her fucking name?
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Not Catherine.
No, Anne Hathaway.
Anne Hathaway. I thought that was a brilliant movie. I thought that just showed, for me, I just showed how much that we all, and when I say all, I mean all of us, hold Robert De Niro on such a high esteem. But it just showed how humble he is. And when Anne Hathaway eventually sort of took him under her wing, I think it was just, yes, it was an American feel-good movie. And we all love American feel-good movies. We all do. Let's face facts. But it just showed me how he used to be, well, and he still is a great actor. I personally think he's a great actor. But see how he brought his character down to, sort of, yes, ma'am, I'll clean that table, and
Doesn't take much skill, though, if you ask me. It takes much more skill to play a vaguely unsympathetic character than it does to play like a submissive one. The last
God,
the last film I really enjoyed him in was.
Hang on, you can't call that unsympathetic.
No, I'm saying that it takes more skill to play someone unsympathetic. It doesn't take much to play just play a submissive character, because you're not the one initiating everything. You are simply responding. You're a block of wood. You're just a piece of. You're a prop essentially. Doesn't take anywhere near that amount of skill.
Okay, all right, go ahead. What was the last movie that you saw Robert De Niro in?
Hang on, I'm looking now. Not the last film I liked with him in it. I'm looking for the last film that I just thought he was fucking good in.
Fuck. Okay, you're moving the goalpost slightly, but
no, I just feel because otherwise it's not really to do with him. Because I mean, there's been plenty of films that I was in I enjoyed.
I personally think Robert De Niro is a fantastic actor.
I think it's good. I think it's very good. I think it's massively overrated.
Oh, dang it.
Fucking hell, how long? Oh, hang on. I don't think. He was alright. He wasn't great, though. Oh, The Fan. That's the one. The Fan, definitely.
The Fan?
From 96. With him and Wesley Snipes.
Shit.
It's not a good film. It's not a good film in the slightest, but he's fucking good in it. He basically plays a weird stalker kind of guy.
Is this... So he was the... let me just quickly look at this, because it doesn't ring a bell with me. The Fan is... fuck off, Wikipedia. I've already given you some money. Fuck off. The Fan's story... the plot... Oh, that's a long fucking plot.
Fucking hell. The 90s was... He had a good 90s, early 90s. Then you have Casino. He was awesome in that.
Oh, Casino. Fuck.
Great film. You have Cape Fear, which is one of his best roles, if you ask me.
Cape Fear. Oh, God.
He is
Cape
fucking
Fear
terrifying in that.
he was scary.
Yeah, then you got Goodfellas, 90.
Don't get me started on Goodfellas. Do not get me started on Goodfellas. Seriously. Please do not get me started on Goodfellas. Goodfellas.
Hmm?
I know what you're about to ask me.
No,
Go
not
ahead,
related
Paula.
to Goodfellas in the slightest.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just
Go
going to
ahead,
ask.
Paula. Okay.
Which one of his films do you think I dislike the most? Of the ones I've seen. I've not seen everything he's done, mind you. And this is not like for... it's not per se a bad film. It's just a film that pisses me off and I dislike it.
May I pick up a list of his films, if that's okay?
Yeah.
Because
that film always pisses me off. I've seen it a couple of times.
Okay, all right. Robert De Niro films. We'll get up the.
Has there been a remake of Cape Fear?
Oh bullshit! No, you can't.
No, wait, that is
you
the
can't.
remake. Sorry, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, it is a remake of the 1962 film, which I did not know. I had never seen the original one.
Well, you can't remake the remake of Cape Fear, because that fucking scared the bejesus out of me. I swear to goodness. Okay. So the question from you was, what is the most movie you hate?
It's not a
from-
bad film. It's just a film that it pisses me off whenever I see it, and I dislike it.
Oh, okay. So it pisses you off. So it's not a bad film, but
It's
it
just a
just
film I
pisses you
dislike.
off. Okay. All right. Let's.
Yeah, and I agree. 666. I'm not a big Wesley Snipes fan either. I do enjoy him in a couple of films. I liked him in Demolition Man. That was funny. That was a good fun film.
I'm sort of a.
He's not exactly a character actor, so to speak. He doesn't have any deep skill.
I'm not a. I'm sort of. Yeah, Wesley. He's one of those actors. You can take them or leave them. You can watch him.
Isn't he like some? Wasn't he like some athlete or something?
Oh, good question. But I'm
I'll
too
look it
busy
up.
on.
You keep looking at that. I'll look at this.
You do that. But I'm.
I still can't imagine that he woke up and went, "Yeah, I'm gonna be a proper actor because God is awful." Let's see.
He was in Backdraft. I didn't know he was in Backdraft.
Robert De Niro.
Yeah, Robert was in
Did not know
Backdraft.
that either.
No, me.
That being said, I don't actually remember the film. I know I've seen it though.
Oh, okay. That one.
Give it a go.
That one. No, hang on. Let me put that one on the back burner.
Oh fuck! Wesley Snipes only ever been an actor.
Actually, oh, could be that one. Ooh.
You're probably not gonna get it right.
Could be that one as well.
No way, it's that one.
Sort of modern or sort of back in the day? Just
back in the day.
Back in the day. Okay. All right. Let's
Not like fully all the way
Yeah,
back
no.
in the day, but a good portion of the way.
I've narrowed it down to 3.
Wow, 666. You don't find Wesley Snipes relatable? Really?
What? What?
He's so relatable. He's not like, I mean, take Demolition Man. You don't come across a blonde black guy acting insane and shooting people every day. Oh no, you don't live in California. Sorry.
Oh, dang it, 666. Come on, dude. Man. That one.
Oh fuck.
All right. I'm gonna. Okay. Oh fuck. I've got 3, but I'm gonna. God, I hate being put on the.
I just realized I wish I had the soundboard so I can do like the Jeopardy sound effect thingy.
All right. I'm gonna call it.
Go one by one.
I've got 2, but I'm gonna. Copland.
Nope, love that film.
Oh, fuck you. The other one was Jackie Brown.
No, I enjoy that film. I don't love it. And it's further back.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuckity fuck you. That takes me back to. Oh. Fuck. It was that one. Stanley and Iris.
I've never heard of that one, so it's not that one.
You bastards.
As I said, it's not a bad film. I really dislike it. Let me know if you want.
In that case, it's got to be the king of comedy.
Nope.
Oh Fucking hell's bells.
Listen. I'm gonna give you a hint. Actually, 2 hints. Think flower and the garbage truck.
Oh, it's isn't that Raging Bull?
No.
Oh.
You're closer though.
I thought that was. Oh
no, it's not Raging Bull.
Not the Deer Hunter. No.
I think you're traveling a bit further back.
I think I'm
Too
personally.
far.
I think I'm overthinking this. Oh, right. Go
Great
on.
music though.
Go on.
Once Upon a Time in America.
Oh, really? No, he was.
Flower and garbage truck. How did you not get that?
The garbage truck thing was the superhero movie with Sylvester Stallone. That was.
I have
That's
no idea what that's about.
That's geez.
No, I
Anyway.
was thinking about how I can't remember. What's his name?
America? What?
Yeah.
Come on.
I don't like it. I don't like the story. I just don't like the film in general. I don't like the structuring of the story. I don't like the story itself.
I mean, also to be fair, it was 1984. So, but and it was.
I'm not really sure that
he was
that means
directed
anything,
by
given my propensity for watching films from the 50s.
Sergio Leone.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite films. But then he did that fucking thing as well. And I believe it's also scored by Ennio Morricone, who is my favorite composer.
Yeah,
I'm
not going that far into Wikipedia, but what's America? I thought I vaguely remember it. Very vaguely remember it.
I was mainly the thing that mainly shocked me the most watching that maybe. Oh fucking! When did I see that the first time? When I was 20, maybe say 15, 17 years ago, something like that. And then in the beginning, they basically show a fucking what's her name? She became famous later. Hang on, I need to fucking Google
God,
it.
yeah, I know. Well, I can Google it because I'm right on there.
No, I have it on my phone. What's her name?
Starring James Woods, Elizabeth
No, she doesn't have a
McGovern.
starring role. She's sort of like
Joe Pesci was in there as well. Burt Young, Tuesday Weld, and Treat Williams.
No, a woman.
Well, Elizabeth and Tuesday, they're
No,
ladies,
hang on, what the fuck's her
names.
name? She was in Blood Diamond and much stuff as well later.
Hang on, this was from 1984.
Yeah.
All right, let's do the full cast.
Fucking this pisses me off now. Jennifer Connelly, fucking hell, that was hard. Yeah, she's like 10 in this, and there's basically a nude scene with her, and that I found a bit a strange choice, so to say.
Well, with all due respect, I mean, she was 10, and 10-year-olds don't.
Yeah, it's not, I believe, legal anymore, even. I don't think so, anyway.
Well, not now, but this was 1984.
Yeah, but they're like, over here, they're like basically talking about burning art that feature naked children. Yeah, that's fucking insane, but you know, that's the sort of people we're dealing with.
Oh, chickens.
I found it a bit out of the blue. And I never liked the film.
Let's
Raging
come
Bull I
back.
liked.
Let's come. Yeah, fucking Raging Bull. Well, Raging Bull's an absolute iconic film. It's
Never
more
let me down.
it's more iconic than Pulp Fiction. It's
Yeah.
it's so iconic. It's just beyond. So that brings us back to your previous comment, and I do
Which
want
one?
to draw you. I do want to draw you on this previous comment. Samuel L. Jackson.
Mhm.
I do need to pull you up on that. That's what was your phrase? What was
That he's been playing
shall-
Samuel L. Jackson
shall-
every
shall-
single.
Yeah, like a shallow actor.
No, not a shallow
Really?
actor. Just an actor that's played nothing but himself for the past 30 years.
Okay. All right. One movie that's just popped in my head. The Negotiator.
Yeah, still, I like that film.
But that wasn't about him.
No, it's not that it's about him. It's that he plays the roles exactly the same, regardless of the role. I mean, you have that same with certain other characters, not characters, with certain other actors as well. But he's one of the more prolific ones. He doesn't change, for instance, his speech patterns in the slightest. And this is something I've got like a ton of his films. I've like literally looked at it, and it's exactly the same. He doesn't change the way he behaves, the energy he exudes. He doesn't change any of that about him. It's all the same. It's like Orlando Bloom if Orlando Bloom wasn't shit.
I'm not a great fan of Orlando Bloom, but
Yeah, but that's the same thing. He also plays exactly the same in all.
Okay,
It's just that he's constantly shit as well.
Okay, let's go back to Samuel.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think Samuel L. Jackson does what he does? Is it because, and crazy thought here, do you think that is him? And
what do you mean?
Well, Samuel L. Jackson is, he's a black guy from New York, I believe. I think he was born in New York. But he's sort of not method acting, and he has been on stage as well. He's a stage actor.
I suspect he's probably better on stage.
Hang on, let me switch this a little bit, and I hate to switch conversations in the middle of a conversation. Liam Neeson. Now, Liam Neeson was a great actor. Well, sorry, is a great actor. He's also a great stage actor.
Yeah,
he's been put into films where he has been cast as an American.
Yep.
So he has to do that false American fucking accent.
Yeah, it's god awful.
It is god awful. In his most recent films, the American accent is gone. Gerard Butler.
Yeah.
Also has to do those god awful American accents.
I don't think I've seen anything with him for 15 years.
I love Gerard Butler. He's a great actor. But in recent movies, the American accent is gone.
Yeah.
There's another actor. Oh, chickens. What's his name? Excuse me. There's another actor, British or European actor, who has given up the accents and gone. Jiggins.
What kind of film?
Tall guy.
Guy or girl?
Actor. Of course, these days you have to say actor for a male.
You mean
and a
actresses?
female. No. If
Well,
a
then they
lady,
can shove that up, then they can shove it up their asses or other
well,
body opening.
that's I would say that Julia
I would
Roberts.
never even consider. Sorry,
Julia Roberts is an actress. Jennifer Aniston is an actress.
Yeah, all female.
Sandra Bullock is an actress.
Yeah.
George Clooney is an actor. Brad
Yeah.
Pitt is an act. So yeah, we have to define these days because they are now all actors.
No, not though.
Oh shit! What's his name?
The profession may be called actors, but it doesn't change the fact that they are actresses because they are women, and that will not change.
The profession is an actor.
Yeah.
So whether you're an actor or an actress, it'll come to me. It'll come to me.
What kind of film?
Okay. I've done this before, and I'll do it again. His name is literally on the tip of my tongue. Colin Firth. Boom, shakalaka, boom. Shaka.
Oh yeah.
So he was advised. His production company said he got the script apparently for the Kingsman, and he looked at it and went, adjusted his glasses. He went, "Oh, I'm sorry, gentlemen. I really don't think this film is for me because I'm a lovable rogue, little bit like the guy that got sucked off at the side of the road. What's his name? You're the Pom.
I sucked off someone at the road. I have no idea. Will Smith? I don't know.
No, the other Pom that got caught with the prostitute. Somebody
Hugh Grant.
Hugh Grant. So he's going.
A career resurgence.
So he's going. Well, you know, that was 30 years ago.
Yeah, still.
Let's get over it. It happened.
He's a guy, though.
So anyway, Colin Firth is going. I'm not sure, gentlemen. I'm really not sure. This is where I am. I'm in these lovely films, you know, where, you know, women love me and all this, and someone goes, Colin, we've got this perfect script for you. Okay, perfect. And it was in The Kingsman.
Mm-hmm.
He made The Kingsman. It was an absolutely fucking smash hit.
Mm-hmm.
He's never been back. He's stopped being Mr. Darcy, as he was known in Sense and Sensibility, and he's never.
Yeah, I know the film. Well, I know the book.
He's just gone into action movies, not action
well,
movies,
thrillers, I'd say, but yeah,
just yeah. He stepped out of that zone, and he has never been so successful in all his entire life.
Well, yeah, they make more money.
Well,
yeah, they do a lot more money.
Well, people love action. I mean, yeah, but we also
People aren't very bright. They don't like a proper story. They tend to prefer, oh, look, big explosion, haha, yay, Michael Bay, woo. That's kind of their thing.
You know,
they're retards, so to speak.
We do still love. I remember last year. I was sitting not here, but I was sitting in my old room, and it got to Christmas, and fuck all was happening. I think Carlos and his children had sort of gone back to Santiago. There was me and the other guy, and I remember sitting in my room, literally crying, and I thought, I need something to feel good. I watched on Christmas Eve, into Christmas Day, I watched Love Actually, and I fucking cried my eyes out. And it's
Is that
just
the Hugh Grant one?
yeah, where
I've
he's
seen about 5 minutes in total.
Well,
I think anyway.
I just
Might not have been 5 minutes.
I just lost Alan Rickman, Hugh Grant, Michaela McClutchan. What did I say? Al Rickman, Michaela McClutchan, Hugh Grant.
I don't know anyway.
Anyway, but I watched it and I cried. That's how I spent last Christmas, crying into my TV over Love Actually. But
I assume it wasn't testament to the quality of the film.
No, I wasn't sitting there going, yeah, well, that's bad editing.
No, I was thinking more like it didn't move you, I assume.
The actual quality of the film. Going,
Yeah.
well, that's terrible. No, I just cried because it just reminded me of me, and that was just terrible.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't watch a lot of the films I watch if I'm gonna avoid stuff that reminds me of me. I mean, I'm not saying that Taxi Driver is a huge leap, but yeah, there are definite similarities. Although I have a much harder time getting hand of a gun, than he did. So, and I don't have a mohawk either.
No, you got a CCR under US laws. Do you have a CCR?
No, driving is a God-given right.
That is 100% fucking false. Yes, I know where you're
No,
going with
it's
that.
like the Eighth Commandment. Thou must have the right to drive on all the roads. Wait, that's the Third Amendment, I think. Yeah, sorry.
Can somebody grab me a Bible from somewhere? Because I really want to check
no.
the
It's not in the mainstream Bibles, it's just in the real Bibles.
Oh, in like the sort of Bible. All right.
No, it's in like my Bible. I have a copy here. For some reason, they decided to print that with like handwritten, that particular. Passage of it. I'm not sure why they did that.
So
yeah, it's just proof of the authenticity, really.
Facts, bro. Facts.
Yeah.
Them's the facts.
Let's see.
Oh,
I'm actually thinking, what film did I see that properly moved me?
Fuck that. A male is an actor. A female is an actress. Simple as that. Fuck the politics. Absolutely. I
have
cannot
very little
agree.
patience for political correctness.
I just can't. I can't agree more. But
I can agree more.
Unfortunately, we have to move with the times, and
no, we don't.
An actor is an actor.
We don't have to do that.
Well,
that's how certain movements fail. Because I mean, take the McCarthyism, for instance. that failed because people just said, no, fuck you, we're not doing that.
I don't
is no
want to do
different
it.
than that.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to call
Well, I
Brad
won't.
Pitt. I don't want to call Brad Pitt an actor, and I don't want to call Jennifer Aniston an actress. But that's what they are, and that's what we've always known them to be. 666, you will back me up on this one a million percent. Oh, fucking hell, her name was right. Olivia, she's an actress. Kylie,
Olivia?
she's an actress. Jason Donovan, an actor. You know,
Orlando Bloom, neither.
Orlando Bloom,
Extra.
That is a great pause to let me take a swig.
Anyway,
No.
so and then we have like,
Seriously.
well, for instance, just as an example,
Mhm.
a few years ago we had the bishop here, the local bishop. He did editorial in the page the editorial page in the local newspaper, where he basically just went, yeah, so now we need to start referring to God with a gender-neutral pronoun. And I wrote him an answer, telling him that he was a fucking retard, and he said, shut the fuck up and leave the church. Yeah, because that is just how much patience I will show with such fucking retard. Like, I would take his cross and shove it up his motherfucking ass. I detest that bullshit. I hate people who do that, because it's not about inclusivity. It's all about power and control with this fucking scum. And I hate that shit.
If there is a God, which we'll kind of know there isn't a God, but if God is all giving and all loving and all this,
no, he's not.
Well, he loves you, but
I don't know.
But he hates you. Why do we need to give him a pronoun? Why do we need to say?
Oh, because it's he.
They, he, she, them, they.
No, we already have a pronoun. It's he. He has a pronoun. It's he. And it's not about for some fucking 20th century retard to go and just make shit up because he feels like you want to get with the times.
It's in the Bible. God said, and it's he said, and he said, and he did, and he wanted, and he did, and he, and he, and he, and he, and he, and he, and he.
No,
Make your minds up, people.
Yeah. Don't get me started on the fucking retard show and go, oh, we should call God the she. No, because we know it's not a woman, because then the world would have been fucking ruined by now. So yeah, just saying.
Well, yeah, well, that's also true.
And you know what? How we know? Because at least men can exist without two men having the same shoes. That's not gonna escalate into a fucking war. So yeah, that's how.
Oh, I might fight you over shoes. I mean, oh no,
having the same shoes.
You like, yeah.
Men don't really care if another man has the same pair of shoes or the same jacket or whatever. We don't give a fuck. Just purely don't give a fuck.
I'm just about to bring up, and I shouldn't do this because I've refrained from bringing any clips up. That's not going to get me struck, but I think this is going to get me struck.
COVID?
No.
Is it God? Is it decapitations in silence?
You can't. You can't say that word, you motherfudger.
I thought it was the full one with the number you couldn't say.
Did you see the way I censored myself there? You mudger-fudger.
I'm not sure. Do you have a speech impediment? Or is that Brummy?
Shut up. Shut.
What's Bromley?
I think it might be this one.
Man, you got some. Do you have a stain on your shirt?
No.
On the right side. Yeah, no, it's not disappearing.
How's that look? How's that look? Is that good?
I think that's like hello in Birmingham or something. Is that like British Sign Language?
Yeah, especially when you talk about Birmingham. Well, sorry, not necessarily about Birmingham, but about Birmingham City. Okay.
It's a city?
Yes, we are a city. We have a cathedral. The only reason. Oh, do you know the? Yeah, you probably wouldn't. You probably wouldn't have this in you. You wouldn't have this in Europe. You can only become a city in Great Britain unless you have a cathedral.
Really? Is that the requirement?
It's an 100% genuine thing.
Do you know what the deal is in Sweden with that? You are a city if you have been granted city rights by the king.
Ooh.
Or now in modern times, people just go, yeah, it's a city if it's more than 10,000 people. But generally, yeah, formally, you have to be granted city rights by the king to be a city.
No, you in order to
comes from Charles XII pointing with his entire hand and saying, there is where the city is going to be placed.
In order to become a
before
city
they beat the shit out of all of Europe for 20 years, you know.
Stop it.
Well, it did.
In order to become a city in England, you have to have a cathedral. That's an absolute fact. Now, I hope I've got the right one, because...
Do you think that you hope? That seems a bit indecisive.
But this one involves belief. What happens after the funeral, after the burial, back at the house? Back at the house where the family and friends and the loved ones of the deceased are having some food and drink. And enjoying one is bound to say the following.
That's
after
George Carlin. God loves you. Oh, this is the one. This is the one. This is the one.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
There's something about a Maserati Grecale that makes your heart.
Yes, of course, there's something about a Maserati. If you've got, I don't know, $250,000, then yeah,
exceptional.
Let's all buy a Maserati.
Think about it. Religion has actually convinced people that there's an invisible man living in the sky who watches everything you do every minute of every day. And the invisible man has a special list of 10 things he does not want you to do. These 10 things, he has a special place full of fire and smoke and burning and torture and anguish, where he will send you to live and suffer and burn and choke and scream and cry forever and ever till the end of time. But he loves you.
I just never heard of tough love.
Isn't that the most accurate description? Isn't that the most accurate description?
You should seriously watch Jim Jeffries' God is drunk at a party. That's a much better description.
You're gonna get, I was hoping to get this thing monetized, but
have you also heard about the soundtrack to, I don't know, the Sony films, like any Sony film? I'm sure that would be great as well to play here. Because
Jim
Sony have a
Jeffries.
reputation to be really nice. God's
Thanks.
drunk at the party.
Yeah, not going to happen. Drunk. Oops. Ooh. Can't spell. Drunk.
Yeah, I was about to say, is that Kiwi? Not a party, not the party. Also, I think it's Jim Jeffries, I believe his name is.
Look.
And God is the one drunk at the party.
Get off my back, okay? Right, Jim Jeffries drunk.
That's the worst spelling of Jeffries I've ever seen.
Shut. It doesn't matter. It'll still find it.
That's racist. God is drunk at the party. That's
See?
one.
Hey, it found it. All right, get off my back, dude. For fuck's sake. Fucking hell.
This is probably
Well, let's
over 10 years old.
Let's give him a thumbs up. Oh, it's not loading.
Hardly deserving of a thumbs up if it's not loading.
No,
Hang on. Be right back. I'm just gonna turn off a light.
I've had this recently. Where I've tried to bring up a video and it just goes, bing. Nope, you're not going to play me. All right, let's. Well, that's not what we wanted. Jim Jeffries explains a Coke wank. Oh my God, that's terrible. Is that the same? Yeah, it is. That's the same. No, not that one. Isn't.
Here's the thing about people who believe in God. They're idiots. And there's no dancing around it. You're a borderline fucking mentalist. You're an idiot. You're like a 13-year-old kid who still believes in Santa. Oh, still gonna get killed. Oh, fuck you.
No, that's a different one.
All right.
You know.
Yeah, I know.
told you before in one of my other DVDs, but this is how you find out if your kid's a dumb cunt, right? Are you a dumb cunt? Is your wife or your husband a dumb cunt? Guess what your kids are? Your kids are dumb cunts just like you, except they'll achieve even less. Now, don't be upset by this information if you're indeed a dumb cunt with your dumb cunt spouse, your dumb cunt kids, and your dumb cunt family with your dumb cunt friends. Because society is very accommodating to dumb cunts. In fact, there are places where you and your dumb cunt family can go once a week.
I apologize, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, for the language from Mr. Jim Jeffries there. It's
why?
It's applicable, but not applicable.
It's quite applicable.
Well, because a lot of people don't like the C word, and I can get that. And I appreciate that, and I'm sorry if anybody.
Oh, you mean cunt, don't you? Are you talking about cunt?
Sia.
Well, is it Sia or cunt? Because Sia technically starts with it's C-U, and it starts with S. That's different than cunt, you see. Do you understand?
Wow, I can't believe you just went there.
No, not can't, cunt.
I'm apologizing for a video I just played. Meant the C word, and then you go and go the C word. I don't believe.
I think it's just loading.
Why isn't? No, it's not. I've had this before. I've had this before. I've clicked. No, I've clicked on a video before now, and it's just went.
No, that's in Chrome.
I'm not.
What the fuck?
Okay. I mean, it's 11 years ago, but that's not.
Hang on, I'll check if that thing actually
Oh,
runs.
what? What? No. Do you want me to send you a link, or you're gonna find it? Because if
Oh,
you
I
find
can
it,
find
I'll. Oh shit! Oh shit!
What?
Oh fucking!
Yeah, I got it running.
Oh, you got it right.
How do I get it running? Actually, can I like?
Yep, you can present your screen.
How do I do that?
Wow, and you're the one that calls me.
Present. Yeah, I've never done this before. Let's see. Share screen. Is that it?
That's the one.
Easiest with 2 monitors. Well, I only have 1 monitor, so that's going to be an issue.
I don't give a fuck.
Do I need to have 2 monitors?
No, probably not. But number of fucks given. Number of fucks given is a roughly it's somewhere between 0 and 0.
What do you want to share with StreamYard?
StreamYard. Oh, that reminds me. I haven't played. Oh shit! I haven't done my daily Google GeoGuessr.
Oh wait, is that it? Am I sharing this? I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, perfect. Yep, got it.
Let's see, and I'll just go to.
Jesus loves you, some bullshit like that. Because Christians have this belief that there's a man on a cloud that loves them. Let's say he exists. He doesn't fucking love you. I've heard Christians say that my God loves me unconditionally. No such thing as unconditional love. That's a load of fucking bullshit. My mum always throws that one out there. My mum always goes, Jim, I love you no matter what. I love you unconditionally. And I always think to myself, what if I cut one of her tits off? Into that obese woman's breast. And, like, would she still love me? She might. I'm not willing to test it, but I can tell you for sure. I can tell you for sure that God does not love you unconditionally. I have already given you a condition. If you don't put a small amount of water on a baby's forehead, it burns for eternity. That's the condition of a fucking psychopath. Like, if God showed up at a party, he'd be the least welcome person in party history. Like, everyone would be having a good time, then someone would go, don't look up. Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God's here. Hey, God, how are you going? We didn't know you were going to be here. Yeah, well, I'm fucking everywhere, aren't I? So why the fuck wouldn't I be here? Well, God, it's really great to have you here. We're really happy you're here. And then God's like, everyone, can everyone please be quiet and look at me right now? I've come down to tell all of you, I want you all to know that I love all of you unconditionally. And they're like, thanks for that, God. We really appreciate that. Then they go back to their party. And then God goes, is that all you have to say? Sorry, God. I just said I love you. Oh, fucking shit. Yeah. We love you too. Good. Because you know if you don't, you'll fucking burn, right? Yes, God, we really love you. We really love you. Do you love any other gods? No, we don't. We really don't. Okay, cool. Sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. I've had too much to drink. I'm sorry. And then they go back to their party, and obviously God's not getting enough attention. He pipes up again. Everybody, one last thing. I know you all said you love me, and that's really cool of you. I want you to do one more thing for me now. I want to point out that you won't burn if you don't do this, but it would go a long way not to burning if you get my fucking drift. All right? It would be really great if you could all sing songs about me. And they're like, sorry, God? I made the fucking world. Just sing a fucking song. What's the problem? And they're like, yeah, we can do this, can't we, gang? Let's sing some songs for God. And they start singing some gospel music.
That's right.
Begin with God's
We're a
fucking
party.
dick. He's just,
I mean, what's the worst we can do? We can sing some songs. Oh, is he going to do Kumbaya?
no. Because let's not forget that God's a white guy.
Allegedly.
And halfway through this song, God starts to turn. Everyone stops singing. Who's the guy in the pink shirt who's enjoying singing? Oh, that's Brian and his boyfriend. You know I hate faggots. But God, calm down. You just said you love everyone, not faggots, I didn't. And then people are trying to calm him down. He's like, don't you fucking touch me. Don't touch me, you faggot lover. They're like, God, it's probably best you just leave this party. You're all gonna fucking burn, all you fucking cunts. And he goes outside and he's trying to calm himself down. I fucking hate faggots. I couldn't be clearer about this. It's in my book, for fuck's sake. Everyone's got the book. No one's fucking read the book. Everyone's got the book. Then he passes like a young couple holding hands. He's like, hey, how you doing? You see that tree? I fucking made that shit. Hey, wait. Are you two married? No. Well, don't fuck each other. I hate young people fucking, and I hate faggots. I also hate people eating shrimp. I mentioned that 8 times in my book, where I only mentioned twice that I hate homosexuals. But people seem to really enjoy eating shrimp, so I've forgotten about that rule. But I'm still very certain I hate faggots.
What a shrimp
And everyone's like, I'm so happy to have him in my life. It's constant glow I have in my heart.
Oh, fucking hell, I love that one.
I recognise that icon. That was True Science. No, it wasn't True Science.
Which one?
Yeah, what
that one.
What the? No, the icon.
Yeah, the thumbnail.
No, the thing in the corner, like I've got in the corner there.
I have no idea what you got in the corner.
Well, that thing in the corner.
Well, hang on. Can I like swap to? Oh yeah, it still shows. I wasn't sure I could swap back to StreamYard.
That was True Science.
Point at it.
True Science.
Wait, no, you can't point at it because it's my screen. Fucking hell, that's difficult. I'm not used to this.
It's painful.
That's why Science. I've been subscribed to him for ages.
That's why I have 3 screens.
Yeah. Do you know why I don't have 2 screens?
Because
I cannot afford another one. It's very simple.
Because it confuses you. Well,
no, there are 2 reasons. One is I can't afford one. Second being, it's what do you call it? You know,
watermark. Thank you, 666. Yes, the watermark.
What the fuck is the name of it? A slanted roof, basically, over my head, so I can't fit one above this one, and I can't fit them to the sides either. So I wouldn't have any proper way to place them. I would have to put it at like 10 o'clock or so of the screen.
What? 10 o'clock or?
Well, 10 o'clock direction wise.
10 o'clock.
Yeah, that's what I have to. place it.
I think.
Angriest airsoft moments. I have no idea where I get that.
I think I heard the landlord get a bit. Just bear with me a second. Let me just go and have a quick check.
I shall play some Sony copyrighted music while you're gone.
Please tell me that's not. Fuck. Fucking. Fuck. Yes, the landlord has not gone to bed.
Can you see my screen, by the way, right now?
Yes, yeah, but
Yeah, you see this channel here?
Space Ice.
If you want to laugh for a bit, look up his channel. He basically makes hilarious film reviews, and the particular note to Neil Breen, that playlist. He has, well, Neil Breen is a director, sort of, actor, sort of, producer maybe, of films, and he's basically self-funded everything. And his films are of unique quality. They are amazing and hilarious unintentionally.
Unique. Okay.
I mean, it's fucking hilarious. It's like Birdemic. Okay. Actually, in many ways, it's worse than Birdemic.
Wow. Sorry. I just know we're going to get absolutely smashed on copyright for this.
No, I don't think so. Let's see here. Copyright.
No, that's okay.
Music.
We're going Oh no, I'm going to get smashed for Jim Jeffries. That's just.
You think? I'm not sure what channel it was on though.
Doesn't matter. I'm still going to get smashed. Doesn't matter. But hey, let's just. Let's just
Golden Cat 3,500 subscribers. I don't think you're gonna get smashed on that one. Oh wait, all copyrights go to that Aussie cunt Jim Jeffries.
I'm gonna get smashed.
Do you see she wrote cunt there?
Look, at the end of the day, well, I can't read it from here, and even with glasses, I would struggle to read that from here. But look, at the end of the day.
How about that?
At the end of the day, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, what we do here is comedy, is fun. We have laughter. That's all we do.
If are we not, is this not like a serious plan? I thought I'd found like a support group where I could share in my great hate and racism and like of cunts. I thought that was what we were doing here. I'm very disappointed. By the way, out of curiosity, when they copyright something, doesn't that mean that they sort of associate themselves with the clip as well? At least from like... hang
on.
Sorry.
What was the question? When
whomever holds the copyrights to the Jim Jeffries and the stuff, when they copyright it, doesn't that mean that they sort of associate themselves with the stream as well?
Well, technically, yes.
So they now associate themselves with virulent racism and like of cunts.
Can you please stop saying that word?
I really like that word too.
I know. I love it too.
That being said, I've been using it for years, many years.
But we may have people still watching that aren't a great fan of that word. Okay, that's all I'm going to say.
Okay, I would like to address those people, if I may.
Yeah, I know what you're about to say.
I am not going to insinuate that they're cunts. I did not have planned that at all.
Jesus
Christ. That was not my plan. Listen, I would just like to say it's just a word. It doesn't harm you. It doesn't harm anyone. It's
doesn't.
just a word.
It is just a word, and it's just.
And I don't use it on women exclusively or anything like that. I use it on pretty much everyone.
Oh, seriously, I have called quite a few men with that word, especially when they're punching me in the face. And I've just gone,
I don't think I've ever called someone that while they're punching me in the face. I've called them
well,
other things
you
in
would,
Swedish mainly, but
well, you would have done because you haven't.
I have called them words that Jim Jeffries used. Well, the translation of it in that clip.
But at the same time, you also haven't been a police officer when someone is punching you in the face, and I have said,
well, I've still been punched in the face.
Would I say, my dear friend, would you awfully, would you mind stop punching me in the face? That'd be absolutely spiffing. So
Smashing.
Yes, spiffing.
No, smashing would be more suitable in this particular instance, I think.
It would be spiffing if you would stop punching me in the face, my dear friend. Thank you so much. Bless you. Oh, tally-ho.
Yeah.
No.
When you said tally-ho, instantly I'm thinking about those shitty fucking ultra propaganda World War II films that was filmed in Britain. You know, all the pulp films used to go tally-ho, skip, and all that shit. It's just so fucking
tally-ho. Tally-ho. Here we
Battle
go.
of Britain and all that stuff.
Yep.
They're objectively not good films, but they do have a certain entertainment value.
It's completely bullshit. But
yeah, fire is just a word, but when yelled by a bloke leading a firing squad, it is kind of life-changing / ending. Well, clearly you need to see Monty Python. That's all I have to say on that one.
We all need
yeah,
to
but
see
you remember the Russian execution in Monty Python?
Oh, Michael Palin is the is the execution person, and he says can I have do I not have one request? He goes, yes. He goes, can I have cigarette? He gives him a cigarette and he goes, well, can I have a light? Oh, you only have one request, my friend.
Then they throw him in the cell and he just goes, I severely damaged my mouse bar. That was just fucking funny. Yeah, but I mean, I think because it's also funny because the same people who cry to high heavens about that particular word have no qualms whatsoever about constantly using the word dick. So, therefore, I don't feel that I have to show them any respect when it comes to that.
Oh, CC loves dick. CC loves.
You mean like chili style or?
No.
Oh, by the way, I don't think you read. I wrote your comment like, I don't know, 7 hours ago or something, where you said something about not going down that rabbit hole, and I did respond with, "Have you been going on about Chili's rabbit hole again?" If that was what you're.
No, not Chili. No.
You're not interested in his rabbit hole.
I'm not.
You don't want to fill that rabbit hole with a great big badger.
Really?
Really? Oh, by the way, do you know the channel called Andrei Sloan? Police anti-frauditor guy. Good guy. He reveals the identities of frauditors and exposes their entire wreckage and all that stuff, which I deeply applaud. Anyway, he basically, given that frauditors are very fun, they're very big on transparency, except for themselves, you know, given that they privacy strike anything and everything on the planet. So I feel like you sort of have to To put it this way, I'm not opposed to sinking to someone's level to bring them down if they need bringing down. That's perfectly fine with me.
Oh God, I did watch this the other day.
If they want to go,
I've got a red line in it.
Sorry.
The Monty Python Execution in Russia. Oh God, I did watch it the other day. It's got a red line.
It's
under
funny.
it. Fucking hell. Oh.
I never liked The Life of Brian very much. I liked some stuff from it, but in general, not really.
I fucking love Monty. Fucking Monty Python. I grew up on Monty Python, and it's just so fucking funny. It is.
I think I saw Fawlty Towers for the first time when I was like 10 or something.
Oh, Fawlty Towers. Don't get me started on Fawlty Towers.
You better. You shall pay for this. Guards, seize him!
Shall I seize him too? No, I think we have to keep him. He's going down well. He's more fun than he used to be. He's loosened up a lot. This is an old Lennon number.
April 26th. Thrown into Russian cell. Severely damaged.
Does he look like Where's Wally? I wonder if this is Where's Wally came from.
I don't know. I mean, it's not that far off.
Oh, excuse me.
And I'm not a great fan of stereotypical people, but
I kind of am.
When I used to backpack, or when I used to go camping in England and Wales, this is how I used to backpack.
What sort of golf clubs did you bring?
Oh, just a 9-iron. But
really,
we just used
9.
Yeah,
I'd probably bring a 7 if I had to like get the general one.
Mate, I can whack a 9-iron like you wouldn't believe. But yeah, this is how we used to backpack in England with.
I can probably whack someone with a 9-iron, right? But, you know.
Well, I mean, I used to.
I can have them whacked with a 9-iron as well.
I used to, yes, I used to whack people, but I can whack a great 9-iron. But yeah, this is how we used to backpack. Back in the day, we used to have. God, we used to have our cups and shit hanging off the back of our backpacks and walk up. We didn't quite have the woolly hat because it wasn't quite warm enough in England or Wales.
When we did like hiking and stuff here, and you know, far enough to carry like cooking utensils and stuff like that. We never carried it like hanging off. It was always strapped to the pack, like so it didn't dangle, for one simple reason. Do you have any idea how easy that shit or how heavy it is when it gets covered with snow and ice and frost? It will weigh down the pack massively. You'd like double the weight of it.
Well, it also scare the bears. It'll scare the polar bears if you like.
When it comes to bears, you want to be making as much fucking sound as possible when being around bears in general. Because if you surprise a bear, you're gonna get a mouth to your face, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're walking somewhere when there's bears, never, ever, 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 ever sneak, ever. Always like walk as loudly as possible. Be like, you know, Brumbies, walk loud and proud. And no, wait, that's not what the pride is about. Yeah, sorry.
what was that? A three iron. What's this? A 3 iron. It was my favorite parents' snake club when they were playing. A 3 iron. Oh well, yeah, 3 iron. That's got a pretty shallow sort of.
Yeah, barely ever used that one. I think.
I'll go with that.
I used the 5 a lot. Then I usually stepped on 2.
It
might have been the 3.
I struggled with. I struggled with the draw. I used a 1, a 2, and a 3 a lot because I struggled with the driver.
Iron?
I struggled with the driver. I could never. Yeah, I was so
with the wedge, but the driver I could really bang with.
No, fuck. Give me a 1 or a 2 iron, man. I will hit that just as bad as far as a driver. Seriously.
I was very inconsistent in my play, though. I was never able to find like.
Oh no! Yeah.
And I was never able to be all that good.
Bit like you.
Sometimes I was fucking brilliant. Sometimes I was dog shit.
The week I left Waiheke Island, it was a leaving party, and I had. Fuck you, shit you not. This is gospel truth. I shot 9 in 44, and I was drinking.
Sorry, what?
You heard it. I shot 9 holes in 44, and I was drinking all the way around. The guys were just bringing me piss, and I was like on the piss. I shot 9. I shot 9. No, God, not Heineken.
So piss.
Piss. Oh, sorry. Not piss.
Oh, not actual piss. Oh, sorry.
But piss.
It's a mistake.
The actual alcohol. And I shot a 9 in 44, and that was. It was honestly one of the best days of my fucking life.
I've done a hole in one once. That was my glory moment.
No.
Yes. I'm not going to say that there was a lot of skill involved in that particular one, and it wasn't a super long hole or anything like that, but I fucking did it. I nailed it.
Fuck you. Go you.
Yep.
Seriously, go you.
And
yeah, I
fucking I can't remember what I used for it though. It wasn't a driver.
Well, hole in one. It
might have been a 3.
Anything except a 3.
It might have been. I don't remember. Fucking hell.
Well, generally par 3s, hole in ones are 7. Fucking 6 at best. 6, 7s, 8s, and 9s.
No, I can't be that high. Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's not like a super long hole or anything.
Fucking hell. All right, let's watch this.
Hang on, let me think. It was on hole number 5.
Be careful. Be careful.
I'm just trying to. They rebuilt the golf course a couple of years ago. Rather, they switched up what was the 9 and 18 hole to like swap certain holes. Yeah, hole 5, and that was shorter back then. So maybe. Shit, how long is that? 140 yards, could that be it? 130, 140 yards, I guess.
Yep, sounds about right. That's still a 7 iron at best. You wouldn't use a 3.
No, it was definitely. It might have been a 5 or something. It was definitely more than a 7 or well. Actually, do you say less or more than a 7 when you're talking about golf?
180 yards.
No, not 180. I'd say 140 140, 130, or something like that.
You fucking hell! You've still got to be looking at 8, 9.
Fucking hell. I'm actually gonna have a look on Google Maps to see if I can judge how long that hole is.
It's from here to there. You just.
Well, it's always from here to there.
You're just sort of chipping onto it. Not chipping, but I've just got to get there.
That's been an awesome chip, though.
Fucking hell. I did watch a video recently about hole-in-ones when they were just sort of way back, and it went straight in the hole. And I'm watching this video, and I'm going, where did the ball go? I went,
yep.
Oh my God, it went straight in the hole.
That's exactly what happened to me as well.
It went straight in the hole. And all you hear is, dunk. And I go, well, where the fuck did the ball go?
It was kind of windy that day, though.
Dunk. It was.
Oh, that might have been it. I think I had like a severe wind against me when I hit that.
Oh, so you absolutely fucked up your shot?
No, I didn't fuck up my shot. It was just, very hard, not crossbreeze, what do you call that? I had the wind in my face, essentially.
Yeah.
So I didn't fuck up the shot because it's a straight hole and everything. I just sort of...
yes, yeah, absolutely.
I was kind of
100%.
hoping to get it on the green, to be honest.
In fact, let's finish this Monty Python and let me try and find pin in one in holes in shot. I was erratic at darts. I could be terrible. I could get trophies for getting 180s 3 times in a competition. Oh, don't start me on darts. Oh, don't start me on darts. Right, let's watch this.
What a pleasant exercise. Yeah. How they were all being. For a few moments, I perceived a line of gentlemen with rifles. They were looking in my direction. I looked around, but could not see the target. Oh, thank you. No.
So interesting. 6 squad killers, 6 shootmen, but yet John Cleese walks up with a sword. I mean, really? Why would
he's commanding the firing squad. You always have the officer always carries a sword to do the gesture, the order, essentially, when it gives the command to fire.
Oh yeah, the old drop the sword. I get that, but it was just okay. Maybe I'm overthinking.
That being said, I'm not sure the Red Army at that point used swords, mind you.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever seen Russian officers with swords.
No, I mean this is where you get the sword for the. Good old Graham Chapman.
Telegram from the Kremlin. The Central Committee. It says, carry on with the execution.
I like how they're all flagging the officer while they're resting.
Really for it.
The what? Sorry, say again.
They all flagged the officer while they
Sorry,
lowered
what
the
did you
rifles.
like?
Sorry?
The execution.
I was really for it.
How could you miss?
I love the bit.
Shut up! Don't practice.
Go practice. Go practice. Look at their heads all despondent, going, "Oh fuck, we missed. Oh fuck hell."
Yeah, off to the gulag.
What the?
Sorry, would you mind waiting in your cell?
What a stroke of luck. My crunchy was totally intact.
Oh, his crunchy was intact. Hang on,
That
didn't
being
you
said, in the
mention a
Russian
Mars
version,
bar
that
earlier?
is a stroke of good luck.
Fuck's sake. This is so this is so funny.
Settle down to a quick intermeal snack.
It's good.
I fucking love that.
Next time! Oh, to the sound Russian gentleman, I realised I was in a bit of a pickle.
I was in a little bit of a pickle.
Yeah,
We like to say that in England. Oh shit! I'm in a bit of a pickle here. I'm not sure what to do.
Oh dear, my leg seems to have come off. Blimey.
It's a bit of a pickle. My father told me one guy always had a blank saline tube. Oh, true. Oh, wait, yeah. I mean, if you're going to shoot a blank, then the blank's not going to give you recoil. Oh, that's terrible. Oh.
As I realised that I should never see the Oakhampton bypass again.
Come on, dear. Wake up, dear.
Mother!
Come on, dear.
So, it was all a dream.
No, dear. This is the dream. You're still in the cell.
Okay, we're going to have another try. I think we've got it now. My boys have been looking around down the wrong bitches.
Oh, no, you've got to look down that bit there.
I thought you had to look down that bit.
Oh, no, you've got to look down that bit or you won't hit anything.
All right, we'll give it a whirl. Charles, seize it!
We'll give it a whirl.
Listen, you've got to look down this bit.
Sorry, I just want to look back at the I just want to look back at the poster. Ah, no, I fucked it up. Hang on a sec. Oh, fuck. Because the
case, young hippies roaming the streets, raping, looting, and killing. Yours, etc. Bring it. So, you have stupid us.
hang on.
You shall pay for this. Guards, seize him.
It's the poster that got me.
With the execution.
Oh.
Son, you've got to look down this bit.
Oh, for the love of everything holy. Oh.
In airlift, moral upheaval of Profumo case. Young hippies
I
roaming the streets,
apologise.
raping, looting, and killing.
My mousing,
Yours, etc.
my skills. Right.
Listen, you've got to look down this bit.
Sunday night at the Moscow, whatever that is, Eartha Kitt, Bertrus and McLean, Marshall and Bulligan with Peter Cook and Dudley Moore. That's what made me laugh when I watched this first originally. Eartha Kitt, Peter Cook, and Dudley Moore. And Leningrad has never laughed so much. I did have to giggle at that bit. Right. What did you want me to look up? Oh no, we're looking at holes in ones.
Oh yeah.
It was on a short or was it on a holes in one. I'll tell you. It wasn't this. It was a compilation of holes in one. Hole in one compilation. Did I spell that right? No, I didn't. But YouTube knows what I'm talking about. Oh, it might be this. Is it this one? Oh, it's John. Isn't John Daly dead? Bless him.
I have no idea, to be honest.
I think he's dead. Bless him. I think.
I don't really keep track, to be honest, of celebrities or anything like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure John Daly's. Oh no, John Daly's from. Oh my God, about 10 a bit years ago. I'm probably never going to find this video ever again. I should have. God, my computer is so slow. Ladies and gentlemen, please send me thousands and thousands of dollars. Thank you so much. Oh, actually, funny story. Funny story. When I did a live stream on my Christmas Day, and we were talking about send me thousands and thousands of dollars for a new computer. I went to see my friend who works at Nog Leemings, which is a electronics store here in New Zealand. And I says, do you sell desktops anymore? And he went, yeah, we sell desktops. I says, oh, what's the cheapest? And he said, $1,400. I'm like,
those Kiwi dollars, right?
Rich for me. And that's Kiwi, which would only be 1,000 US.
And let me see what's the cheapest desktop I can find here.
I said that's interesting. But yeah, I just said, guys, send me thousands of dollars. You don't have to send me thousands of dollars. You just have to send me roughly about
no. Listen, people, you heard him. Unless it's thousands of dollars, he doesn't want it. If it's just hundreds of dollars, then it's a flat no. That also counts for millions of dollars, by the way.
Yeah, it has to. It has to be thousands, not just hundreds. Thousands.
When you say like a desktop, do you mean like with keyboard and and screen and everything? Or do you mean just the PC?
Well, I've kind of got the mouse. I've kind of got
the mouse.
Yeah, I just need to upgrade the PC. All I need to do.
The cheapest PC being sold like online and new
1, 2, 3
is about $490 US.
It's about 700. Where's that? Oh, is that PB Tech?
What, the store? No, it's called Webhallen. It is Swedish,
it's
mind you.
called
So
what now?
yeah, it's Swedish. So there may be like a bit of a fee when it comes to delivery.
A little bit of postage involved.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
I would probably encourage you to shop more locally than that, if at all possible.
Well, I didn't ask you to shop for me.
It's big,
Anyway.
it's back, and it's on now. Briscoe's $80 million biggest ever Boxing Day sale is here, with $80 million of stock reduced on all Manchester kitchen, dining, outdoor, and more on sale now.
To be fair, apparently.
It's the final days of Rebel's Boxing Day sale. Get 35% off all clothing, men's, women's and kids, and all footwear from Asics, New Balance, Nike, Adidas and more. Plus 25% off all sports equipment. Must end Tuesday at Rebel Sports.
They're on 12 for par.
JB Holmes was that. Is he going to get ready somehow?
No, go on, no, that's unbelievable. Goodness. Have you ever seen anything like that
it's not that
ever
bad.
in my life?
Yeah.
They almost both won in. JB has to replace his ball where it came
Oh,
from, but
my
Lewis
stars.
It's a
That's-
one.
A moment ago, this is Alex Chayka at the par 3 17th.
The Honda Classic.
So 177 yards.
Take a listen.
Oh, that's quite good.
How about Alex Chayka?
All right. How about this? A moment ago.
Oh, Hurley.
Billy Hurley. Here you go, Usti. How about this?
Well, it sounds as if it's going to be an awesome shot. Did it crash and stay in the hole, or did it go?
That's the ones that I love. That's the ones where the cameraman's going. Where did the ball go? Where did it?
That was kind of what happened to me, I think.
Really?
Yeah, because I didn't actually see it go in the hole.
Really?
I saw it heading straight for it, but I didn't see it.
Was the cameraman there?
No, there wasn't the cameraman. There were two other guys who I was playing with, though, and one said he went in, so.
But I mean that.
And it was
that
my
is
ball in
that-
it.
That was. I mean, we're gonna watch this again.
Oh. It sounds as if
Actually went straight in the fucking hole. I mean,
yep.
I was. It wasn't this video I was watching, but it was 5 holes in ones that did exact. Really? But apparently it happens.
did it stay in the hole, or did
It's a
it
bit robotic now.
go?
That may actually be me, though.
Teed a hole in one.
Stewart.
Personally, I'm doing well if I put it from 6 inches. Hey, come on. Yeah, on a par 3 as well. I know.
Honestly,
I know, right?
putting is fucking hard. I always found that to be hell.
I fucking hate putting.
And always fucking lost concentration. I fucked it up somehow every time.
I would rather be either have my second or third shot about that close from the pin, because I know I'm gonna fish it. If it's that far from the pin, shit, this could take me about 10 shots to put it away.
Yep.
Yeah, I would much rather be that close to the pin. In fact, I prefer to be about this
par as he turns back towards the clubhouse.
Hang on, what is that? Is that a 3-wood? 3-wood, 5-wood?
I cannot tell at all. It's way too small for me.
I think that's about a 5-wood.
Really?
Don't see many setups like that. Really wide stance.
Beard, dude. Wow. That was about a 5-wood. Fucking hell. That was impressive.
Let's go to the 18th. And what?
For the life of me, though, I'll never understand.
Only having a good day.
Go out and watch golf in person. I do not get it.
Go by. Another.
Was that a dog?
Paid for. Listen to this while we were coming out of the commercial. 227 yards. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Right. First of all, the audio is completely out of sync with the. But that swing. This swing is absolutely terrible. Okay, so this is not me. Where is it?
Paid for a year.
This is not me. So the audio is completely out of sync with the video, but I'm just going to look at this guy swing, and I think this is one of the worst swings I've ever seen in my entire life.
And Bud Colley has a new fan.
That's a horrible swing. That's terrible. He was leaning into it. Anyway, let's get over that one because that. So whoever put this video together, with all due respect, Savage Brick Sports, you haven't quite got your editing skills together, which you probably have, but this is terrible. Oh shit, now I'm hearing movement.
Colt Knost. Hole-in-one. We haven't had one since Jay Williamson in 2008 at the 6th hole. What?
That was
an ace. There's only been 7 birdies.
That was it.
Was this shot right here? 210 for the 2 bounces and in for the 1. They've been getting them.
More intelligent apps, personalized customer experiences.
On the 4th, Dustin Johnson in the air. On the par 3. How about this? Is it go? How about that? Dustin Johnson.
Horrendous.
207 yards.
We're
select events of an ace.
Yep. We're going to stop that there because, now I'm talking to myself. It's boring enough playing it, bugger one around. Oh, come on. It's boring enough playing it, bugger wandering around, following someone else. I love golf. I haven't played golf since I left Waiheke Island. 2009. How long ago was that? 15 years. I haven't played golf in 15 fucking years. That is ridiculous. Oh, I hate that layout. That's the right layout. I haven't played golf in 15 fucking years.
Lost my power just going, nah, fuck you, and basically tripped all the breakers.
Did you just tell me to go fuck myself? Seriously?
No, I said that that was basically my power going, yeah, fuck you, and tripped all the breakers. So.
Oh no.
Yeah. Well, the power is back, but I could not be asked turning the PC back on, so now I'm on my phone instead.
Oh shit! All right. Well, I've just heard some movement, and I think it is. I think it's time to which is a perfect time because your breakers are broken and yep. But I stopped playing that video because because it's kind of pissing me off, to be honest. It's really sort of pissed me off. I think the best hole I've ever had is a 2. Fuck. No, fuck
Mine
you.
Was probably
fuck you, professional golfers.
About
You
2017 called Alexandra. Come on, that was good. I thought you.
So what's your best 18?
Oh God, no! That atrociously bad, like utter shit. I don't honestly. I don't remember.
Come on, what's your best? What's your? Well, I would say 18. What's your best 9? I say my best 18 was best 9 was best 18 was 44.
yeah. I'm quite far away from that. Like it would be like comparing Birmingham FC to a real football club. I mean, it'd just be atrociously bad.
Wow, you really still want to go there with that shit?
I can't help it. It calls to me.
That's.
Hang on. I'm just going to
I
see
fi-
if this works. I'm not
I
sure.
fi-
This may
I-
interrupt for a second.
I find that wholly unacceptable. Okay, you cannot abuse me like that anymore. Okay,
Well, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you. At Birmingham.
you can't laugh at Birmingham at the moment.
I mean, it's better than crying, isn't it?
I fucking cried. I cried when we got. I cried when we got bounced out of the championship. I did cry. I did cry.
Which time?
Hey, just once, just this time.
Oh, it's just you've been bounced this entire time.
This is the first time we've been bounced out of the championship, and it's
whoa.
Yes, this is our first time ever in old Division 3.
Yeah, but if anything, this proves that it's all a conspiracy with the sports teams, that there is actually a control, a higher power, dictating who is to win. Because we both know that. I mean, it's not like talent kept you in there.
That's right. That's right. So they say that Birmingham, the lizard people, Birmingham are going to beat Burton Albion, and Burton Albion are sitting in the changing rooms and going, "Oh, we're going to lose again. Oh, that's not fair." They go, "No, Birmingham have to win, and they have to win by 2 goals." Okay, so don't even think about scoring a goal. Don't even go there. All right.
But
Birmingham.
What did you say your best 9 was?
My best. What's my best? What? Sorry.
9 holes.
Oh, 9. 44.
That's not bad at all. That's really quite good.
It was my leaving. It was my leaving do as well, and I won. I won a bottle of whiskey. I won everything. I was the only guy to come back in 9 on 44. I was very happy. Very, very happy.
I don't know. I suspect that this was probably my best, but I have like an old scribble of a card, which I think says 56.
That's normally what I'd shoot that about that.
And that's probably, I suspect that's probably the best I ever did, because I can't find anything else.
I would probably normally shoot about that. Yeah, sort of 55 to 60. That would be my best night. But this one day, on my leaving do, was drinking piss, and my mate hired a buggy, which we never did. We always used to walk, but he hired a buggy, so we jumped in the buggy, and 44. It was just. I can't explain it. And it was a genuine 44. We got back to the.
You want to hear a funny thing about that?
We got back to the clubhouse. It was Twilight Friday bingo, and we got back, and everybody knew me there because I paid my subscription and rah. And I went, "So, Chuck, you're leaving us?" I went, "Yes, sir." And I went, "And you shot a 44?" And I went, "Yes, sir. Absolutely. Genuine, honestly, genuine." It's very suspicious. It's very suspicious. I says, I shot a 44. And they were all fucking, the whole club was ribbing me for fucking, I mean, we finished at about 7 o'clock, I think it was. We finished, and they just ribbed me. We stayed there for quite some time. And yeah, I just got ribbed. I just got ribbed totally and utterly fucking ribbed. But I shot a genuine 44. I don't have the card. I wish I had the card, but
Oh, I don't have it either. I just found like a scribbled note essentially that said that I know it was from that.
But funny as fuck. Funny, absolutely funny as fuck. The day that I'm leaving the island, I shoot one of the best rounds of my life. And that's it. That's it. I've just
I
heard.
actually used to shoot. I shot 22 a few times as well.
Yeah,
I did.
I've shot a few 9mm, but
You never
right,
shot
that's-
22?
no, I find 22 is a bit.
Yeah, but like for target shooting.
Yeah, no. I've always
Yeah,
gone
it's
9mm.
fun.
Always gone 9mm. Right.
Yeah,
I've
but
just
it's
heard-
much cheaper.
True. That is actually. I do have another story about shooting guns, but that's gonna have to hold because I just heard the landlord's door close. So that's it.
Yeah.
Robin,
Well,
thank you so much.
We can get the story about your police shootings next.
I
By the way,
I hope
did you shoot
hope
him
you-
because he was black, or was that just an accident?
of course it was an accident.
Yes, an accident.
Yeah, an accident. Yeah. Of course
Yeah,
it was
yeah. Because you couldn't see him in the dark.
Oh.
Really, don't you need to keep your races in check here? First you're on about the coal miners at Russia earlier tonight, and then you
That's terrible. But your sound is very muffled, so we're kind of struggling to hear you. That's okay. That's okay. Right.
I can
I've got to
repeat
go.
it now if you want, very loudly and proudly.
I would love to talk loudly. I would love to talk loudly and proudly, but I've just heard his bedroom door shut.
Be proud of who you are. Scream it on from the top of your lungs. Just come on.
Yep. Tomorrow,
3,
maybe.
2, 1, scream. Oh, I thought it was going to work.
Yay.
You sound like a Canadian sports commentator. That's them cheering.
Yay. Right. Stop it. Stop it. Right. A. Right. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, A. All right. Let me stop it. Don't take the piss out of Queen of Karma as well, because she's Canadian. She's from Ottawa. So stop it.
Yeah, but wasn't she a Leeds fan?
You should have asked her that. She would have been into.
No, I did another time. I think she said she was a Leeds fan, and I mean, how to not make fun of someone for being a Leeds fan? That's just how do you not do that?
Don't look at me. I know absolutely fuck all about ice hockey, apart from the fact it's a stupid sport.
Let me explain to you. Toronto is the seat of the NHL, and they know fuck all about how to win hockey.
Toronto's over there. Okay.
Yeah, and they don't understand how to win hockey.
Okay.
At all.
That's not my fault. That's not
No,
my
but
fault.
it's funny though.
Yes,
And the fact that you so thoroughly denying this is just proof of your misogyny.
Oh, okay.
And racism.
So yeah. Now you think I'm part of a conspiracy theory, right? That's it. That's it. You've got to shut the fuck up. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching. If you did get this far, which you didn't, nobody got this far. Let's face facts.
Not
666 probably did.
Yeah, 666, sir.
666 probably did. I've got to go. The landlord has not only closed his bedroom door, but he slammed it, and that means Chuck, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's 12 p.m. here, so yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
Sleep at some point.
You're fine. 666 is reasonably fine, but I've got to go to bed as well. All right. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you and love you all. I really, really do. Apart from you, Robin, I don't.
I would also like to say I don't love everyone. I would just want to put it out there to make people.
Well, I do because I'm a YouTube creator, and that's what I have to say.
You heard it right there. Chuck loves serial killers.
I'm not quite sure. That's what...
They are included in everyone, aren't they?
Yep, technically true. So yes, Chuck Chase the Facts does love serial killers. No, that just sounds really bad. I love everyone as in everyone watching me, not everyone as in everyone. I just mean my audience. That's
exactly. Chuck Chases the Fact loves everyone, the entire audience, even those who eat children amongst the audience.
Wow, you do have a fantastic way of twisting. Oh fuck it! I just love everyone. Whether you're good, no, I don't either. But thank you for watching me.
You have it here on Chuck Chases the Fact. Chuck does not love everyone.
Oh, yes. Okay. Right. Fucking hell. I fucking hate you. Right. Chuck Chases the Facts. Awesome. Chuck Chases the Facts hates everybody, okay? Hates everybody with a passion. Except my subscribers. There you go. Oh, battle that one, yeah.
All right, here on Chuck Chases the Fact proves that Chuck's love is for sale.
Boom.
I mean that's a particular line of work you're in. Just saying.
I'm
not judging here.
And counterclaim on that one is that subscriptions are absolutely 100% free. It doesn't cost you to click that subscription button and click the bell and get notifications of future videos. That doesn't cost you a penny. Right, there you go.
Chuck loves everyone who pays him in labor. You could say, in fact, that you have to use your body to earn Chuck's love.
Oh my goodness gracious me! You are twisting this like beyond.
Maybe I should go into politics or something.
Right? Yeah, I think I definitely think you should.
I would drive people insane during debates.
Really? No, you wouldn't. No.
I don't think I'd win the debates, but I would infuriate them to the point where they'd give up.
They'd all pull at their 22s and just go.
That's not a good choice at 22 because that won't really take care of you in one shot, especially not in a temple. It will blind you, though.
Right. Here on Chuck Chases the Facts, we are going to say good night. Good night, Robin. Thank you so much for joining me. 666, thank you so much for joining me.
No, 666.
Queen of Karma, thank you so much for joining me and doing a breakdown of CC's latest video. Thank you so much. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much and good night.